Assume.
Tinubu dance. Are you ready to give me that dance? Oh yeah, everybody go say Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Say, oh yeah, Baba dance. Wait, oh yeah, Baba dance. Listen, Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. Voila.
Bikin zama shakallo.
Peace. Olure mi Tinubu bas lady.
Sai Tinubu.
Bas lady yan kasa cikar sarki.
Sai Tinubu.
Na jirgin ce kan kasar mu yayi lodi.
Sai Tinubu.
Sheshen da ta ci kwal uban yadi.
Sai Tinubu.
Kankara mai can uwar uban rodi.
Sai Tinubu.
Ga wani sako da gabbala wurji.
Sai Tinubu.
Dan wakar shi ya so ta dausaiti.
Sai Tinubu.
Kudin wakar ya biya a din minti.
Sai Tinubu.
Bauchi kira dai suke taho wunti.
Sai Tinubu.
Mu sai bola Tinubu sai wunti.
Sai Tinubu. Olure mi Tinubu. Kuma an sami Tinubu.
Kifi kifi.
Tinubu. Mama re mi Tinubu.
Mata 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 mata.
Ai dama.
Mata 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 mata.
Ai hauni.
Ku tattafa.
Samu gaida taslege mata.
Dan taka.
Samu gaida taslege mata.
Ku dan juya.
Samu gaida taslege mata.
Ya bakwai ya tela na budar dinki.
Mata.
Nan mota sai ya bani mamaki.
Mata.
Direbobi dole sai da kutuki.
Mata.
Sarki ranar hawa ya hau doki.
Mata.
Ashe morewar kudi a kai banki.
Mata.
Idan za ka aje ruwa ka sai tanki.
Mata.
Ashe gona za ta so a kai taki.
Mata.
Kuna ku daban ne.
Ashe na ku da
Mata da kunan ki ku gane.
da ku nake ku
Kuna
gane.
ku kullum zabari ne.
Na ku kullum zabari
Sai da ku ko a ina ne.
sai da ku ko a ina.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Okay now.
To person between my pen.
I see.
I see what I want to do when you forget me.
Okay.
Papa, you look at you. One day, you get out. Mama, say, I want me to go. I got no one to tell them, but where would he get? I got you to tell them one more. I don't know what they are doing. Why I don't want.
sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sọ̀kan lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá ń Kaduna wà rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀gbọ́n kọ́ lélẹ̀ àdúró tiẹ̀ wà dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó rẹ̀ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà, mi ò gba contract, mi tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi tọrọ gàrí, mi tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi dẹ̀ ìyàwó ń bẹ̀. Ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn.
Ẹni bàbá ilé, bọ́lábọ́lá, ọmọ Tinubu, ìgbàlódé gbọ́dọ̀, ìgbàlódé gbọ́dọ̀, káyọ̀ lẹ́nu lúdi, lọ́wọ́ lẹ́nu lúdi, ìgbàlódé gbọ́dọ̀, àtẹ̀lù lúdi, àtẹ̀lù létí, àtẹ̀lù lẹ́ta, àtẹ̀lù bẹ́rí, àtẹ̀lù bàrí, àtẹ̀lù jẹta.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,600 726. Miadi Peter Nana Chukwudi of Abga, 61,166.
Thank you.
You have to be fast. Ahmed of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be it's once again. Everybody will pay up. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, I go chopper. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, we be the Mugu, I be the master. Oh, man, I go chop your dollar, I go take your money, disappear. For one time in the Betty, we be the Mugu, I be the master. The refinery, let me get her. The contract, now you wife. But you won't pay me some more money, they can bring her. You be the Mugu, I be the master. When you go play wayo, they go say na you style. When countryman do Igbo, they know they shout. All I kill I die. Whatever you go ban is greedy. I say, I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my therapy, I go show them fire. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the Mugu, I be the master. The refinery, the contract, now you wife. But you won't pay me some more money than I bring up. I be the master. I be the master. I hear you.
And there it is right there. There it is right there. You be the Mugu and I will be the master. How about that? Do you like the balancing of that equation? You be the Mugu and I will be the master. So there it is. Pardon me. Listen to me slopping water like I was going to say something there, but I don't want to start on that note. Listen to me slopping water like some random Chinedu from the back of beyond. So there it is right there. Good day to you, good to be in your company, or that. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? How are you? Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day, cascading into yet another session. Your friendly neighborhood or your laughing man, one man went to mow. One man went to mow the eagle lands again. The eagle lands to be in the company of his friends and family. So I consider you to be friends and family, although a lot of you are actually frenemies. So either friendly or frenemy friends. Nevertheless, you are equally welcome, both the lovers and the not so lovers. I don't want to say haters, but there it is. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as I invite you to do so. Do so. Click on the like button. If you're watching and watch back, please click on the like button. Everything I say in the course of this opening phase, it applies both in the live stream and it applies equally in the watch back. So if you are watching it back, thank you. But make sure all of the things we're inviting you to do them. So if you're not already subscribed, please subscribe. Our numbers have stagnated for God knows how long. Almost we're like a laughing stock now. They say there's no movement there, but it doesn't really matter, but it does in some senses. So click on subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Click on like, so that helps with the proportion of the platform. If you want to come and join me on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. That brings you into a studio space. As soon as I finish fleshing out the body of the talking points, then I'll let you onto the screen and I'll engage you in conversation. There's nothing more complex or complicated than that. It's as simple as I've just described. So like, share, subscribe. And I'm not just saying that just to hear the echoes of my own voice. It's an invitation for you to do something. So if you could, then please do. So like, if you're not already liking, then like. Share, if you're not already sharing, you will see an arrow that says the word share. If you click on it, it will open up a pop-up menu. And on that pop-up menu, you'll see the list of all of the social media spaces that you're on. WhatsApp, Instagram, Facebook, etc., etc. So it's very easy to share. If you are inclined to share, then it's not really an effort. So click on that share thing, and then it will pop up a pop-up menu. It will pop up a box with a menu of all your social media spaces. Then just share it within those spaces. So if you could do that, like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen, especially if we haven't heard from you before. We'd especially like to hear from you. So new voices always it's been a while since we actually broke the dog of a new voice. So we are eager to break the dog of so come break your dog here. So we would like new voices if you've not been on before. So come on if you've not been on before. You've known me long enough. You know that the bark is a lot louder than the bite, and you know that I'm always elegant with people. So come on, so that I can be elegant with you. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, and of course, as has been exampled by Ayo on the screen right there, super chat towards the stream. So Ayo, super chat to say one man went to Modi, eagle has landed. So that is to tell you then that Ayo has been with the platform, man and boy and man, because that was the opening monologue when I used to come on back in the day. I say one man went to Modi, eagle has landed, and that's how you are right there. Reaching to the archive, saw that one. So follow the example of Ayo. Use the dollar sign at the bottom of the screen, super chat towards the stream, all those nice and funky things. And most importantly, say hello in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So we complete the niceties then. So you say hello in the comment section, I say hello back to you, and then the righteousness, the civility completes. So as has been done by Bratel family right there, who says greeting with 3 waving hands. So there he is right there. That's General Thomas right there saying hello, folks. Hello, General Thomas. This is David. This is David Oshilaja. He's not saying hello, but he makes a comment anyway. So we'll file that under hello and we'll say hello back to him. And the most handsome hello, of course, is from Ayo with the super chat. There he is right there. There's a Dana right there, talking whatever gibberish is talking. Is notorious for gibberish talking. That is Agbado Omo Tinubu, President President Tinubu Rational Mind Boss. So along with that name right there, only to just use that as the handle to say hello. That's Samuel Adeleke greeting from LA. Good to see you, Sam. And that's the delectable Adriana right there. Hello, woman. Welcome back. So keep saying hello in the comment section. We acknowledge your this is cool cat right there. You know, if you this guy saying that says cool cat right there. If you put a number 4 in between the word cool and cat, that's the title of a song. So go look it up after you've watched the thing. It used to be my favorite, one of my favorite songs back in the day. It's from a band. It is by a band called Squeeze. Cool for cat. It goes da 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 da. It's cool for. Oh, maybe I could even play a little detail of it. I'll probably get copyright struck, but hey, should I give you a flavor of Cool for Cats? This was what I used to listen to all those decades ago. Squeeze, Cool. Yes. Oh, I wonder if I should do this. I probably just I was almost certain that I get copyright struck, but no, I don't think I will. I'm still trying to clear the backlog of all the copyright strikes that I've had already. That's so that's our cool cat right there saying hello. So good to see you, cool cat. That's Adeleye Mohammed right there. Good to see you, Leye. So keep saying hello in the comment section. As the session carries on, I'll pop into the comment section, acknowledge your presence, and say hello back. So let the hellos keep coming in, and let the super chats also come in if you are inclined. Don't feel too pressured to super chat, but if you are inclined to do it, do it. It's by inclination rather than by obligation. So all that. So shall we get started? So we'll rattle through and go at speed. So actually, this is an ode. This first, maybe I should actually even start with this headline. This first thing on your screen right there is an ode to Fubara being reinstated as the governor of Rivers State. Full list of governors removed whilst in office since 1999. So, hopefully this is just a tabularized list, and it looks as though it may well be. So, a full list of governors removed whilst in office since 1999. So let's just whiz through this. Since Nigeria's return to civilian rule in 1999, the removal of state governors has remained a recurring feature of its political landscape. From impeachment proceedings to emergency declarations, these removals often reflect deeper struggles for power, accountability, and constitutional interpretation. This report chronicles the most significant cases of governors ousted from office, offering an insight into the evolving dynamics of Nigerian democracy. So this is their prayer, Alama. I'm not going to. It's their prayer from Bayelsa State. I'm notoriously bad with names, especially those funkified names from the southeast. Those their names are somewhat, in most instances, too psychedelic for my level of retardation. I'm too retarded to read. I'm going to attempt at it. Alama Ye Siaga. Alama Ye Siaga. So Dema Praye Alamia Yesiaga is the Bayelsa State. He was the Bayelsa State Governor, 2005. Their Praye, the first civilian governor of Bayelsa State under Nigeria's Fourth Republic, was elected in 1999 and re-elected in 2003. His tenure came to an abrupt end in 2005 when he was impeached by the Bayelsa State House of Assembly. The impeachment followed a series of corruption allegations, including theft of public funds and money laundering. Adema Preye had earlier been arrested in London but escaped back to Nigeria under controversial circumstances. So it looks as though he was removed. And after 2 years of his removal, he pleaded guilty to 6 charges and was sentenced to prison. So it looks as though that was an open and short case right there. So that was 2005. The next one is Rashidi Ladoja, Oyo State, 2006. Rashidi Ladoja served as governor of Oyo State from 2003 until his impeachment in January 2006. The Oyo State House of Assembly removed him from office, installing his deputy, Christopher Alao Akala, as governor. Ladoja later claimed that his impeachment stemmed from his refusal to support President Olusegun Obasanjo's third term agenda. The courts eventually ruled in his favor, and he was reinstated in December 2006, serving out the remainder of his term until 2007. So, if he was reinstated, then I don't really think that we can really count that as a removal. Ayodele Fayose, Ekiti State, 2006. Ayodele Fayose was elected governor of Ekiti State in 2003. In October 2006, he and his deputy, Biodun Olujimi, were impeached by this. Let's do that entirely all over again. Ayodele Fayose, Ekiti, 2006. Ayodele Fayose was elected governor of Ekiti State in 2003. In October 2006, he and his deputy, Biodun Olujimi, were impeached by the state legislature over allegations of corruption and mismanagement of public funds. The Ekiti Poultry Project was at the center of the accusations. Reports at the time suggested Fayose fled the country, though he later denied this, claiming he went into hiding for fear of political persecution. The Supreme Court subsequently ruled that the impeachment was unconstitutional, describing it as an usurpation of power. So Peter Obi, Anambra 2006, and then is that the list? And then there was Ayodele Fayose again, Ekiti 2006, and then there's Similaya Fubara 2000. So we've not actually had as many instances as I suspected that we had. So we've had one, and then we've had 2, 3, 4. I'm not going to count Fayose again. So we've had 4 instances, Fubara making 5, but Fubara is not a removal from office, it's a suspension. So that's the list of incidents of governors being stepped aside since the start of the Fourth Republic till date. So on from that to this, Peter Obi in Ghana says Nigeria's democracy dying. So this is the chief demarketer of the Nigerian state right there, Peter Gregory Obi. So the chief demarketer of the Nigerian state, he now takes the marketing of the Nigerian state to Ghana. Peter Obi in Ghana says Nigeria's democracy dying. So of course, if it doesn't become, I've been seeing them all over social media telling us that if they rig the 2027 elections, then there will be repercussions. Then we will see which countries are aflame at the moment, that we will see a repeat of that. But they've been telling us we'll see, when they rioted in Kenya, they told us we will see a repeat of it in Nigeria. When they rioted in whichever country, the obedience quickly will hop on that and tell us that they will see. They just want a chance to burn Lagos down. So if they want to demonstrate and riot, let them go and demonstrate in their own individual home state. So leave Lagos out of it, especially under this dispensation. Lagos is ring fenced with an iron steel. If you do anyhow, you go see anyhow. That is the way Lagos is now. So just don't get any funky ideas about if you want to riot or burn anywhere down, go to your home state and burn it down. It probably serves a better purpose if you burn it down anyway, because it's just a den of iniquity. So go and burn your own home states down. If you feel riotous or you feel you want to lash out against the state, go and lash out in your own home state. Peter Obi in Ghana says Nigeria's democracy dying. Former Labour presidential candidate Peter Obi has said Nigeria's democracy is dying, lamenting that the system no longer serves the people or holds leaders accountable. Obi, who spoke on Wednesday after participating in the Goodluck Jonathan Foundation Annual Democracy Dialogue in Accra, Ghana, said Nigeria's democracy lacks accountability and has been hijacked by political elites for personal gains. So now this is a guy fraternizing with Atiku Abubakar. There's something I wanted to show you actually. Let me see if I have it to the ready. Let me just hold on. Let me just check something. There's a particular clip that you need to see. This clip will tell you that Peter Obi is in over his head, but I'll play to you in a moment, but yeah, let me just line it up there. All right. No, no, no. Yes, let's just do that. All right. Or I'm going to play you a clip in a moment, but let me give you the readout first. So yes, Peter B in Ghana says Nigeria's democracy dying. Former Labour presidential candidate Peter B has said Nigeria's democracy is dying, lamenting that the system no longer serves the people or holds leaders accountable. Obi, who spoke on Wednesday after participating in the Goodluck Jonathan Foundation annual democracy dialogue in Accra, Ghana, said Nigeria's democracy lacks accountability and has been hijacked by political elites for personal gain. Our democracy is fundamentally about accountability, prioritizing service to the people, ensuring security, providing education and healthcare, and lifting people out of poverty. Obi wrote in a statement shared on his X handle or X account. So now let's just go through the list of what this guy is saying here. It says democracy is fundamentally about accountability. So we saw accountability play out with the Beta Edu incident, prioritizing the people. You will say prioritizing the people. Is this now free tertiary education, a free higher level education to vocational training people with a stipend to give them pocket money, and this students loan scheme as well. So that's prioritizing service to the people, the crashing of the price of food, all of these things so that's prioritizing the people, ensuring security. So we all know that the insecurity situation in Nigeria has been heavily noticeably abated. It's been abated quite significantly to the point that people can now drive on the Kaduna Abuja road without fear of the hijackers. Providing education, we've already spoken about that. Schools being built everywhere, systems being developed to ensure that money is not a barrier to education. So that's been done right there. Healthcare, six standardized health centers have been built in the six geopolitical zones of the country, all within the 2 years of the government's administration. And all of that lands into lifting people out of poverty. So what Peter Obi has actually gone to Ghana to do is to eulogize the achievements of Tinubu, because what is listing here, their achievements of Tinubu. Democracy is fundamentally about accountability, prioritizing service to the people, ensuring security, providing education and healthcare, and lifting people out of poverty. Obi wrote in a statement shared on his X account. He stressed that democracy fails when leaders stop being accountable to the citizens and neglect their needs. Democracy dies when it ceases to be accountable to the people and when it no longer prioritizes their needs. So this is Peter Obi speaking right there. You know, Peter Obi, of course, he has antecedents in governance, and we know how we governed Anambra State without any recourse to democratic norms. You know, he never followed due process and all the way throughout his 8 years of administering Anambra State. He ran it like a one-man mopole. He just made decisions and actioned it. And that's not how democracy works. You have to the due process is taking your decisions through the parliamentary process, but he just ran it. He say, oh, they say this is the cost of it. I say, I know a man in Onitsha. So I pick up my phone and I say, Chinedu, can you supply cement for how much? That's not how you run a democracy. That's not the due process. And he's talking about democracy. He never ran any local government elections for 7 out of the 8 years that he was the governor of Anambra State. So he has no concept of what democracy is. Democracy dies when it sits, and that is not accountability, because accountability is following laid down due process, because those laid down processes are embedded in the constitution, so which obliges you then to carry them out. So it's not a suggestion, it's not an optional choice to follow democratic norms. It's embedded as a constitutional requirement for you to do exactly that. Democracy dies when it ceases to be accountable to the people and when it no longer prioritizes their needs. He added, according to him, Nigeria has sadly become an example of this decline. Nigeria is a typical, and this is he's saying all of this in Ghana, by the way. He will go to England and say the same thing. Nigeria is a typical example of where democracy is dying because it no longer serves the needs of the people and is no longer accountable to them. In Nigeria, democracy has become a process of elite state capture, granting access to public resources for personal and family interest. He said, despite his worries, Obi expressed optimism that the country can still be rebuilt. He urged Nigerians to take elections seriously and vote for credible candidates. To reverse this situation, Nigerians must take democracy and elections seriously by ensuring that only people with competence, capacity, character, compassion, and commitment to service are elected. A new Nigeria is possible. So there's the clown then, still doing his comedy skit all over the place. So that's the clownish bit of it. Nobody in the room yet. If anybody wants to come on. If you want, like I said, it is a participatory sport. It is a dialogue, not a monologue. And for that dialogue, if I was talking to myself, you call me a madman. So for me not to be a madman, then at least one person has to be in the studio. The link in the comment section. We go on from that, and there's not an abundance to read out. Also, if you want to come on quickly, we go on from that to the next one, and this one is the long-awaited now reintroduction of Nigerian history into the schools. Federal government reintroduces Nigerian history as a compulsory subject in schools. So this is the much talked about, a lot of people have been critical of that space. That why have they removed history from the curriculum? I think that happened. Is that under the military administration that would have happened? So is that far back? Can somebody remind me, please, if you remember in the comment section when history was actually removed from the Nigerian curriculum? Our federal government reintroduces Nigerian history as that should say compulsory subject in schools. The federal government, I'm only going to give you 3 paragraphs because I think the headline already tells us all we need to know. The federal government has announced that Nigerian history will once again be a compulsory subject in the basic education curriculum. Officials say the policy aims to strengthen national identity, promote unity, and instill patriotism and civic responsibility amongst students. A statement to this effect on Wednesday night by the Director of Press and Public Relations of the Federal Ministry of Education said, Minister of Education, Dr. Maruf Tunji Alausa, and Minister of State for Education, Professor Suwiaba Saad Ahmed, announced the policy on Wednesday, September the 17th, thanking President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for driving the reform under the Renewed Hope agenda. They explained that for the first time in decades, pupils will study Nigerian history continuously from primary 1 to junior secondary school 3, JSS 3, the statement added. At the senior secondary level, students will study a newly introduced subject called Civic and Heritage Studies, which blends Nigerian history with civic education. The revised curriculum will cover topics such as the country's origins, notable figures, cultures, political and economic developments, geography, religion, colonial rule, and post-independence governance. Junior secondary students will also learn about early Nigerian civilizations, pre-colonial states, West African empires, European contact, amalgamation, independence struggle, and democratic governance, alongside civic lessons to promote national unity. The minister describes the reform as a priceless gift to the nation, highlighting that it will reconnect students with their heritage and encourage pride and responsibility. They emphasize that embedding civic education in the curriculum will equip learners with the values needed to respect diversity, uphold institutions, and contribute positively to society. So that there it is right there. So they're introducing civics as well, which I endorse. I think certainly Nigerians need to know how to connect with their country a bit better. Tinubu lifts Rivers emergency rule. So I think we've already covered it somewhat in a previous readout. So Fubara gets his boots back, essentially what this tells us. Tinubu lifts Rivers emergency rule. President Bola Tinubu has lifted the emergency rule in Rivers State from Wednesday midnight. In a statement, the president asked suspended Governor Similaya Fubara to resume work on Thursday, September the 18th. So that's my birthday, by the way, September the 18th. That was yesterday now. So there it is right there. He also asked Ngozi Odu, the deputy governor, and River State lawmakers to resume their duties. The emergency rule was declared so we all know when it was declared. So that's Fubara getting his boots back. So now next one we go on to this one. FAAC shares largest ever allocation to federal, state, local government. So there is no excuse anymore for a lack of performance from the state governors. But then, of course, they will still go and blame Tinubu for their own individual states not functioning. The three levels of government in Nigeria got a total of 2.225 trillion naira from the federal allocation, from the Federal Account Allocation Committee for the month of August 2025. Correspondents report, correspondents understand that let's do that entirely all over again. Let me actually get some water first. The three levels of government in Nigeria got a total of 2.2 approximate trillion naira from the Federation Account Allocation Committee for the month of August. Our correspondents understand the figures represent the largest allocation ever to the three levels of government and other statutory beneficiaries. According to the communique released after the August 2025 FAC meeting in Abuja, the revenue was boosted by higher collections from oil and gas royalties, value-added tax, and common external tariff CET fees. A breakdown of the distribution shows that the 2.225 trillion naira available for distribution shows that a breakdown of the distribution shows that of the 2.225 trillion naira available for distribution, 1.478 trillion was attributed to statutory revenue, 672 billion originated from value added tax, 32.3 billion was generated through electronic money transfer levy. So all those monies that you've been sending to Nigeria, Tinubu has been taking a slice of it to the tune of 32 billion naira. 32 billion naira was generated through the electronic money transfer levy, and 41 billion naira resulted from exchange difference. The communique disclosed that the total revenue for the federation for that month amounted to 3.6 trillion naira. Out of this sum, 124 billion naira was subtracted to cover collection cost, and 1.3 trillion naira was allocated for transfers, interventions, refunds, and savings. From the statutory revenue of 1.5, let's approximate it, trillion naira, the federal government got 684 billion naira. State government received 347 billion naira, and local government councils were granted 267 billion naira. Additionally, 179 billion naira, which represented 13% of mineral revenue, was provided to all producing states as derivative revenue. Out of the 672 billion naira available from value-added tax revenue, the government was allocated 101 billion naira, the states 336 billion naira, and the local government got 235 billion naira. From the EMTL fund distribution totaling 32 billion naira, the federal government got 4.8, whilst the states received 16.1, and the local governments were given 11 billion naira. From the 41 billion naira resulting from exchange rate differences, the federal government was allocated 19.7 billion naira, the states received 10 billion naira, and the local governments got 7.7 billion naira. Additionally, 3.7 billion naira, representing 13% of the mineral revenue, was allocated to all producing states as a derivation payment. So an abundance of money coming the way of the state governor. So there's no excuses left. Wike reacts to reports claiming he's ill and suffered a heart attack. So this is the obedient space, wishing ill upon this guy as ever. Let me see if we can get. Okay, let me just play you the clip and then we'll be done with that. I think yes. Let me play you the clip and we'll be done with that.
I go with files. I go with CFOs to make sure that the work is not being delayed. But this time around, I said, whatever it is, I must travel. I must. And I must travel without any file. So if the whole place will crumble, let it crumble. Because one has to be alive before you satisfy other people. You know, this job we are doing, there are people waiting for you. The day you drop, they will announce another presidency. So you must make sure while you are working, you also take time out and relax. So I said, let me travel. Before I know it, I was here that they said they were sick. I heard they said they have heart attack. God will continue to help them to have heart attack. It is my prayer I will sign their condolences. It is my prayer very soon I will write a
Was it the American novelist Mark Twain that said rumors of my death are greatly exaggerated? It was Mark Twain, if memory serves me right. Rumors of my death are greatly or is it grossly exaggerated? So that's Yemsen Wike right there, somewhat an ode a nod in the direction of that quotation. Rumors of his heart attack. They wished. I don't know who the obedience wish death upon more, Tinubu or Wike. It's a spin of a coin, isn't it? Tinubu heads, Wike tails. They just want them both dead. Nothing stops Shay. And this one now, I've been speculating to this particular possibility, and a lot of people have been batting me back, but this is now coming out of Aso Rock. Nothing stops Seyi Tinubu from running for Lagos State Governor. This is Daniel Buhala. I can't even pronounce his name, and I know him, or he's been on this platform before. Nothing stops Seyi Tinubu from running for governor of Lagos State. This is Daniel Buhala flying that particular kite. The special advisor to President Bola Tinubu on policy communications, Daniel Buhala, has said that Seyi Tinubu, son of President Tinubu, is qualified to run for any political office in the country, including the governorship of Lagos State. Buhala made this known in an interview on the Clarity Zone podcast posted on YouTube on Wednesday, September the 17th. He dismissed claims that Seyi Tinubu's political involvement is only tied to his father's position, saying the president's son has built his own image amongst young people. Boala said Seyi has the right to even challenge his father in the 2027 presidential election. I have known the children of presidents in Nigeria. He, Seyi, is unassuming. Check his friends, the childhood friends, and the people he grew up with. He has not changed the community or friends because he has greatness to speak. For political reasons, some people assume that the way he is doing a lot of welfare, which he did not start yesterday, that he wants to become governor. I asked, is he not qualified to be governor? They said no, because his father is the president. He has not said he's running, but I am just saying you don't gaslight or blackmail someone. I said, even if his father is president, what stops him from running as governor? He can even challenge his father in the elections as president, he said. So that's Daniel Boala. I'm going to file that under flying a kite. So that's Daniel Boala right there flying a kite for the Seyi Tinubu possibility. So those are the readouts. We'll do the clips and then we see if anybody turns up for the conversation. We kick it off with this one. Should we kick it off with this one? Actually, let's kick it off with this one. These are market women telling us their intentions towards the upcoming election.
Maybe you don't understand. Okay. Maybe you people don't understand. I say no tribalism again. Okay. Whether Hausa, yes. I don't even know that stuff. No more tribalism. I'm still saying it again. Tribalism, no more tribalism again. Yes. And that time my eyes black. Now you are open. No open. I'm still saying it again. Okay. So now, I have. Where did they talk something? Did they talk something? What do you say? We go suffer together. 2027, Tinubu go enter again. What? You mean say you like Tinubu? I don't go for my first time now, but the second time we vote again. So that the suffer go plenty.
So that's the language of fed upness. People fed up with the antics of the Peter Obi space, telling us then that it's Tinubu 2027. So now, back in the day in the Middle East, when they had all these warlords and everything, so a warlord will be sitting in his forecourt and he will be observing his community around him. If he sees a woman that he likes, he will immediately order his footmen to go and have her washed and brought to his tent. So that's the sort of life that they lived in the Middle East back in those days. So a warlord, a leader, a king or whatever, he will sit in the forecourt and observe his people around him as they go about their day. If he sees a pretty girl that he likes, he will tell his footmen to go and get her, have her washed and brought to my tent. So have that in mind as you watch the South African president give us a new age version of that. Have her washed and brought to my tent.
Of a certain radio host from our country. I think her name is Penny Ntuli, if I'm not wrong. Now, this radio host is twerking on a very busy road. The cars and transits are passing by and she is just twerking shamelessly. I'm ordering for immediate arrest of that female radio host. I have seen it.
So of all of the things that afflict South Africa is big bottom women twerking on the road that agitates their president the most. Have her washed and brought to my tent. That's essentially what she's saying. Go and bring that babe for me. I want to have words with her. So go and bring that babe for me. I want to have words with her. Here is Daddy Freeze. He wants to have words with you. Watch this.
Guys, I cannot even lie. This coastal road, hey, this is Miami loading. Miami Beach loading. Oh my goodness, you guys have no idea. Omo.
I've said it countlessly and I'll repeat it once again. That Lagos Calabar Coastal Road is the most significant, most impactful project going on in Africa at the moment. It is of paramount importance. Paramount importance. So let me now play you this clip of this guy permutating to the 2027 elections. Watch this.
Make una help us tell the coalition ADC say if they fit get these people right as they promise us. Aminu Tambuwa of Sokoto State, the former governor, and former House of Representative Speaker, Aminu Tambuwa, the son of the Caliphate, and Peter Obi, the former governor of Anambra State, Rock, Peter, Gregory Obi, as their candidate for ADC. But I tell them, say, me and every Nigerian assure them, say, before 2:30 p.m. on election day, they don't win. Everything don't stop. They don't stop counting. They don't declare the winner. They're not going to even wait till night. That is for ADC. Then for PDP, if now once before 2:30 p.m., vote don't count and people don't win. But now pick Obi and Tambuwa. Obi for president, Tambuwa for running mate, vice president. I assure these two parties, the ADC, the coalition, and PDP, if we can get it right, there is no jeopardy. 2:30 p.m. in the afternoon, election don't finish. They don't win with that. These are the choice candidates of Nigerians now. I can boldly tell you, if we pick any other person, when no be Peter Obi and Tambuwa, but allegedly, what are the year? Say that it is signed and sealed. Say that Tambuwa be the vice president and Peter Obi is the president candidate of the ADC, the coalition. If this is done, I assured ADC and Nigerians that 2:30 p.m. na shutdown.
So there it is right there. 2:30 p.m. na shutdown. So it's giving you the assurance then that what's it called? Tambuwal and Peter Obi are either on the ADC ticket or on the PDP ticket. That is the guaranteed victory right there. So you can dream, there's nothing wrong with having dreams. So it is from dreams that we aspire. So you can aspire through dreams, but maybe the PDP, that's a possibility. Although Tambuwal has left the PDP and Peter Obi left the PDP a long time ago. So quite how they end up on that ticket, I don't know. But if you are talking about the ADC, they've already appointed their presidential candidate. So I'm going to play you this clip now. I'm going to mute it because I'm not sure about the music, but I want you to pay a special notice to the things to the signs on the cars. So watch this. So watch this. Watch this. Paying attention to what is written on the cars. Sorry, let me just bring it back a bit. So you can see it right there. His Excellency Alhaji Atiku Abubakar for president. So that's and that you can see the ADC logo right there. So he's already getting together his campaign vehicles and all that. So Atiku already knows that the ADC ticket belongs to him. His Excellency Alhaji Atiku Abubakar for president, Federal Republic of Nigeria 2027, and you can see the ADC logo right there. So so Peter Obi can go back to the PDP and get that ticket there with his Padiman Tambuwal. But certainly the ADC ticket is already bought and paid for, as you all know. So there's just so many vehicles, all pasted with the article for president ADC candidate logo. So So no room at the ADC for Peter B, I'm afraid, but there it is right there, that he can always dream. God loves a dreamer. So he can always dream. Let me play this one. This one is just this one is just it's just sheer self-indulgence on my part. It's a clip of Bianca Ojukwu doing whatever it is that she is doing, and of course, it would be remiss of me to see a clip of Bianca Ojukwu and not share it with you. So here is Bianca Ojukwu in the fullness of her glory. That's Bianca Ojukwu right there. So here, this now next clip is a more serious one. Here is Yemsin Wike telling us a tale of betrayal. What actually went down at that PDP primaries 2.5 and a bit years ago, that's now led him on the journey that is now embarked on to land him at the FCT seat. He was confident that he was winning that ticket till he was stabbed in the back. And here he is, Yemsin Wike, describing it in his own words. Watch this.
Secondly, when we are doing presidential election 2022, everybody knew. I was everywhere. I was the man to beat in that election. It turned out they were meeting in General Guzo's house. Ali Guzo, yes. They couldn't stand it.
What happened? What happened there?
Secondly, when we are doing presidential election 2022, everybody knew. I was everywhere. I was the man to beat in that election. It turned out they were meeting in General Guzo's house. Ali Guzo, yes. They couldn't stand it. I've taken off everywhere. They told Saraki to withdraw. Saraki said he won't withdraw. They told Bala Mohammed to say he won't withdraw. Tamboa refused. In that convention, every candidate, every aspirant was allowed to come and speak. The mistake I made was that I allowed my supporters in Kanu and Katsina and some of them to wear our uniform. When I addressed the congregation, it was, look, there was a problem. I want Kanu 90%. I want Katsina about 80-something%. That was where David Mark brought his knowledge of military coup and the former Senate president. He was the chairman of the convention. Every candidate, every aspirant has spoken. Now, for us now to vote. Then we had an announcement that there's an announcement. What was the announcement? We thought maybe the electoral committee would say, look, this is what you will do, this is what you will not do. When did I see? I mean, it's one. What did you say? My brothers, this and that. I want to withdraw from the race. I have no problem. But if we went further, vote for my senior brother, Atiku, who today preach without calling us other aspirants to come and address. That was what they rigged it with David Mark. Now I'm coming. Tamboa negotiated to be the DG of the campaign and to be the Senate president. Election, you see there, because they believe the government then was supporting them. So Tamboa was to be the Senate president. So they now made him DG. That's okay.
There was an agreement.
Yes, that was how he stopped that.
that if he supported Atiku,
yes,
he was going to be made Senate president.
Yes.
And you are privy to that.
Why would I buy a kid? I'm not a kid in this game. I've been here. They made him a DG, and that would lead him to be the Senate president when he wins. Thinking that they will win. You know, they always assume. They will tell you, oh, the North has said this has said this. Tell you all kinds of stories.
So there it is right there. So that's Wike still licking his wounds. What transpired? Is it 2022, 2023? So that's Wike still licking his wounds. I'll play you one last clip. I'll send the link. I think the link is already there, so I don't really need to send it anymore. If you want to come in. I'll play this clip, play the K guys, and then we'll see what happens after that. This clip now runs you through somewhat Tinubu's achievements over the last 2.5 years or so that he's been your president. Watch this.
When we sing the praises of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, some people think you are talking out of some sort of sentiment, but I challenge anybody to bring out any past president of Nigeria that has had so much remarkable impact in just 2 years. We are talking of a president that infrastructurally, he has built roads, rails, bridges, and this he has done with precision. Educationally, technical education is now free. Students in university now have access to student loan. They still get monthly stipend, ending the era where financial constraints is a barrier to education. He has also ended the era of annual ASU strike. In fact, he has reformed the educational system. Economically, he has stabilized the market and unified the rate. Diplomatically, he has restored Nigeria's voice among global states. Technologically, he has boosted broadbands with digital inclusion. Agriculturally, he has empowered farmers with bold solutions. Socially, he has reached the poor with cash and care. Strategically, he has governed with rare foresight. Energetically, he has tackled power issue. Now Nigerians can boast of better electricity supply. Judicially, he has upheld justice and constitutional tradition. He has introduced the judicial salary reform and legal system modernization. Militarily, he has enforced defense with modern gear. And environmentally, he is committed to keeping the green goals and keeping our climate clear. This is just to mention a few, but if you would avail yourself on the 28th August 2025 at the Villa Aso Rock, where you would have the opportunity of listening to 223 achievements of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in just 2 years in office, you would be convinced beyond reasonable doubt that President Tinubu is taking the right steps in the right direction to revive our struggling economy and renew the hope of every Nigerian for a better Nigeria. Relax, President Tinubu is fixing Nigeria. When we sing the praises of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, some people...
So you can see right there that all of the social media so-called influencers have been bought and paid for. Where is my check is just my own question. So all that all that. So let's just play the Kegite music and we'll see what happens after that.
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yeah, they go for the water, 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 water. Only water, where they see my Hapa oh night oh. Hapa oh night oh. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Oro keke. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Oro keke. Mobi master keke elemu re o. Oro keke. Chifu Latif keke elemu re o. Oro keke. Eruku lele elemu de. Eruku lele elemu do. Eruku lele egbe elemu dodo jare o. Eruku Erukulele Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ
lọ ṣódùn kẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó sì lé o.
ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ
ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o.
ìgbàlà tí
lè yọ.
àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikoko Niru Agbesheme death have nothing to do with us. So joining us, General Thomas. I wonder if Thomas wants to take it on or should we just
yeah, well, you take it on one man.
How
are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, let's take it on. Let's just run. Let's run through the whole topic together. If anybody doesn't come up, then we shut it down. But you already read the news. It's not good to just shut it down. Because I'm available to take it on, then you can go and sleep. If anybody show up. Yeah.
All right. So, what Peter, are we going to Ghana to run down Nigeria? It doesn't surprise you, but does it disappoint you?
It doesn't surprise me, but it disappoints me. You know Peter Obi for following his endless mob. People always call them the obedient. That is why they run down the country in the entire world, entirety in the whole world. If you see any obedience, they will talk down the country. They will bring down the country. They will. One man, do you know what baffles me? This abroad, that all of them there are many things going on. Look at what's going on in the US. One man, have you seen any US citizen running US down? Mass shooting every day, people being fined every day. Have you seen any US citizen running their country down? But our own citizen, they will go out there, run the country down. Even a small country that can't even lace our shoes, they will be talking down on our country in their own presence, and those one too will be adding their own voice. So Peter Obi is like you know him. He doesn't have his own mind. He will follow the endless mob called the obedience every time to run down the country. Who cares about him, one man? Do you think anybody cares about him? Nobody cares about him.
He has his followership, doesn't he? So I'm sure but he has a shrinking crowd. That's more the thing. But then it doesn't know a different song to sing, which is what really damns him. So he's embarked on this journey, continues to repeat the same things, but then events have now superseded those things. So all the criticisms, all the whatever it is that he's doing, so events have superseded it, so he doesn't now know where to go.
One man, do you know anytime anything came out, like a public something that somebody should speak on, Peter Obi will never come out straight first. He will first of all wait for the opinion of the obedience before he reacted. You know this is his pattern. If he finally came out and speak on anything, he will also go with the obedience. He's scared of losing that number, that 6.5 million that he got last year. He's scared of losing them. He doesn't have a mind of his own. You know my opinion about Peter Obi. It doesn't surprise me. He can do anything, and he will say he's not desperate. One man, he will say he's not desperate to be the president, and you are running the administration down. You are running the country down because of your own benefit. Come 2027, we will see, one man. Everybody will be alive by God's grace. We will see how election of 2027 pans out. But Peter Obi doesn't surprise me in any way. That is who he is. That's who he is, one man. It doesn't surprise me. But I'm very highly disappointed going to Ghana and Ghana to Nigeria, one man. Just imagine Ghana to Nigeria. Ghana to Nigeria. My country is here.
Especially with all this beef going on between the Ghanaians and the Nigerians at the moment, although it's not with all of Nigerians, so it's with the Southeast. But with all of this going on, it's an ill-timed sort of commentary to be running in Ghana.
No. I saw different videos. They said Nigeria must go. Nigeria must go. Is it the same time a presidential candidate, so-called presidential candidate, vying for office, trying to persuade people to his side, going outside the country again, running down the country? I don't know who is advising him. Maybe he's supposed to go and meet that madman that he says is advising him. Maybe that madman should not advise him anymore. It's like, I'm not surprised, one man. Peter Obi, one man. Do you know what I'm waiting for? I'm waiting like that 27 be here now. I want to see how it's going to go. I want to see the party is running on. I just want to see what we will do different from 2033 to win the coming election. We will sit here, we will see, we will know where it's going to end in 2027. And for now, I don't even know which party it belongs to. Maybe it's in ADC, maybe it's in Labour Party. We don't even know the party it belongs to for now. So, woman, just leave him. Let's see what we. I am totally disappointed in him, but I'm not surprised. You know me about Peter Obi. All my comment about him. It's like a chameleon. He changes color every time. When it's yellow, it changes to yellow. When it's blue, it changes to blue. It's just a chameleon to me. That's my own opinion. Yeah. Thank you, woman.
All right, William, let me take you to the next headline. Federal government reintroduces Nigerian history as compulsory subject in schools. So this is something they should never have removed in the first instance. You must know your history in order to know where you're going.
You know, things are changing. Federal government bringing history. If we don't have history in our curriculum, how do we know what happened to Nigeria? Woman, do you know how many stories we hear about the Biafran War? A, we told his own story different. B, we told his own story, tell his own story different. Everyone just saying his story different. But if we have history, all these things will be documented. People will read it. People will know what happened, who started the war, who ended the war, how Nigeria got their independence, how Nigeria was amalgamated. It will be there. When I was in school, one man, I'm in science school, and I'm in science department. I love history. I love back then when it's history time. When I'm free in my history, when they are doing history of something in my school, then when I'm free in science department, I go there to join the arts or commercial people to listen to the history. Because I love history, I love culture, I love knowing about our country, I love even not only about Nigeria himself, knowing about the world. History teaches us what has happened in the past. We learn from the past. If you don't learn from your past, you are just like, you don't know what you are doing. Because if you learn, you will learn from your past. Your past teach you how to behave in present and how to behave in the future. It's a good thing in the good direction, one man. Yeah, I think I love that. Yeah. One man, are you there?
Sorry, I was muted. So I was saying brilliant. Tinubu lifts Rivers emergency rule. So Fubara gets his governorship back. So is it your expectation now that he should just keep his head down and get on with his work? No more fighting.
Man now, you know, say there's a proverb. They said when two elephant fight, the grass where they there, and go suffer. You don't see how politics work in Nigeria. The people that has been pushing him, that is going headlong with his own boss, which is Wike. Even though sometimes we don't like the politics of Wike, I don't like his politics sometimes. But woman, deal is a deal. Come and be a governor. This is a deal. Why do you sign a deal with Satan? Then you got the post now. You don't want to fulfill. You don't want to fulfill your promise with Satan. And Satan will come after you now. We can just like Satan now. You know, if you want to hit with the Satan, you have to have a long, very long spoon. So they've shown him what politics is all about. Yeah, now he's bowed down his head. everything has been settled. What really annoys me is the people of the river. I don't think anything meaningful has been happening in that state since all this cocofu started between him and Wike himself. So, but now at least everything has come to normalcy. At least everything we started taking shape. Because I remember that state when Wike was there, Wike was like infrastructure upon infrastructure, building infrastructure. I don't think Ubara has done anything before he's been removed, because there's fight, always fighting in that state. I'm happy he is getting his post back. What I'm happy is for the people of River State, that they will get the dividends of democracy. Wike and Fubara, they can fight, I don't care. If they are politicians, they can put themselves in the river, I don't care. What I particularly care about is the people of Rivers, that they started getting dividend of democracy. Yeah. One, I think Baba is here. Don't let we co-host and let me take the floor. Baba can continue from there. Then when you are tired, you can go and sleep. Then I'll take it from there. Yeah, thank you, Mama.
All right, brilliant. The floor is yours. So Baba to the rescue. Sorry, Baba, the floor is yours. Good to have you here. So we don't have an abundance of topics, but this one especially strikes me, Baba. FAC shares largest ever allocation to federal, state, local government. So I mean, the states have run out of excuses. They have a long time ago, but people they seem to get away with it under the hatred that is being promoted against Tinubu.
Yes, thank you, one man, and a hearty happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Baba.
Happy birthday, one man. Ekalesa, Shalafia Nisa. Ori dobale ni mo wa.
Àlàáfíà fún ẹ fún ara ilé ẹ o.
Àmì lórúkọ Jésù. Ẹ ṣé sà. Ẹ pẹ́ fún wa.
Wọ́n máa wà á fọwọ́ pa ewu lórí, wà á fi èrìgì jòbì, wà á jèrè ọmọ, wà á jèrè aya. Ìwọ ló máa gbé àwọn òbí ẹ tó kù sìn lágbára Ọlọ́run. Ẹlẹ́yìn ò ní síwájú fún ẹ. Wà á ṣoríire, wà á là lágbára Ọlọ́run. Mo kí ẹ kú ọjọ́ bí kú oríire, because
Amen. Thank you, Baba. Amen.
Yeah, and I greet my fellow panelists and favorites in the commentariat, particularly Ayo, the joy of the platform. Ayo means joy, and is the joy of the platform. I greet also Adano and Alupimpim, Agbadu Omo Tinubu, and all the rest. I salute you all, both minus and negative voices. And to our esteemed viewers, I say, hello, how are you? Have you clicked the like button? Please don't forget, that's most important. Do so right now. And whilst at it, please do share and subscribe also. Yes, woman, you see, the country is riding on a crest. And Yoruba say, Oluwatono, that's your problem. You may close your eyes to what is happening. If your leg, your foot hits the rock, you will fall down and cry. There is no problem. Time will tell. Time is always a teacher. The country is riding on a crest, because even talk heads on our TV, when I see them asking, what have they done with the subsidy money? And I start to wonder that, is that too difficult to figure out where the subsidy money is going? And when they go crazy, they say, oh, what have this government even done on TV? Anyway, I don't blame most of them. They didn't attend their journalism courses, neither journalism school. So they are oludos, so they don't know nothing. And I look at their eyes these days when I even have time to spare. Okay, son. when I look at their eyes, when they see a Tinubu minister or somebody serving the government comes to manage to come to their station, you see their eyes will lit up with glee of mischief, like they are ready to devour him with their tongues hanging out like a bulldog. And I start to wonder, what kind of people are these? No gumption to use their common sense. I know what's happening. They are broke. The government is not even giving them adverts or things like that. All those things they do and make money, feed off government, all have dried up. All have dried up. So all they have to say is like the government is chopping a loan, and that's their default line to go to. And I wonder, the first thing they say, oh, he bought a private jet. Well, Tinubu is not going to take that private jet to his home when he completes his 2 terms. It's not going to take it to his home. It belongs to the government. We're in a country where somebody takes a jet of almost $500 million and just say, okay, I'm going to use it. The country should refurbish it. I'm going to use it. And when I'm going home, I'm taking it home. Nothing is happening. Yes, most people come from that country. They come here to huff and puff and pontificate. The vice presidential lodge, they use 25 or so billion to refurbish. Will Shetima take it to his home? It's all adding up for the country's pride. 10, 15 years later, we will be taking pictures and posting it and showing these things off as national pride. So the FAC allocation, where do they think that money is coming from? When they are asking what have they, where is the subsidy money? They should come and account for the subsidy money in their TV station, decrepit, latrine-looking TV stations. It's so funny. And the governors, that's why the president is saying, don't look at me. Look at your governors. Look at your local government chairman. They are having much more money than they ever dreamt of. And
but daddy, sorry. Let me ask this question, please. But why are people shying away from their governor, facing the federal government all the time?
It's hatred. Simply put, it's hatred. They just hate the man and the
And what they will mention is Tinubu. They will not even say federal government. Yeah.
No, it's Tinubu they mentioned. No federal government. No, it's Tinubu. And what has it done? I don't know. Other than he won an election.
It's the people of this space that is propelling that narrative.
And they are becoming very few and narrow. Look at what happened in Ghana yesterday. It was even when I think midday here or so, it was one of my sister-in-laws that called me and told me, that is in Ghana, and said, this, your man is here. We are just this thing, because that it was on occasion of one of Goodluck Jonathan's charity at the conference center in one of their GRAs in town in Ghana. That's where the whole team, even Baba OBJ was there. And they were angling, actually, what they were angling to do in that this thing, they wanted him to meet President Mahama. Mahama was there. He delivered one of these speeches. You see, the frustration is driving them into making formidable mistakes that are irreversible. And with every mistakes they do, missteps they take, I come inching to your postulation that Obi may not run at the end of the day, because Baba OBJ was there, Jonathan was there, and even Bob D ended up taking Obi to his house just for small junketing, few hours and back to the conference center. They wanted to arrange that he sees President Mahama. Mahama was not buying into that. He snubbed them. Why I say they don't have gumption? You will know that Mahama will not talk to you guys. You know where he leans. Just on Tuesday, Rashid Tunde Ali. Rashid Tunde Ali was made an ambassador to UAE in Ghana. In Ghana, you can see the link, and this is a man you are trying to meet. Also, what is the essence of meeting him? What is the essence? When you talk, all they do is they engage in an orgy of political fuckery and get orgasmic in the process. It starts raining abuses on you. When you are frustrated, why not retreat and re-strategize? Because these people you are meeting, Jonathan, same Jonathan that is for PDP. You are fraternizing with the ADC people and all the rest. Can't you see they are just buttering you up to be Atiku's VP, which is what is going to end up being Atiku's VP. That's what the best he can get out of this. And that's where the shit will hit the fan for him. That's where he will unravel, or his obedience will unravel with their bigotry. Yeah, or bigotry.
Did you see that clip that I played, Baba, with the Atiku logo on vehicles, Atiku for
It's a
president?
done deal, one man. It's only the blind cannot see that Atiku is running under ADC. And Jonathan may likely, depends on the dynamics of Atiku's VP. Jonathan may run to counterweight Atiku in ADC. That is where Obina will have to join up with him and become his VP. So that is just it. They're just running from pillar to post, and nothing is happening for them. Everywhere they go, they hit roadblock. Everywhere they go, they hit roadblock. If you have common sense, what are you going to do? Why do you want to see Mahama? Mahama is Tinubu's man. He's Tinubu's man, true and true. Unless you are blind to reality. And so it is with so many West African presidents and prime ministers. Is that too difficult for them to see? Is their desperation driving them to stupidity? I've said it, and I'll say it again. It's landslide victory. There is no contest in 2027. No contest. So that's very simple. It's as simple as that. So let me go to the introduction of history and civic. Well, I've always been very proud of the education my own generation had, and the previous generation, and the one that immediately came after me. We are the best of education. Best of education. We're taught history right from primary 1 up to class 3 in secondary school. And if you attended the federal school, primary school like I did, you start doing history from standard 1. Because we spent 8 years in primary school, while the Awolowo school spent 6 years. It didn't make us better anyway. In history and civic alone, we study everything. Even Jesus as a standalone topic, Muhammad as a standalone topic. We study Mahatma Gandhi. Even we are made to memorize Lincoln's Gettysburg speech of 1863. We are made to memorize it. That's the kind of education we had in both civic and history. Very grounded. And they removed it. It's only a president with military traits that will do that, because most of them are semi-illiterate. Those military government presidents that rule Nigeria, they're semi-illiterate. Why should you remove history from school? Which is the essence of education, whether you're a science student or not. You need to know history. You need to know where you're coming from. You need to know where you're coming from. And that's where the disaster of today started. For almost 25 years, almost 6 electioneering cycles, where they get their education is from the cyberspace. Why wouldn't there be so much ill will and trash talk on the cyberspace? Why wouldn't there be? Why would they be able to even read a book? I have, of late, I said, if I meet a youth and I engage them, what I asked is, what book are you reading right now? You will be surprised. They are not interested. I start to conclude that even the sight or smell of books irritates them. It's all about one-liner. It's about one-liner and stuff like that. So it's a good thing. You see, the blocks are now being laid properly. When the foundation is weak, what can the righteous do? And at times to build, you have to destroy. To build, at times you have to destroy and rebuild back better and stronger. Because the foundation of the Fourth Republic and even the previous republic have been very, very faulty. Right from the word get-go. Right from the word get-go. The foundation has been, and what can every other person that has tweaked it have failed. So in the Fourth Republic, everyone is just kicking the can down the line, down the lane. They don't want to touch anything that will be very controversial. They don't want to touch anything that will be very controversial. And comet the hour, comet the time. And this man came and said, look, this must stop, whether you like it or not. I mean, if he were to be a deceiver of the people, what he would have done is to take us through the gamut like every other president have done. And then only in his second term, he will introduce all these reforms. But from day one, he took off.
Baba, the fact that he's willing to risk his presidency to reshape the country, it tells us what his intentions are towards that. Tinubu doesn't need any more money now. He just wants legacy. You know, he wants, as they are saying that he's the creator of modern Lagos, he wants that title for the whole country to say he's the. And when he completes that Lagos Calabar Super Highway, till eternity, his name will go down in history. You
They
know,
even said it has been eroded by the ocean. You see,
of course.
why you just wake up and wish bad on your country? At least as of today, I don't know. Tomorrow we will all wake up into. As we speak right now, there is Nigeria. And as far as there is Nigeria, we are all Nigerians. If the rain falls, will it fall on one man's house? If we wasted money, is it not our collective money? The purse of the country? And you wish it that disaster should happen every minute of the day. I don't get it.
That
and
is,
it goes back.
Are we really citizen of that country?
Well, I don't know, because
those people, I don't know, maybe they are real citizens. Because if you are real citizen, you will be thinking good about your country. Continue, sir.
No, that's where the bigotry comes in. Even though they don't want to accept it, that much of the bigotry is coming from their own camp. And I call it the treasury of your bigotry. It's the treasury of your bigotry, because whatever it is today, let me go back. I mean, I just hope we have panelists, please pardon me, indulge me. Everything that brought us to our knees in that country, the Southwest has no hands in it, nothing in it. Is it a clause that says that nobody can, none of the arm of the nation state Nigeria, be it North, West, East, or Midwest, can secede? Who put it there? Who made sure? Sardauna never wanted it. Sardauna wanted it put in that constitution as far back as the 1950s. Awolowo wanted it put there, that clause to say, okay, at any point, anybody wants to leave out of these 4 districts, let them go. 3 initially, it was 62, 63 that Midwest came in. They said no, they wanted it in, that if it will be treasonable if any part, any arm of this tripod, if they secede. It has nothing to do with the North, even though the North wanted them to break away earlier because they were not ready for independence. It has nothing to do with the West. That is 1. 2, we started off with the regional government. Everybody will hold their own purse. Everybody will hold their own money and pay a certain percentage to the center. Listen. But in 1966, a certain man came to rule us for 6 months and said it's unitary government. Say all the money must come to the center so that they can control it. And it's that unitary government we are running today. Till today, that's how money started going to this, to the federal coffers in the center. If not, we were all controlling our money, our resources. It wasn't the Southwest, the Southwestern region that propagated that. So those are the 2 issues that's crippling our country till tomorrow. That you cannot leave because it's in the, if we have to leave, it has to go into the Constitution. And that's why we wonder when they say, let people go, let people go. You have 58 totally. 15 senators, you have 43 House of Rep members. They will easily have put in a bill. But to put in that kind of bill, you have to amend the Constitution that says Nigeria's the sovereignty is non-negotiable. You have to remove it first before you can present a bill. Let us reason together. Let's come together and reason and know the reason why things are the way they are in our country. Nobody is going to stampede me away from this. I voluntarily come to this platform. You can abuse me all you want, but I'll always tell you the truth. I come to record my voice for history. So you listen well. It has nothing to do. Whatever you want to, you inherited something in your brain that you don't want to shake off and face reality. It has nothing to do. All the things that are troubling this nation today has nothing to do with the Southwest. Nothing. Be it secession clause, be it the unitary financial arrangement, nothing. Everyone they brought is fine with us, no problem. And yet it is the Southwest. It's unconscionable. I'm becoming very irritating. You try to correct them, they go, that refuge of being belligerent, being obstinate. That's where they just, they are cocoon where they hide. And they keep on repeating the same thing. They become fact averse. They don't even know what fact is anymore if it stares them in the face. It's deliberate. It's deliberate. Because I don't really get it. This man has come and started building the bridges back. Look at what happened in Rivers State. You can dislike Wike all you want, but if you listen carefully to what he's saying, he gives you some good nuggets how things, events happen, what caused those events to happen. He will give it to you. I've not concluded my listening to that interview he gave. I think it's about 2 hours. I just started, I think I listened to just about 30 minutes of it. Very interesting. And people are now saying, oh, why didn't they declared state of emergency in Zamfara, in Borno. What's Borno and Zamfara got to do as brought to the table in Nigeria? The Delta, the Niger Delta, is the heartbeat of the country. The country has assets there. We have assets there that runs into tens of billions of dollars. That's where we feed today as a country. And you want the president to go to sleep and let those assets be burned down, be bombed? Because if they had impeached Fubara, what do you think will have happened in the first 48, 72 hours? Before even they can bring it under control. So he nipped it in the bud against popular wishes and opinion for 6 months, so that let all frayed nerves calm down. Let common sense reign supreme, which it had, because everybody retreated into their corners, breathing hard like a prize fighter. And at the end of the day, they all coalesced again and met.
Daddy,
and
you know that state of emergency really brought peace to the state. Because everybody shielded their sword.
It brought peace. Yeah.
And sir, good evening, sir. I heard that Fubara shunned Arise TV because they wanted to restart.
Fubara shunned who?
No, Fubara. It was supposed to appear on Arise TV this morning, but it canceled that interview.
Oh, when it's not a madman, why should he go there?
I'm like, good for him, because they, it's like they want to use you, and then once you get in trouble, they back off. Something that happens.
They want to trigger another controversy.
That's what they want to do, one man. They want to trigger another war.
That's what they are interested in. You will see them. They lick their lip. They will. That's what they want to do. But it is now wise.
But please, can I just say, can I interject to say hello to Sumufe King, one man only?
Yeah,
please,
go ahead.
Can I just say hello to? Yeah. Okay, she go on. So yeah, one man went to move. You know what I'm saying. One man went to the move. So I want to say happy belated birthday to you, sir. That's why I decided to just come in today. To wish you very good health and happiness in your life, ahead. You know what I'm saying? So I hope that you live up to 100 years old.
All right, that means catching up with.
Just to appreciate, I really appreciate you. I appreciate, knowing you. And then, but I want to beg you for one thing. If you can be able to open an account in Nigeria, so that we can be, instead of super chatting or whatever, we can be putting something in there for you. You know what I'm saying? Because you are doing a great job. I mean, the objectivity is what I keep saying here every day. I keep emphasizing on that. I really love the fact that your platform is for everybody. So it's not for anybody. Despite some people's bad intentions, but you allowed everybody to flow. You know what I'm saying? So. That's what I'm saying, sir. I really appreciate you, sir, for that. So I want to also make some contribution, like we are doing to other platforms. Instead of super chat, make an account available for us to contribute. That at the beginning, people were click the like button until we start begging them and all those kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Even the people that are even panelists back then. We are more than. Yeah, we are more than 30 people. Then sometimes it was just hold on. Then it was only 9 people. Then I keep saying, oh, please, you push it. At least people that are present here, or the fan of one man, at least if we can be able to click the like button, we can get it to 100, daily. So try to open an account for us. Okay, you know what I'm saying, sir? That's it, sir. Thank you very much. Bye bye.
All right.
Thank you, Tony. Okay.
We cook rice.
So
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
One man just turned 18. That is a grown man now. That's
I thought 16.
Okay, so that is.
Yes, 18 for the 18th time. For the 18th time, it's like one of those women that they are never past 23. Yes. So thank you, Tony.
Yeah, okay. Like I was saying, what's the other topic again? The Fubara thing, I'm just happy it's ended and everybody.
And I have to say, Baba, just before we move on from that Fubara space, I'm also impressed by the maturity that Fubara used to handle that space.
Does he
Because
have a voice?
they were trying to push him to court, they were trying to have him take a militant tack, and he knew that they would just use and dump him. He would end up paying the price. And if he had followed that route, we'll be having a by election in Cross River now to elect a new governor. You know, and that Natasha, if she never comes back in this parliament, that would be a good.
She will even lose the primaries, one man. I can bet she will even win the primaries.
Yeah, but she's PDP now, so they probably just give her the ticket to spite.
Baba, it's one thing. This is not okay. Let me say publicly. See, one thing a woman can never recover from is if APC wants to like make her regret for the rest of her life, find a woman from that same district from where she's from, younger version of her, and run her against, and she will never
younger, prettier, yes.
Yes, she will never recover from that. If you really want to be petty, that's what she will do as APC.
And they have lots of them in Kogi State. They have
right from Fulani hot chick, they love Fulani hot chicks.
The thing is, we thank God for life for Fubara because I think later he has come lately to realize the foolery of his actions, and people who goaded him on, who are supposed to be the elders in that state, they were also ripping him off. They did whatever they had to do in the first few months of his suspension, and then it petered out. They couldn't see anything anymore. They were just gasping for breath. And they didn't. What did they do? They said they have muscles. What did they do to help his cause? Nothing. Everything, like you say, the nail that sticks out, they were all hammered down. Hammered down. And I mean, we are lucky to have a democratic president, or a president that is steeping in the tools of how to use the tools of democracy. They call him otherwise, but I know, given even me would have done worse, because the provocation is just too much. But this man, like they say in the local parlance on the Lagos street, is like, what you get here, law. He doesn't listen to anybody, and that kind of infuriates them the more. Have you seen him respond to anybody? He will not. He's focused, because he planned for this. He worked for this. To be the president of a country anywhere in the world, not everybody will be lucky as Jonathan, from university, from academia to deputy governor to governor, governor to vice president to presidency, all within 4 years. How many people can fall under that kind of grace? You can't count them on your two hands. Can't count them on your two hands. So not everybody. So he planned for it. He worked for it. Took him over 20 years to arrive at that station. And you think, because as far as I'm concerned, how do I put it? He's the most prepared to be president in that country. And that's why he did not waste time from first hour.
Just on what you said there, Baba, a lot of these policies that Tinubu is implementing now, he has been talking about them for decades. They're not. He's been saying, look, these are the things to do. He's been talking about it endlessly for decades. So he's not just coming there and started to scramble for. He knew what he was going to do, and as soon as he hits the ground running.
Of course. That is, it shows that he's working on a template, and he's a technocrat. He is a technocrat to the core. Anybody that worked with Mobile or works for Mobile is a trained technocrat. More so, if you can interpret Wall Street Journal, the S&P and all the rest. I mean, on the 500 this thing, you are grounded in high wire finance. Whether because they look at his NIN, It looks like a Igbi, slow movement and everything. Don't look at the structure. It's the brain, the engine in that body is what you should be looking. It's awake, alive, and alert.
But quick question, sir. Do you think they're doing a good job communicating this to the people? I mean, not those that can decipher like basic English, but to the grassroots. Like, just for example, would be the tax reform bill, which has become, it shouldn't be an issue, but we've seen Taiwo go on all platforms. I mean, the mainstream platforms, but it seems that this some of this the opposition, they find a way to. I mean, it's not getting across to the grassroots. My point.
Yeah, the thing is, for the tax bill, for the tax bill, they are doing a very good job. They have do I call it advertorials, or do I call it kind of enlightenment clips here and there, posters in different languages, BT. People are just being mischievous as if they're not earning anything.
Yeah, okay.
Just like the way most people now are denying, and most of them are even elderly, market women. They are denying they've not received any dime from this government. They are disbursing money. But they would deny, oh, we don't have anything. They've not given us anything. Didn't Hilda Bassi do, didn't she do this cookathon? And people were supposed to have only one plate, and people were just collecting and coming back and collecting. And that's how we are.
This is what I'm saying. So earlier on the show today, I did some little research. The tax reform bill will create 500,000 jobs within the next 2 years, because you need tax preparers, you need auditors. It's a new market that we just created. It's a new set that Tinubu just created with this.
Yeah, BT. That is the same thing I'm talking, BT. Do you know?
Baba.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, Baba. Hassan, can you click on mute and unmute 3 times? Your device is not connecting. Sorry, carry on, Baba. Hassan is trying to get in.
Look, jobs are being created. Anywhere you see construction work going on, you see Julius Berger, CCC, they don't have a workforce. It's only the technical people that they have in their headquarters. When they have new projects, they recruit. So imagine number of people working in all the road infrastructural this thing going on, projects going on right now. Is it the Sokoto Badagry? Is it the coastal highway Lagos to Calabar? Is it the Binyore Road? Is it imagine thousands of people, and not just directly, there is indirect effect. Those who come to cook for them, those who come to sell boxers short to them and singlets on payday and stuff like that. You understand? So there is, except you are choosy.
Sorry, BT. Hassan, your device is still not connecting. Maybe go out and come back in, or click on mute and unmute several times. It usually fixes it. Sorry, BT, carry on.
Yeah, it's also, but why don't this government highlight all those things you just spoke? These things, like, why don't they highlight it more?
They are trying. You know what?
Like I'm saying, do more like Berekete.
No, but they
don't do channels. That's just a grammar. Go to those local shows that people actually listen to. Don't.
But they are trying though. You know, there's an Aso Rock digital platform on YouTube that they do a lot of interviews there. They do a lot of interviews on mainstream TV as well. They are going on podcasts, etc. What is happening is whatever they try to do is being drowned out by the noise of these people. These people just overwhelm the space so much.
So these local radios are government owned, most of them. You should be able to use them. I remember the first few months of the Tinubu administration, NTA came alive. Remember? It was the biggest. So what happened to that? It just fell off. So you can actually use them as a tool. You have NTA everywhere locally. You have local radio. I'm saying use those local radios that speak those local languages to communicate to the people. I'm not discussing Twitter now, I'm discussing grassroots politics. And they've not done a good job with that. I'm being honest there. I'm not.
No, BT, there's a distraction in the country today because on TikTok alone, there are 37 million Nigerians on TikTok alone. 37 million on TikTok alone. But what are they doing on TikTok? Ask yourself. Does that edify nation building? It doesn't. That's what I call the distraction.
Just lies and annoying.
That is part of the problem. They just pretend that nothing is happening. Because why would somebody open his mouth, even an intellectual, maybe a professor, and say this government has done nothing? And you start to say, are you serious? They've done nothing. So what have they been doing all the 28 months in power? They'll tell you just with a wave of hand, nothing, there's nothing going on in the country. The country is dead. They have these words they use. Meanwhile, people are building. The structures are there. Because what makes a nation to thrive is about structures. And structures take time.
Baba, you see all these people saying they are doing nothing. If you go in the dark of night to check them out, you see that these are the people buying up land and properties on that coastal highway.
They said, "Oh man."
Sorry, BT, did you come across the story, the narrative of Michael Zokome and Jerry Oseni? This is the guy that comes on television and tells us about corruption everywhere, and is being gifted stolen. Did you read the story of that space, Baba? They put the name in the dead woman in the dead woman's name, and then they used another name to try. It's just a corruption 101.
And he said, what's his name now? Jeremiah, or what they call him. Oseni was owing him 54 million and used the house in London to pay him.
Oh, has he come out to defend that story?
Yes.
Oh, right.
No, it's one of even the papers he filed. That's why I want to claim it. Oseni owes him money. Can you imagine? He thinks it's Nigeria.
But Baba, it's another thing. But investigative journalism, they should, they will expose all these things, make a big deal out of it on mainstream media. But we don't.
Ironically, in Nigeria, they are not talking about it. It was in foreign press.
It's a problem.
Foreign press that we learn about this, and that house is worth several millions of pounds sterling.
Baba, substitute Michael Zokome's name. The story remains the same, but substitute Michael Zokome's name.
On all of them, including Tinubu and all the rest himself. They are politicians.
Hold on. That story, that Michael Zokome's story, everything remains the same, but remove Michael Zokome's name and put Seyi Tinubu there. What do you think will be happening now?
Oh dear.
They will be hunting him down with cutlasses. All around the world, they'll be hunting him down with cutlasses. Unbelievable.
They will burn down Lagos one month.
So we don't have a vibrant media. But I see your point that they've done something good. I'm just like that. The communication part of it is just, who is even the communication head in Abuja and Asarok? Do we even know?
The communication minister is not doing badly, honestly.
No, I mean the spokesperson for the presidency, like we had.
The main one is Bayo Ononuga.
But what I see now, I think next year, the virulent ones like Omokri and FFK, they'll be coming. FFK gave us a sample of his caustic tongue 2 days ago when he was talking about the upcoming election in 2027. So those are the people that, because you have to match venom for venom. That's the only language these people will understand. Venom for venom. Yeah.
Baba, have you Obi's in Ghana, right?
Yeah.
And you know what is happening in Ghana with this king? Do you think Obi should have addressed that situation?
BT, I'm surprised. An iron curtain has been dropped on the southeast flank of Nigeria. So nothing from that place, both home and abroad, is talked about. But those who know. You understand? It's like a no-go area for them. Lots have been happening, but they don't talk about it because they drop an iron curtain. And
It's not spoken on gentle the Yahoo.
no. Not only that, so many several back. No, they don't talk about it anymore. What's happening there? Disaster.
So why do it? So that means he's not a leader. Then you can't use the word leader and it'll be in the same sentence.
Is that difficult for anybody to decipher if you have just little gumption? It can look. Nigeria has over 250 ethnic groups. Japan has 98% one. It's only America that is not dissimilar to Nigeria, and they come with good education. They come with good education that is not of today. Harvard alone is 300 years old. Harvard, Princeton, and all the rest, hundreds of years old. So they come with good education to manage that diversity. But in Nigeria, it's very, very difficult. Very, very, very difficult. Like Tony will always come and say, look, let's each go their own way. Because the cacophonous voice is getting really hard to manage. And we don't want to realize that Nigeria is not just Yoruba, Hausa, or Igbo. There are several other ethnic nationalities in Nigeria.
Abba, sir.
Yes.
Here's the thing, because one man said something to me earlier in the morning show. I did watch that video. That bothered me actually. That Ghana King pretty much was discussed. It was like really, really irritated. Like, what is this guy doing here? Just keep it moving. He didn't really want anything to do with him. It was sad. It was just. I felt bad for the people. It was just. I'm like, why would you put yourself in that kind of situation? It was embarrassing. I'm sorry. It was just. I don't know.
So sorry, which video was that?
The one that they told him to remove his cap to greet the king.
Oh yes, it was quite a spectacle actually. But it just speaks to the timidity of the Ghanaians now. It wouldn't try that in South Africa. It wouldn't. They just already, you know.
Yeah, but I'm saying that, Baba, like as a leader of that group or one of the leaders, so-called leaders, and you see what is happening to your people in that part, and you're in that country. It's something that you need to frontally address it, or have a meeting with your people and the Ghanaian community, and try to solve that as a leader. That's what I think you should have done.
But one man, I just sent you a WhatsApp message. Acknowledge it, please, when you look at the photograph where you say amen and amen.
Yeah.
Anyways, moving on. Go ahead. I just wanted to bring that up because
that's a sad thing. Actually, it's not. I think it's just like I said earlier. The video that started all this controversy was a 2012-2013 video, actually, and it was like a campaign video. The Igbo, the Eze, Igbo in Ghana, they have one other faction. Actually, there are two. So the two of them, they are trying to outdo each other. They even went to court. I think that case was settled 2016 or so, when they wanted to do their first New Yam festival. That was when it was settled, but they all now have their camps and things like that. So that's where even the problem started. There is nothing wrong maybe having a community, but don't put kingship to it, or king of this, king of that, because it didn't pay us. You see, Lagos is becoming hostile, not because of what happened, but because we are learning. The scale has fallen off our eyes. Let me shock you. That Lagos special status that brought about that ruffle fight with the first lady, who was then a senator, and Dino Melai. If you remember that incident, that emanated from the Lagos special status. Do you know a a House of Rep member, I think was for a solo then, from the southeast, but represents Lagos, even opposed that thing.
Even the
That
guy
is
that
one.
is,
That is one. Wait. Currently, we have only one House of Rep from Etiosa, from the southeast. He too is opposing the coastal highway. You say, take it away, please.
Sorry, what is his argument to oppose it? What is argument? What
it,
do you
it is
know?
For the
one man
special state,
political
look,
BS now. We are suffering. We don't kind of afford. It is the same. Come on, it's the same talking point.
but you know what? I thank God for that special status. That I think there was a divine touch that caused the katakata there. Because if that special status has been granted, can we talk now as a Lagosian? We can talk now because we'll have been drawing special funds for that. We will have been drawing special funds. So we will be hamstrung. So I'm really happy. That's why I say it's divine touch that prevented that bill from working then. So I thank God for that. And we've managed on our own.
And by the way, Hassan and Tony, you can come into the conversation.
Please, I'm so sorry.
No,
One man just.
Baba, you know people delight in hearing your thoughts. Because of the balance I provide. What are you making then? The largest ever FAC allocation yet in the history of that country distributed in August. So now, it's now time that these state governors now imagine all that money in the hand of Deleke. You know what I mean? God Almighty, oh God, But what are you making of that though? That there's an abundance in the country, but the impact is not being felt by the people.
Hassan, that's for you or
Who is the
Tony.
question directed to?
Tony, Hassan, and
It's
BT.
not you can take it on Hassan since you're unmuted, but it's to the floor.
One man, did you see what I sent?
No, I saw it. I saw it. There's more to come for those Ghanaians. So if they don't know how to handle
After
that
Hassan,
situation,
after Hassan, I will come in.
We are
After
handling
Hassan.
it. Relax,
Yes.
woman. We are handling it.
Yeah, but the
Yeah,
Ghanaians
because
are
because of the network from Nigeria. Let's listen to Hassan a bit.
yes, but the Ghanaians are too timid. That's the thing. They can't handle the Igbos now.
No,
They're
they are
too
not,
timid.
but they are just laid back. They are gentle people by nature. They are just gentle people by nature. They are laid back. But when they get angry, they get angry. But
Yes, and
yeah,
that's that's the wisdom in Baba's way of talking. You see, they may be meek, they may be docile, and it is those kind of people that you should be more afraid of, because
exactly.
when you push this kind of people to the wall, usually their reactions are unspeakable. Uh, anyway, let's just um, let's just move forward. I think we have hammered on the Ghana thing for the whole of today. What else do we have to discuss? Do you want me to touch on the fact?
Well, yes, we're talking about the return of Fubara, and apparently this is a breaking news from BT that he was invited to Arise TV, but he turned them down, which it continues to impress me because he could have gone a different direction, but he just took his punishment and quietly returned to work. So we're talking about that, the largest FAC allocation. We're talking about that they've returned history back to the schools. So we're talking about that as well. Peter Obi has ever demarketing Nigeria all over the world. This time in Ghana, we're talking about that as well. And Seyi Tinubu for governor. This is a narrative that I have been trying to push forward, but people have been batting me back. But Daniel Boala tells us that he has the sign off of Aso, so that's in play as well. So any of those. I
Yeah,
wouldn't object to Seyi Tinubu being the governor. I can't
no,
see anybody that will do better than him.
he's Nigerian. He has every right as every one of us. But we cannot also ignore, the systemic and the downright wicked and elitist and this brutal separation of an implementation of cutthroat capitalism to mean that a certain a class of people continue to recycle themselves in our leadership. As a matter of principle, I do not really care if, for example, there is even a monarchy, say people actually inherit thrones, but these fundamental principles that God, and even nature, if you are not a religious, has set aside justice, fairness, equity, opportunity. These things, they are sacred. They are sacred. And the way Nigeria is going and the way the elites and the politicians are behaving, they have so much, stamped on these principles, spitted on it, scorned it, and in a manner that it is in your face. I did one video on my YouTube channel where I was talking about Nigerianness and what it means to be Nigerian, and that the children of our elites, yes, they are Nigerian by by their parents being Nigerian, but they do not have the full Nigerian experience, and they have been raised in such a way that they are so distant from the majority of Nigerians that when they get into power, and because of their backgrounds, for somebody like Seyi Tinubu now, who has been managing billions of dollars for his father, who was born with a silver spoon, there are some things that you cannot buy in a classroom. A professor cannot teach you. It is only experience and interaction with the common man that can give you, that headway. So this is a human thing. Now, I have had the unfortunate, opportunity of interacting with the children of the elites of this country. Elites, okay, let me just put it to northern elites. And in those cycles, what I hear them speaking about, and in the manner in which they talk about the common man, some of the things that I cannot even bring myself to bear to talk of. And I made an analogy that, okay, look, this Queen's English, or is it now that it is the King's English, since that one, Don Pafuka, that we keep doing. We have to, at some point, just cut the umbilical cord and stand independently as a nation. Yeah, and a lot of people seem to keep arguing and arguing and arguing that yes, we are disparate tribes, 250, blah 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 blah. But there is a social experiment that is going on right now, and that social experiment has been going on over 140 to 160 years. In fact, since the Portuguese made landfall in what is today part of southern Nigeria, a lot has changed. Now, what I'm trying to say is that here are the children
Benin
of
City,
the
Benin City, my brother, Benin City.
Yes, I understand that Benin City has had
Meanwhile, how's your grandmother doing?
diplomatic
Your
relations.
grandmother? No, how's your grandmother doing?
Oh,
First of all,
my grandmother is doing quite well for her condition. She's
I'm
still
very
in the
happy because I'm
ICU.
also, a grandmother's child too. I'm very happy. I'll be praying for you, for her, on your behalf. You
Thank
know
you
what I'm
very
saying?
much. Thank you very much, Tony, for remembering that. I
Sorry,
appreciate that.
sorry, everyone. That's Hassan and his girlfriend on the screen, by the way, that you're looking at.
But
Hey,
no, now the mama, now the
one
grandmother,
man,
now ain't there for my heart.
one
Now the
man,
grandmother.
one man.
You mean you
One man.
one man.
Eh?
You mean one of his girlfriends?
One of his girlfriends. Look at the hot babe that Hassan is dating. You're a rascal. You're keeping it quiet. You come out here and be doing choir boy. Look at the fine girl that he's dating. Hassan.
Anyway, sir, that was nice to hear that your grandmother is doing fine.
He is
Okay,
a,
thank you, sir. Yes.
okay.
Azan is
Okay.
not is not an ugly man too. So why will he?
She's a
Uh,
sweet soul. This is Jola Adura, my own Jola Adura. She's Yoruba. She's just a multi-talented. Oh my God, storyteller.
Hassan, hold on right there. If she's Yoruba,
slow down, slow down.
you must pay Dario. You
Hey,
must.
afraid now, real. You have to go and bring a keg of palm wine for the elders.
Don't worry. I'm still poor now, but I'm working on getting rich. If
No
I
be
get rich,
cousin, no be cousin have to pay
but
money.
I
Now
but
cousin now. Uh-huh.
but I know Yoruba people are not like the other people now that put
You have to sell your
unrealistic.
kidney. Yes, you have to sell your kidney to marry to marry a bride. Yes.
That put unrealistic stuff for those things. Anyway, um, let me get back to my chain of thoughts. Okay, so look at it this way. Do you know that this set of okay, the crown prince and princesses that are going to inherit Nigeria at the topmost level. You know, Babangida's child now is that is an indication. He has been given some, very juicy position, and we
Yes,
know everybody
the
is
Ministry of
child.
Agriculture. Yes.
Yes, and then this molo, big-headed son of the president, diminutive, and honestly very politically unsavvy, is probably going to be the next governor of Lagos State, whether you people like it or not. Um, that is an indication of what our future may be. Now, while I was in their midst, I could not help but notice some things. When they discussed things that they wanted to buy, or they wanted, or investment, or things like that, they were always talking in hard currencies. They were always talking in dollars. Nobody was mentioning naira, like in the midst of Abuja, not like anywhere else. So everybody was talking in dollars. One of them will say, okay, oh, well, I got it for so dollars. Oh, I'll send you so dollars. Okay, you can imagine that subculture that is existing there. That is one. A few of them, a very few of them, actually can speak pidgin English. Most of them cannot speak pidgin English. They find it very difficult to understand pidgin English because they have
Sorry,
not.
Hassan. Most of them cannot even speak Nigerian English. What I find with these elite children is their American British intonation. They don't even speak English like you and I.
Yes, they are Nigerian only by name and by the privileges of their parents. They are not Nigerians in philosophy. They are not Nigerians in spirit. They are not Nigerians in behavior. They are not Nigerians in anything that you would think that me and may share in common. Now, I have and some scholars before me who I really respect have already argued that then what constitutes Nigeria is this broken English, that this gutter language that the previous generation used to call it, and think that it's some sort of, if you speak broken English, as if you are not intellectually sound or something like that. Now, I have proposed that we should make Pidgin English become our official language. That will be like a middle finger to the colonialist, because as we speak it, he has no idea what we are saying. One, two, and in that language, you have, a culmination, and is soup, a recipe of almost all Nigerian languages represented in that. And if you are a true Nigerian, there is a relationship, okay, a psychological imperative of shifting the methods and patterns, or the way your brain works when you switch from expressing yourself from one language to another. Now, if you are speaking Pidgin English, you would notice that your attitude would change, and then your logic too will change, and that speaks to something. That speaks to your Nigerianness. So maybe when we come to if we are able to do what the French did, what do they even call it? Egalite. One man, you are the European here. You can
I know that phrase, but I cannot recall it. Egalite, something or the
something
other.
about
Yeah.
fraternity,
Leg,
egalitarian.
Fraternité, égalité, liberté.
Yes. Thank you, Baba. And when we place them on these podiums, what we will require from them, we will not want anybody to speak any Scouser or any American accent, or any Southern American accent, or any. Or we wouldn't want that. We want you to express yourself, your policies in pure Pidgin English, and then you are going to answer questions in pure Pidgin English. Now that will give us an idea of the depth in which you understand the common man of Nigeria. Up until we get to that stage, then we are going to be held hostage by this small group of elite class who, by their nature, and greed, have already planned what our political future will be, say, for the next 20-25 years. Already within one
Do
year.
you know what makes me laugh, Hassan?
Yes.
What makes me laugh is that there's a certain mindset that feels that they are waiting for this generation of politicians to leave. The Tinubus, the Atikos, the Obis, the Kwakwansos, etc. They just want them out of the system. But the next generation of politicians are not. They're same and worse. Did you know that Babangida tries to slot his son into the state house in Niger State? I think he tried about twice. He failed. So
Yes.
when the next wave comes in, who are the next wave? They are the Dino Melayes, the Yahaya Bellos, the Fubaras, etc., etc. I cannot
and
see what
and
distinguishes
one
them
man
from.
and one man now, I would probably even argue that at least the Dino Melays and the, is it Fubara you called, or who,
And Yahaya Bello, yeah.
or Yaya Bello, I would even argue that they are even though they are very poor, they are still better than the crop of, you know um elite children that wants to be that these guys are planning to foster on us. Now why I say that is because so Sigmund Freud once boasted that, give me 12 children at birth, and I will make one a medical doctor. I will make one a sophisticated armed robber. I will make one a spy. I will make one a very topmost general. So essentially, what he's trying to say is that the human a mind at birth is just like a tabula rasa. It's a clean slate. Now it is the socialization process, that actually it creates the personality and infuses empathy, infuses a lot of traits that are consistent with that living in such a society. Here we are having children who practically did their primary schools in England. I know somebody. We have stayed like neighbors uh, far back in the early 2000s, who were diplomats, and then the guy, the Nigerian, was working with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and all that. So had a lot of opportunity to go outside the country and things like that. So now, what I learned with these people is that yes, they are Nigerians by name, but do you know the kids, they went to one school, Giggleswick, Yorkshire, for primary school. Oh. I maybe since you live in the UK, probably you'd know it. It's a private school in the UK where they spend, I think, per semester around £35,000 or something like that. Very, very exclusive school, and he had like 7 children. So they go to the UK. They spend most of their time in the UK, up until and they get their holidays, and then they come back, spend a few weeks, and then go back. Primary school. They did their secondary school in the same kind of exclusive, UK university, UK secondary schools, or whatever they call them, and then did their whatever A levels still in UK and the US, and some of them in some parts of Europe and all that. Now, what that does to you, um, it socializes you into the white man's thinking. Like, you do not see the world as the typical African, because there is an experience gap. Like, for example, the very fact that we are so open to speaking with each other on this platform. Sometimes we make jokes at each other, sarcasm and things like that, and laugh over it. Is because over time we have gotten to understand the peculiarities of our own different personalities, and we have closed this experience. We have closed the experience gap between us. Now, if there is an experience gap between a person and the person he is, or the people that he is trying to, interact with, there is going to be serious, serious, serious problems. And we have seen in real time how the economic model that the UK and the United States, are adapting, that it's a brutal way of living that will not serve us. And these people, that is the only thing they know, and that is the only thing they probably believe, except for the ideological few of them who leave dreadlocks on their head, and who even at home are looked at as the black sheep of the family, as rebels, and all that. But those ones, they will never be favored by the influential parents to take leadership positions, because those ones tend to be Pan-Africanists, and Pan-Africanists, they usually smoke weed. Because of the influence of that Jamaican guy and all that. But they are more humane.
But Hassan, to punch a hole in that this thing, the children of the elites are not many in politics. I know we hear the Muguno, the Shagari. It's more in the north than in the south, because if I remember very well, the top college school in UK is either the Eton or Harrow, and Dilibe Onyema, who is the son of Walcott George, Justice Daddy Oyema and then Akitola's son. They were the first two Nigerian at Eton, or the first two black people ever to attend Eton, but they were not in politics.
Well,
Sorry, Hassan. Use the response to bring it home. I think Tony is about to leave us. Well, I'm holding him so he can speak, and then we open it up a bit more. Yeah.
Okay. I yield the floor.
No. Respond to what Baba said, and then I will go to Tony, and then BT, and then Prince Daddy, and then we just do what we do. Yeah, but respond to Baba.
Okay. Baba, what was your last question? You said it seems that it is the only the northern elites that do that, and not the southern elites.
Yeah, my observation is the northern elite managed to succeed in putting their children there. So I mentioned the example of Mungunu and people like Shagari and a host of others, but not in the south. And I said, I mean, prominent children of Justice Justice Onyema, Daddy Onyema, and Prime Minister. Premier of Southwest Akitola. They were the children first in Eton, first ever black people to be in Eton, but they were never in politics.
Yeah. Let me differentiate the context. Now you are talking of Akintola, where that is like 45 years back, when Nigeria was quite same, and then there are a lot of benefits for people, and a lot of scholarship also, that even the child of a fisherman can get to the heights of whatever, the pinnacle of education sponsored by the state. But those realities are those days are over. We live in a different kind of world today, where they look after their own interest, and that is just it. Now I know of, because they try to keep a low profile, because of the name that they carry. But I know some who went to Imperial College London. I know one who is in Cambridge. I know one who is in MIT. I know three who are in Harvard. I know who again? Who again? Okay, yes, Usman Bashir Aminu. Usman Bashir Aminu is in Yale right now. And
If I can chime in
there,
along
there
the
is
line
there,
with
there, there is an agenda to set these guys up, to take over from what their parents, the positions that their parents really have been holding. And okay, look at it too. If you go into our armed forces, like for example, I'm not talking about the people who are from the level of say major upwards. If you start from the people who are what is the rank just below the major?
okay, let me chime in along the line, Hassan.
Yes. Hold on. I think Prince Daddy wants to come in. Prince Daddy.
Yeah, thanks, woman. Hello, everyone. So I'll try to get to the cost of what Hassan was talking about. See, what Hassan is explaining is not unique to Nigerian elites. Okay, it's pretty much the same all around the world. I don't know what Yadema's son has in common, or Paul Bia's son has in common with an average Cameroonian or Togolese. It doesn't.
Or
They
the
live in
Equatorial Guinea.
exactly. So they actually
Or
have. There's
Donald
something
Trump
called.
Jr. or Donald Trump Jr. with the average American.
Yeah, I'll get to that actually. I get to that, but there's something in I guess in psychology or marketing they call it cytography. I think that's what it's called. It's less so much about demography, more so than the way people think and act. So people like Eyedema's son and maybe Seyi Tinubu can relate to maybe Don Jr., Trump's son, or Chelsea Clinton. They belong in the same category. Um, so it's the same everywhere around the world. I don't see what is unique about that. And when it comes to politics, by the way, those elites can never be. I'm not going to say never, but it's hard for them to be elected. They can only be appointed. So what Asani is talking about is that, look, most of those kids, yeah, they can be appointed to the central bank and the most prestigious position around Nigeria, across the country. Yeah, that is fine. But for them to win election, can you name one in the past 2 3 decades of a prominent Nigerian politician that their son or daughter is trying to come up or dominate the political space? I don't think it exists actually. We talk about Seyi Tinubu. We talk about Seyi Tinubu.
Son is
No. Those I don't think they have. Well, I don't think so.
Do not underestimate.
If they can be appointed,
do not underestimate.
No.
Do not underestimate a baby constrictor python or maybe an anaconda.
When their father was a governor, I think with the political power and machination helped them to get a position, whatever. But them stand alone, they're nothing. And Seyi Tinubu, I think Baba puts it very well. The negotiations are not stupid. He has a way that he put it. Nobody's going to push Seyi Tinubu as a governor of Lagos State overnight. It's not going to happen. That's not the way it works. And at the end of the day, by the way, it's not about being able to speak Nigerian English or pidgin English. It doesn't matter, because those people in power right now, they speak Nigerian English and pidgin. We hear them very, very well. What do they bring to the table in terms of leadership, innovation, creativity? They bring nothing. So how much more these people that don't speak or behave the way we behave, and when they come into power, I wouldn't see any difference, really, quite frankly, between them and the current and the past, administrations of people in power.
One question, Prince Daddy.
All right, we have to try and get Tony in. Make that point, and then we get Tony in.
Okay.
It's just he wants to go to bed.
Okay, one question, Prince Daddy. What is the primary institution that is responsible for the majority of socialization that forms, the philosophies that children carry and throughout their lives?
Education.
Family. The doctrine in the family, that is what shapes it. And
I think I disagree. It has a role to play, but I totally disagree with you. In today's world, when most of the indoctrination happens in education institutions, I doubt it. In fact, the family, that's why the conservatives, especially in America, are trying to fight for family values. The power or the influence. The power, the influence of the family to direct or shape people's ways of life is dwindling and has become disarmed in society. The institution, rather, especially the liberal institutions, are the ones actually channeling the course of way people think and do things. We can talk about that later. Tony can go ahead.
Oga, don't compare us with people who discharge their children at the age of 18. At the age of 18, the human brain is not even fully formed. And then you don't have any legal liability over your child. There are a lot of cultural clashes, and that is why I am making the point that I'm making. Now, if their parents could be this worse, what do you think the children would be? And if their behavior is an indicator of anything, then they do not take the life of the common man as anything. I'm not generalizing anyway. There are a few of them who are conscientious, who are empathetic, but they are just so few, and they are usually the black sheep of the family.
All right. All right, brilliant. Thank you, son. Thank you, sir. We'll still revisit a wider conversation, but let's do a 5 minutes whip round, just so that every voice can be quickly documented. We were just, Thomas, are you there? We were about to build until Baba came in to rescue us as always.
I know.
Yes. we'll do a quick 5 minutes whip round, just so we're conscious that people are waiting. We kick it off, start it off with Tony, who I think is ready for his bed. Tony, how far?
Yes, Ade. The two and this guy just talk now is very good. This Hassan. Thank you, my brother. You cannot let them push you.
Were you following it? Because sometimes when
Yes.
Atan talks, it goes over my
Yeah.
head. It's
I
too
may not be. I may
intellectual.
not be
It's
able.
too intellectual
I may not be
for us.
able to. I may not be. Coherent enough. But I listen to all in total. The two when you just talk. Now the only way we will fit for Nigeria now. If we want to keep that country once, as one country or whatever. Because the two when you talk there. Don't forget, say when we did for primary school, with commissioners' children. With permanent secretary's children, with big people. And then we live also, among the big people and the people. They do live together all over. When the poor man picking, when the rich man they driving car they take the children to school. They take the poor man picking when they for that street. Hassan, I hope you are following me. Eh? So there was no class of people. Like this is class of this. You go to secondary school, the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Like the only difference that you have more money to organize parties, send off parties, or when we are going on vacation, maybe I have more money. But at the end of the day, we see each other as one, same class. We don't think that my papa na big man or my uncle na this and that. That's what Hassan started to say. So if you don't go to primary school in Nigeria, then you have nothing to offer because you don't have your classmate you'll be thinking about. Like now, when I'm here, when I see the suffering in Nigeria, I'll be thinking about my primary school classmate, my secondary school classmate, even my poly classmate, like that right now. Oh, how much did they get for salary, and how much they get per hour here? If I choose to go out, to go out work in a day, then those kind of things you'll be having, or you'll be more sympathetic to the plight of the people. You know what I'm saying? So I think what Hassan was trying to bring out is very good because you cannot. The other day you were showing us something about your big son, not different at all. It was even worse than Tinubu's children. I couldn't even understand the guy. So like he put potatoes from out they speak or one shot four. So you know what I'm saying? So all this so-called elite, so that's not the way that it used to be, woman. It could make all of us they live together like the way they do in Germany. You hardly know who is a minister in Germany, you hardly know who is a senator. You know that once upon a time, I even lost my apartment about 13 years ago. But due to the fact that I usually, have a birthday and advert on the newspapers here. But the deputy governor, got to know that this guy that usually put his daughter on newspaper, he's a very good guy. So we learned that he lost his apartment. Then they have to give me, so they gave me an apartment that was being made for these Russia people, the returnees, the German returnees from Russia, where they usually have their school and all that. So they gave me an apartment which I stayed for 5 good years without paying a kobo, including the light and the water bills. Just because they say that, we noted that this guy is a very nice guy, because many companies always approach me to participate in the birthday celebration of my daughter every year, stuff like that. So, but, otherwise they don't know who you are. The deputy governor, like say, senators, I mean, you'll be surprised that you are even sharing a block of house with a minister's mother, that kind of thing. So if you don't grow up in Nigeria, then you have nothing to offer at all. You know what I'm saying? So that's it, Wama. That is very painful that I don't know why we just come here when Hassan was trying to bring that kind of idea out. People are saying that blah, 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 blah. I think that Prince Daddy is having some problem because he cannot switch from this Americanized language, tongue, all this shwen language, That's why, so we cannot change to this our own. What would they speak our own? When it is unique, like the way, like our guests, our women. If you go to the other platform where they, our Nigeria watch platform, you see the way that they battle me there because they fight the women there. Say that Nigeria women should stop wearing all these wigs. Why can't you just be what you are, or how you are made by nature or by this guy daddy, aka God? I told somebody, why can't you just remain? How do you want Africa to be seen as good people? If you want to copy, you want to be like white people. At the end of the day, many black people now from Yoruba and Benin people, they are so crazy. They don't bleed their skin. They don't, they will. You see the way they prepare their hair for that week. They look like sick people in the bed, in hospitals, because they have to put that that wig, and that thing is
Two
costing big money.
Two more minutes, Tony.
And that wig is costing too much money. So let's wonder that things are not okay in Africa, and then the black African diaspora, that's including all except the Jamaicans, that the best people that are promoting our culture. You know what I'm saying? You know, the people in the Caribbean. Otherwise, the black people, they are so crazy. All these class of people. So I think what Hassan was saying is very correct. That if you know, say you know, go primary school for Nigeria, or you know, if you just me go with you know, me go together. You know, at least either you are a Boy Scout or Boys Brigade or whatever member. You know, you don't say my father now governor or something like that. I think that's why. Sorry, sir. Before I just stop, you know, that's why I like Fashola. You see, Fashola, I remember once upon a time when he said that one of the child was not good in mathematics or one of the subjects in school, that he cannot further education, then it's okay, go and learn mechanic. You know what I'm saying? And everybody was so happy. You know what I'm saying? You know what we're talking about, sir. Thank you very much, Hassan.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Excellent put by Tony. So thank you, Tony. I'll say stay with us, but I suspect that you may be ready for your bed. So stay with us for as long as you can, Tony. As we hear from BT, who I think it's been quiet for a while. So BT, are you there? All right, BT will chime in when it's ready. So we go on from BT to is it Prince Daddy or Oriola who came in first? Let's go with Oriola to land on Prince Daddy. Oriola Baoni. So take boy Yoruba mobile. Look at that. Eh? All right, then it defaults to Prince Daddy, who would now not on mute because
No, one man. I will not allow the Zionists to take my place.
You know, it's quite a surreal experience having you, Prince Daddy, and Oriola on the same platform.
People say we sound the same. I don't.
The three of you do actually somewhat. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. What's going on? What's
up? And I'm broken English today. Broken English.
I don't think BT has the capacity to speak pidgin English. I think that's long been buried in the. But no, this FAC allocation BT, the largest amount yet in the history of the country. This is what the state governors are getting. You know, one, it is impressive. But then, if you look at the state governor, we know that Bala Mohammed is just stealing it and taking it to the Middle East, and we know that Adeleke is going to give it to Davido and they will dance Palongo away with it. But what are you making of this headline, and what impact should it have? And should the people be a bit more, inward looking in terms of putting pressure on their state governors?
Yeah, thank you. Good evening, everyone. Again, and that's you just made the point right there. The people have to put pressure on their local government councils and their government and the governors. I mean, so that's what, because you know, if you give a thief more money, it will just steal more. So the question is, but unfortunately, some Nigerians are so fixated on Tinubu that they forget that they have LG councils and state governors. So that's likely depending on the pressure that their home people put on them. I mean, at this point, nobody should be owing salaries, pensions. They should be fixing roads, pipeline water projects should be everywhere. And, you know, but like you said, that depends on the pressure the people, the level of interest they have in local politics. And so let me just keep it that way. I think that answers itself. I think that depends on the people of that state and the level, the interest they have in governance and development. So but by the way, do they even put pressure on state assemblies anymore, man? When last did anybody show up at the state assembly to even protest or to
and that is really where the protest should go to. You know, that why is this road bad, and then you go and picket your local assembly to force them to say, Tinubu is not going to come and fix your local road now.
Right.
You know, your local road, your state road is broken. You are pointing at Aso Rock.
Yeah, you know, people don't even know that LG councils also have roads network as well that they're responsible for. Because, you know, we talk about the fight between the LG, state and federal when it comes to road control. LG councils also have, they also have their own roads. that people think is the state's responsibility to fix, and nobody talks about that. So we need to look inwards and focus on our own state and locality. That would be a good start, one man. Let's move to the next topic. I want to keep it brief and short. So
Yes, we're also talking about the prospects of Seyi Tinubu becoming the next governor of the Lagos State. It's a kite that's been flown, and they have been flying that kite for quite a while now. How receptive do you think people will be to the idea?
oh, sorry, woman, can you move to the next person? I'll come back in a minute. Sorry.
All right, we go to Oriola then, or Prince Daddy, either one that's ready to go. Who's ready? Prince Daddy, are you ready? All right. We do this. We go back to Thomas. I'm going to bail our hand over to Thomas. The conversation can flow in whichever order it wants to flow. Let me acknowledge. Thomas, are you there? The super chatters are your right there. That's Hassan right there, who's brought to the wallet to say happy birthday. That's Tima Jack, who are increasingly on the super chat space, and that's Tiba Jack still also saying he says happy birthday to one man. So thank you to my Jack, Hassan, and Ayo. Still more spaces. Anybody that wants to do that. Who wants to hold the? I actually came across this actually for all of these narratives of governors being suspended and not being suspended. Did you know that in the Fourth Republic, we've only had less than five actually that's been suspended? There's this one, their Preyi. I want to attempt his last name from Bayelsa. And then there was Rashid Ladoja in Oyo State, Ayo Fayoshe, and Peter Obi. So that's essentially the governors that have been suspended so far in this particular dispensation. That surprised me somewhat actually.
Joshua Darie, Plateau State.
Sorry, woman is Alame. Hold on, why BT Alame Sia. Alame Sia. You have to pronounce them slow by bit by bit.
Yes, it's quite
Alaye, yeah.
Alaye,
Yeah. Alaye Sia. Yeah. Alaye Sia.
Alame, yes, yeah. No, but
Alame, yeah. Thank you.
Joshua Darie, Plateau State.
Alame Sima. Alame Sima. Yeah.
No, Joshua Darie is the pre, yes.
The pre, yeah. The pre, all of them are the pre, Silva, the pre, Tony, the pre, woman, the pre, Baba, and all this. They are all the pre. They are your people.
Oh, all right. So that's their name. All right. So Zita joins us. I'll take my leave. So just navigate the conversation as you are excellently capable of.
Enjoy
doing.
yourself for the happy birthday, and then I'm very happy that people actually greeted you after my appearance. I'm very happy for that. I take the credit for the day. For highlighting it.
All right. All glory goes to Tony. So thank you, Tony. Thank you, everyone. See.
One number by.
Thank you, Hassan.
No one is speaking. Yeah, hello, good time. How are you?
Yeah. Who want to go? Madam AI, are you ready for us? Madam AI is not ready for us. As long as spoken, yeah. Prince Daddy. Yeah. How are you, my sister?
Hey, you
No.
I
cannot speak without my permission, please.
Yeah, that's all right.
Everybody is getting ready.
Yeah, are you ready for us?
I don't know the topic.
She can go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes, I'll give you the topic. I will start from your own blood brother. It's your brother. You can't deny him. Oh, Peter Obi went to Ghana talking down on Nigeria. I don't know, maybe you've seen that in the news. the federal government bring back history to our curriculum. Breaking news: the Tinubu have lifted the Fubara problem, the emergency road in Rivers. I know that you are very close to Rivers as well. Just on Wike responded to some of this claim. Your brother is everyone today is your brother. Wike is your brother again. Respond to how he suffered from heart attack. When he was when he was ruled out of the primaries of the Wentambwa stabbing at the back. We were talking about Seyi Tinubu. Buala was defending Seyi Tinubu, that who is saying to Seyi Tinubu doesn't have the right, that Seyi Tinubu has the right to vow for any office in Nigeria. So, and anything that interests you in the news as well, you have the floor.
Okay, let me start.
And also, the federal government disbursing the allocation, it has been like this is the largest in the whole history of Nigeria. The August one they disbursed. Yeah. So the floor
What
is yours.
Is that which allocation?
The allocation they disbursed in August is the largest in the history of the country. So the governor.
I hope the governors will
AI fact allocation is what you're talking about.
The fact allocation, yeah. The fact allocation.
Okay.
Yeah. The one they disbursed in August is the largest in the history of the country.
I hope the citizens of the states will hold them responsible.
No, they won't. Tinubu is the problem. Now. You have the floor, my sister.
The thing is that I like the way Okonjo-Iweala did that. It's not all about saying it that is the largest. That thing, when they give it to them, there should be a kind of, who is the finance minister? There should be a kind of press conference. Most administrators will not want it that way, because sometimes it might cause chaos. You can see demonstration, all manner of things all over the nation. But it will be nice if they announce it, because the kind of things that most Nigerians screw with their mouth, more especially those in diaspora, is really disheartening, but it is what it is. So who said Seyi Tinubu will not contest?
No, reaction is pouring out from Buala defending Seyi Tinubu, that Seyi Tinubu is a citizen of Nigeria. He has the right to vote for any office. He can even run against his father in 2027. So
I don't even know what they mean by he doesn't have the right. He's a bona fide citizen of
I wonder, my sister.
If he passes the accreditation, because sometimes you might commit one thing or the other that will make you not qualified, even when you are a citizen, to run for an office in that country. So if they clear him that he's qualified to run, why wouldn't he run?
Madam Sister, let me ask you this question. If because you are a politician's son, is that damn you to vote for any office in the country? Because that is the notion Nigeria.
In the world. It doesn't ban you anywhere in the world. The only thing is that if they dictate a kind of conflict of interest, then it might be an issue, which is a total different thing.
Madam Mayor, the notion Nigerian has in their brain is, we serve your father, then we want to serve the son.
Okay, Lamido, how many of his children is there?
Few of them.
Okay, so why are they not screaming? You see, Thomas, this is actually the problem I have with Nigerians and most people in the world. They do things, they always flip the standard, which really, I don't like it. If you create a standard when something happens that suits you, When that same thing happened to another person, please allow that person to keep that standard. It's as simple as ABC. Stop flipping this standard. When it is you, it is okay. When it is another person, it's no longer okay. You start finding excuses why it is not okay. It's not nice. He has the right to contest. You, if you are so angry, the only way you can tell him that he doesn't have right to contest is for you to go to the pool and vote him out. Period.
That is it. That is it.
You know, AI, all these folks don't even vote. The people typing all this, they don't even come out to vote. That's the irony of the whole thing.
They
don't
stay
vote.
in their houses watching television,
Typing
and
online. They
doing
don't
video
vote.
and throwing out. And you see, I don't know what to say. But if I have anything to say, I will tell the whole world that I'm in tech. I'm beginning to see social media as a cancer. It's worse than the real cancer. Honestly, it gives everybody an opportunity to screw trash and get 10, 20, 30, thousands, millions of people to hear him.
And people follow the narrative, isn't it?
Yeah, most people who heard what who hear him will actually, some will follow it. It's a cancer. If care is not taken, it's going to destroy the world. Because you are not most people who are in Nigeria don't have diaspora voting. But people in diaspora, they sit in diaspora and they say all manner of things. Some of them, I even wonder where they get those policies, those laws, those constitutions.
And AI, I'm glad this foreign country, because what they do is they hide behind having foreign passports to talk nonsense. I am glad that these countries now are not coming. If you read the news now, all these green card holders Ipobians online now, Trump is coming after you. So if you can just sit down there and be typing rubbish, they're coming for you. Just FYI. So if you're listening to my voice, they are coming for you.
Yeah, they will tell you you're
BT, are you surprised now that even
to
to apply for your visa, you have to submit your social media?
Your social media network,
Thank
yes.
God.
They are doing it now.
It's part of the visa requirement now.
Enough is enough.
I was arguing with somebody.
I live in Europe. I can do whatever I like. And I have the passport. Enough of that.
My human right. I can talk anything I please.
Human left.
I've told you people that I had an issue when I went to court in the UK. And they said, this your fan. The judge, no only one tell me saying that my fundamental human right to speak. Them trust me now. When I spoke, now the same judge started to warn me that if I repeat that thing in his, that he will throw me behind the bars. And
there you go.
me, I will not shut up my mouth. And I said, okay, are you not the one that said it's my fundamental human right, freedom to speak my mind? The same man told me, if freedom of speech is for you to open your mouth and say wherever you want, the whole world will be in chaos. I can never forget that word.
Oh my goodness.
And that was before the inventory of WhatsApp and
social media, all these crazy networks.
This new social media. So now that I am seeing it, I'm saying, wow. Then the man looked me straight in the eyes and told me that freedom of speech doesn't mean you should open your mouth and say anything. Because if everybody is allowed to say anything,
the world will be upside down, my sister.
And that is the situation we find ourselves today. People who don't know laws, who don't know how things are done, who doesn't even want to know, they sit down in their room, cook up their own judgment, their own law, hammer it outside, and some people will run with it.
And when you challenge, you say, it's my right to say it. So I can say it. I'm entitled to my own opinion.
I don't understand. It is fundamental human right to contest for an election. If they screen him and he passes the screening, He should contest. You that believe in your heart, according to your own law and constitution, that he doesn't have the right to contest, go and vote against him.
Or even that thing, run against him. How about that?
Run against him. Yeah, run against him. Yeah, that is it.
And keep campaigning and be shouting, he's not qualified to run, or he's not supposed to run, or and see whether you will win him. When they ask you your policy, tell them that he's not supposed to run. That's your policy. I don't get this one. Next topic. Which one again? You said
your brother talking down on Nigeria in Ghana, Peter Obi. You can't leave Peter Obi is your brother. You are stuck together, my sister.
You know when
you have the same blood.
When you mention Peter Obi and me, everybody will get ready to start abusing me.
Don't worry, forget about the abuse.
Okay, let me say this. Speaking gibberish about Nigeria, about our institution, about our leadership, about the environment in Nigeria, is actually the antecedent of all Nigerians. It's not a P2B thing. Somehow, when we go out, we hate everything about our country. When we're in our country, we hate everything about our country. And then it takes somebody who has stepped out of that bottle for you to understand that somebody like me today, I did my primary school, nursery in Nigeria, primary in Nigeria, secondary in Nigeria, university in Nigeria. My first job in Nigeria, it took me outside of Nigeria. Because I've stepped out of that bottle, it will really be stupid of me to drop down our educational institution, our work ethics, the environment that made me. I am made in Nigeria. I am made in Nigeria. If there is human beings that you put like a label on, where are they made in? I am made in Nigeria.
Now.
So if I will go through all this in Nigeria, and so is most Nigerians. They went to primary school in Nigeria. They went to secondary school in Nigeria. In fact, some of them get their first degree in Nigeria. And when they go to the university overseas, they are coming first, and say, he's brilliant.
Are
you kidding me? You forgot your foundation.
Your foundation. The foundation is the most important. If you don't get the foundation in Nigeria, how will you become who you become today?
You forgot those lecturers that make sure you put it right. You wrote with your hands. The maths, you solved it in your hands. It's not with a keyboard. You solve it with your hands. The teacher will come and rule a long red line on it and put 0 and put I like a sunshine failure for you.
And you try again and you made it.
You pass through all that dodginess, that ability to withstand failure and use failure. You use determination not as a grit, but as a tool to fight. We all got it from Nigeria. But most Nigerians that have never sat down to think like that, they're that rubbish country, stupid country, hopeless country. In fact, that is why I ran away. Stupid, hopeless, everything stupid. And you forgot that the first passport that gives you that enabling for you to get the hell out of that country was Nigeria. But it is what it is. And I don't want to make it P2B thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Nigerian thing.
No, don't make it a Nigerian thing. We'll be more specific about P2B because he's supposed to be a leader and a politician.
He's a leader now.
hold on.
6.5 million people vote
If you
for this
want
guy
me to
last
talk on that
election.
area, I will talk on that area.
Please.
You know me, eh?
Go ahead, please.
What kind of life I live? If everybody lives that kind of life, I think there will be a little peace on planet Earth. He's talking down on Nigeria, and he's supposed to be a leader. He wants to be the face of Nigeria, because actually that's what being a president is.
President, yeah, exactly. You are right. Yeah.
He wants to be a face of succulent. The question is, in the hands of Nigeria, when he finished speaking his gibberish in Ghana, when he come to Nigeria and want to be a face of Nigeria, you tell and say, sorry, this is a beautiful country. This is Nigeria. It is not what you call it. And therefore, that thing you think Nigeria is, you have to go and be the face of that thing you think it is. But this one is not what you said it is in Nigeria. You can be the face of it, period. It makes it very easy. You cannot, sometimes I wonder how people speak and talk about their nation. Because if I say our education in Nigeria is rubbish, that means my certificate is rubbish.
You should go and throw it in the bin, isn't it?
If I say that Nigerians are not where their institutions are not good, their health sectors are not okay. Yes, they make mistakes. It's not a perfect environment. But if I go outside of Nigeria and run it like that, common sense, somebody will ask you, where were you born? You say Nigeria. Where did you grow up, Nigeria? How come you are healthy? Common sense.
Agbololo.
So it is Nigeria as a country does not destroy itself. Actually, the people that destroy Nigeria are Nigerians. If you hear anybody saying bullshit about Nigeria who is not a Nigerian, probably have never stepped his or her feet in Nigeria. He had it from a Nigerian.
Of course.
So that's why I said it's not actually an obedient. It's the way they run. I told you people a story here long time ago. We had a tech conference and we got there. It wasn't an area, thank God I'm saying this in a global platform. It wasn't an area where Black people have made inroad. Honestly, sincerely speaking, even as I speak now, they have not actually made inroads in the area of tech. We went for a world conference. They called the first person white. I was sitting where I was. Speakers. People who have designed something, people who have developed something, people who have done something we were all using today, people who developed certain programs. They called them to come and tell us their motivation. What pushed them? How did they get there? And their own advice to us who are young in the system. That was about 5 years ago. They call, 10, 11, 12. They rolled up at the high table. By the time they called the 13th person, it was a Black guy. I said, Jackie.
There you go.
I looked at the guy. First of all, the name was changed. It sounded somehow Chinese, somehow Korean. But because I have a cousin who answered that same name with that person, I was able to say, I have a cousin whose name is like this. We used to hail him like this. I looked at the face. I said, this face looks like an African. It's not like African American. I keep staring at this guy. All his bodyguards and people who brought him were all whites. I was staring at, I won't call his name because he is in it. He is big. When it goes to him, his motivation, and you know, because of here is a highly, this place is one of the most technological advanced nation in the world. In the hall, the table in front of you has a lot of gadgets. So even if you murmur, the moderator will hear your word. That's how it works. So I was sitting with a Ghanaian beside me. We started mumbling. Me and the Ghanaian, this guy looks like a Ghanaian. I said, no, he looks like a Nigerian. And the name sounds Nigerian. The guy said, no, it doesn't sound Nigeria. The other man who is from Australia, the Aborigine, is a black guy. And I said, that guy is an African American. I said, no, that name is not an African American. We were, meanwhile, the thing was hitting the moderator's ear.
Oh, really?
When it got to the guy's turn, the guy keeps saying, for somebody like me that come from the borders, like somebody like me that come from the borders, you know, others came, they spoke, they tell you, even there is one that run his lineage, being a German, going to UK, from UK, his generation went to so, he's a Jew, blah, 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 blah. And eventually they landed in Israel. He developed something that is that wonderful people anyway when it comes to brain. So some of them will come and run their family, tell you a little about themselves before they start talking about their tech. And this guy, he's telling us about himself is that he comes from the borders. This thing got me so angry because I actually wanted to know, okay, not anger, let me not use the word anger, curious.
Yeah, curious, yeah.
I wanted to
Curiosity.
know, because three of us has been arguing. At a point, I keep saying, what the heck is this? What is, we come from borders? The other Ghanaian lady said, and what is from the borders? The moderator now asks him, you keep saying you come from the border. The people in the audience, I think they're worried. They really want to know the border. Because when he said the borders, I was thinking, is it Finland? Is it Poland?
Yeah, I know.
Is it Russia? Because he's black. Those people, no matter how you claim, they don't have black.
It's from Igbo Diaby.
And the guy said he comes from Nigeria. My stomach just do me. I've told this story here before.
But AI, why do you think you refrained from? Why do you think he didn't say Nigeria at the beginning?
Okay, let me tell you why I think he said that. There is all manner of narrative being pushed about Nigeria by Nigerians that paints Nigeria blue, black, and purple. So
everywhere.
most Nigerians feel like, I won't use the word shame, they feel shy to use that name Nigeria. That is the reason why. Then, on my own end, somebody will ask, when they say, build your time to build your network, I distance myself from him. And we were about 5 black people in the whole hall. I distanced myself from him. I was angry. I was talking with others. We were hunting career, gisting. You tell them about, we are just going around chatting with everybody, giving you their complimentary card, telling you any day you step into their country, you can give them a chance. Some even give you their phone number. Tell you they want to know how you're doing in tech. More especially, most of them were interested in us that our skin is different. They want to know what motivated us, how we are doing, and everything.
Yeah.
I distanced myself from the guy. What was my anger? I said to myself, this guy developed something out of the norm. If I were to be him, I will walk into that hall with the flag of Nigeria. I will hire
Majestically.
somebody to carry the flag. The flag. You know how you people growing up as a child, did you watch Hulk Hogan?
Hulk Hogan, of course, he always have a flag.
You know,
Yes.
Most people do know that Hulk Hogan was not born in the United States. He died last month.
That last month, yeah.
Yeah. Most people don't know he was not born in the United States. He's among those that acquired citizenship. But as long as he's concerned, God bless America. If he's walking in, the flag is following him like crazy.
Everywhere. Everywhere.
It is his signature.
Even people in the audience watching, they always come with the flag anytime they know that Hulk
If you are
Hogan
his
is coming
supporter,
to fight.
If
Yes.
you are his supporter, you come with the
Yeah,
flag.
you come with the flag, yeah.
Madam Zita, do you know Israel Adesanya and Kamaru Usman?
Huh? Is that what?
He's asking about UFC. Israel
Yes.
and Kamaru.
Israel and what?
And
No,
Kamaru. Do you know them?
It's a Nigerian boxer. They always come to the boxing ring with their Nigerian flag and stuff.
Oh no.
They really
he comes
did
with the flag.
Yes, they
Yes.
really did Nigeria a very good job. Like they marketed Nigeria
Very good job.
well.
Yeah, most especially that Israel guy. He doesn't
Yes.
shy away from that.
Oh my God, he's a role model.
The
I
style
so
bender,
much
Abby.
respect
The
the
style
guy.
bender. He's doing the guy will win a match. He will be doing a Nigerian dance, a zone tour, those kind of things. He really
So what am I saying in essence? If I were that guy,
I will
walk into I will hire somebody like Hulk Hogan. The person and the flag will be massive. You know that one you will carry, because what he did was massive. The flag, the person will carry the flag will be rolling on the floor, waving like as if. In fact, I will even put engine that will make the flag that will be, as they're carrying it, it will be flagging. But he hid his identity because people like Peter B and some of you go out to tell the world that Nigeria is a shithole. That's okay. The only thing I will tell you is that, like when I was in US, I was in college. They used to do all their stuff. What I used to answer them is my grade. That they hammer them A of 100, A of 100, A of 100. I'm not boasting. You can't but come to ask for my help for that lab. Then I will remind you that you said you don't like my accent. Are you gonna like it now? Because I'm gonna be your teacher now. I'm not gonna fake it. In fact, I'll make it deeper and thicker. Will you understand it now? You say yes, that's okay. Sit down. Let me teach you how to build that lab. But he hid his identity. So it is what it is. When your country is being seen as crook, as a country where things doesn't work, as a shithole, as a place that they want to show you, they will show you. I'm waiting for the day they will run Abuja for me. CNN has not run Abuja
But
for
Madam Sita, is it not?
CNN has not run Banana Islands for me. They're not gonna run that place now. They will run Ikute Meta.
But Madam Sita, we are still on Peter Obi's side, yeah. But is it not very alarming? Somebody that just ran in the last election, 2023, just 2 years ago, wants to be a leader of that same country, talking down on that same country, and hopefully it will be on the ballot 2027 by God's grace. If we find a party to running the country down outside the
Hassan
country.
will vote for him. Don't worry about
Hey, Thomas, what did Peter B say?
Hassan will vote
You
for him.
know, you don't know. You don't need to know what he's talking about. How you always run the country down in the country,
You know,
then he
Thomas,
went outside the
Thomas,
country. Yeah,
Thomas.
yeah.
It's even worse. Can you give me a second? Hold on, please. It's even worse. It's even worse because of what is going on in Ghana with the
Nigeria must go. Yeah.
So you can.
Madam Zita, please, let me just ask you something. I know you know sarcasm is something that only intelligent people can understand. And for the viewers, a lot of them may not get what you are trying to say. However, I appreciate it. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you.
Prince, the point.
Hazard, you didn't need to respond. All you would have done is to go and vote your candidate.
AI, hold on, please. AI, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Sorry, my brother.
Prince.
Now joke and they joke. Don't go be Hassan.
Yeah, Babati,
yeah,
go
go
on.
ahead, Peter. Yeah, go ahead.
The point being made is that
I can't hear you.
AI, can you? Yeah, the point I'm trying to make is that Prince. It's one thing for you to go to a different country and to be critical about the government of the day, but you also have issues with people from your tribe in that same country that people feel like they want to usurp their own king. You did not address that. You kind of went against your own country on a foreign soil, and then you want to come back home and run for the presidency of the same country.
Why are you people worried about this thing he said?
No. I don't care about him, but the obedience do, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't care for any people to be. I don't care, but sadly, some people do. And I'm wondering, as the so-called leader of this so-called cult or movement, that you don't have the common decency. I mean, it is your job to address issues, to be critical, but not to be a fool on a foreign soil. American will never do that. You cannot be an American.
Don't say that. Americans do that.
No, not if you're running for president.
Listen, let me tell you.
No. Let me finish here, please.
Okay.
Not if you're ready for the head of the country. So let's put this in context. That's what bothers me. Thank you, Prince. I hope you know where we're coming from here.
Let me tell you that thing you just said. Everybody in any country that likes speaking against his country. The only problem, like Americans will go outside of America and speak against America. Why? If they don't like the person who is the president. And that's the problem.
Yeah, you're wrong. They address the person in the office, not their country. They make a very clear decision. They might hate Trump.
Yeah, BT, you're right about that. But to the point that politicians would not.
If you hate Tinubu, just hate Tinubu, but don't F up the whole country now. That's my issue with these guys. You can hate the.
But BT, I must say though, there's an exception to that rule about American politicians.
Example.
See, Barack Obama, when he went abroad, he didn't really speak loftily about America. Actually,
and it was wrong for that.
He didn't.
It was wrong. Please, you see, it's also wrong for that. You don't do that. Is my point. I'm being consistent here. I'm just saying, in our own situation, knowing what is also happening in Ghana with your own tribe, with the same people, why would you do that? If you're running for office?
But that's not true.
Peter B is not a target politician, and Peter B tends to be insensitive to what's going on.
One voice, yeah, one voice. Let's hear from Prince.
Disrespected the country. That's not true.
The what?
Obama never went. He never went outside the country
Okay.
and disrespected
Are we
the
just
country.
no? Let's leave him
Okay.
alone. Don't
Well, he
just
did, anyways.
no.
He
Please.
never did. That's not true.
I know
Tell us
you
when
two.
he did.
No, guys, I know you two. Once we get into it, we're gonna go somewhere else. Let's leave them.
Don't let us go to Obama now, please.
Let's
Let's
stay on
focus on what we are
Obi.
talking.
Um,
BT,
BT, let
are
me
you
say
trying,
this before we
Madam
close
AI,
that
hold
today.
on, please. Are you trying to say people should learn how to separate the country from the person sitting in the power?
Yes, you like you know me. I never liked that power until this year. I was very critical of his government, but I didn't run down Ogun State. When I
Yes,
was
you are, because you are from Ogun State, yeah, of course,
yes,
yeah.
I didn't do that, but I was going against the government.
Wait, can I ask a question? What did he say about the country, though? What did he say wrong about the country?
Hey, here you come.
Go and listen. Hold on.
You know, this is a contrarian now. You must go against the grain all the time.
No.
We
I
shouldn't be
didn't know
doing
what he
that.
said. I'm asking. It's just a
What he
question,
said.
man.
Hold on.
No,
What he said.
he said democracy is dead in Nigeria.
Hold
Oh,
on.
that's what he
It
said.
doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
Does
he
he
We
built
know
up
shouldn't.
the
around that.
definition
Hold
of a
on.
democracy?
We shouldn't go through what he said and what did he say.
No. Does
Oriola,
he know the
you go and
definition
watch
of
what
a
he said.
democracy?
Oh,
And he
Can we
wants to run
ask
for
him?
that same
go
democracy
and
in
watch what
Nigeria.
he said. If
It
that is
doesn't
okay,
matter. They just told me
that's
now.
fine.
I'm saying that. Does he know what he's talking about? Does he know the definition for a democracy?
It's okay. We don't want to go into what he said and what he said. We are
Well, I thought
discussing
that's the topic
Nigeria
we're talking about.
generally. It's my turn to speak. And again, if you want to ask what he said, nobody is P2B here. So he said that thing and he put it out. It's in the YouTube. You can check it out and then take your time to listen to it. Then you will know what he said. That is number one. Number two, when you listen to what he said in wherever country, wherever he went to, if that is okay for you as somebody who is an elder statesman in a country, should say that kind of a thing about his country, outside of the country, and the country where he wants to be the face of it, then that is fine by you. Let's move on. Thomas, give me the next topic.
Wait, are you addressing me or you just making a point? Because I said nothing about what he said or what he doesn't. I was just asking what he said. So I just want to make
Thomas,
sure you're
what's the
not
next
addressing me,
question?
because
You
if you're
said Wike
addressing me, I
said
can
he's going
respond.
to do what? Wike said he had a heart attack.
He said, you remember the primaries when Tabua stabbed him in the back? He said he almost he was ill and almost suffering for heart attack. Yeah.
You see, we from that's what I was talking about, determination, doggedness. In Africa, we are built in a way that mental health, shock, PTDS, we don't recognize those things in people. If you watch the way that guy was going during that 2023 election, you will know that what he's telling you now is true. He went Kalaku. You don't see governor where they dance for public.
He almost won, by the way. He almost won that thing, by the way. It was close. It was close.
That guy went bankers now, but everybody was seeing it as fun because we come from a place we don't look deep into somebody and see. That's why you say, she was sounding very nice. Oh, she was holding on. She didn't feel the pain. She lost everything. She was holding on. We thought fine, but then she died. But then she took her life. And we're like, but she never showed any sign. No, she showed all the sign. It's you that didn't see it.
The sign, you're right.
That guy, this thing he just is a confession. You guys saw a man, a full-grown man, a governor of a state dancing like a crazy man. He go turn like this, he go turn like this, he go say, they were moving around the whole state in the south, and southeast, and north central. dancing, wearing no manner of clothes. Sometimes they dance in a circle. That's somebody passing through a shock. Remember that he spent so much money in that Tambawa. You remember when he went to Sokoto and donated 200 million? You people have forgotten.
No, I remember. Yeah. He
He
supported
was
him
his
then.
right-hand man, somebody he believed in. He was holding his hands for them to build a political career together. And in a blink, without even telling him, without even discussing it with him, without even saying, bros, look, I'm going to drop out this thing. If you and I go for this thing, it's not going to work. Let's leave Atiku go. Let it be that you said no. At least the shock will not be too much. Then he said, look, I'm going to drop. Oh, you know you are my friend. I'm going to drop.
Madam Mayor, Madam Mayor, he said what shocks him is that anybody can step down. That's fine. But what shocked him is that Tambua made it there that all his delegates to vote for Atiku. That is the shocker of his life. You understand now? In Tinubu's primaries in 2023, people stepped down, but some people didn't say, vote for Tinubu. My delegate to vote for Tinubu. He said he went to vote. He went to support his brother. That's the comment he made. Yeah. Continue.
Yes,
Sorry for
yes. When
cutting
you
you off.
said that, that means you are strongly behind that person.
Behind
That's
that
what
person, of course. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
If you just step down like, I don't want to run again, I don't want this chaos.
Step
That's
down.
a different
Yeah, that's
thing. But
fine.
saying,
Yeah.
I'm solidly behind you, everybody that is behind me, I'm behind him. So behind him, that's what he did. But that's okay. I thank God he survived it with his Ogogoro. Ogogoro helped him to get through it. What's the next topic?
I think you've spoken about the FAC allocation being the largest in the last August. Have you?
No, yes, I just made a comment on it. They should be announcing it. Then the other one you said about what's it called? I know the topic Hazan wants me to talk on. At the way, he will still come back to me. Atiku, when I see in car.
We don't see him now. But hold on, Madam Sita. They haven't done the primaries. They haven't done anything. We are seeing the car of like is already the candidate of the party of ADC. What is going on?
Who is the sponsor? Whose money they use in buying the car? Who pays the bill?
I don't know.
It's his money. It's his money. So if you think you want to challenge him, he didn't say I own ADC. He just started his own primaries with bringing out his car. If you want to challenge him, go and buy your own car, put ADC, put your picture. There's nothing wrong with life goes on. Then on the D-Day, two of you will go to the field and the only thing I don't like is giving somebody a position unopposed. That's what I don't like. I want everybody to go to the field, test your popularity. Politics is emotions and money, and then your ability to convince the grassroots. So no matter how popular you think you are, and you are
go and test it. Yeah, go and test it.
We want you to go to the field and test it.
Yeah, test it out. Yeah.
Don't say they use money, because you know that they use money in politics before you get in. Don't say that they're going to bribe the delegates, because you already know they do bribe the delegates before you decide to contest.
That is not a new news. That's not a new thing.
It's not a new thing. You know all this. You even know it more than we do, but you still decide to go. So don't ask for it to be given to you. Bring out the money, bring out your personality, bring out your grassroots
popularity,
and your popularity. and then go there slaughter. That's one thing I like Wike for. You know, when I say Wike is a terrible person, there are some certain things about him that nobody is totally bad and nobody is totally good. There are some things about him that I appreciate. Wike is a deal man. If you make a deal with Wike, he will deliver his own part.
So deliver your side as well.
If you don't now, why
Now,
he go
wahala.
buy you? That's why people say he's evil. He's gonna deliver that guts Wike had to contest with Atiku. Money for money, people for people,
Popularity for
affluence for
popularity.
affluence, popularity for popularity. If not for what Tambawa did, if for hard. That's why I like it. It's dodgy. Atiku would have, if Atiku had won that primary, would have been with a team margin.
He could have won, Madam Sita. Because people will really go for the South, you understand what I mean?
The
to
guy,
face yes.
He see, there is nothing wrong in somebody failing. But there is a lot wrong in how you fell.
Say that again.
I don't forget.
I like that.
So, if you go for the primaries and you fail, that's okay.
All right. You see, there are levels to this, and even when you play video games, you start from certain stages, a novice, say, and then you get to maybe a moderate player, then maybe an expert, then a legend, and things like that. Now, what distinguishes Tinubu from all the other candidates is one important thing. You see,
to answer you.
No, I just want to make a point because I'm not just talking about Wike because regarding his circumstances, because political circumstances actually present themselves, but how you react to them, can make or break you going into the future. And there are some silly mistakes that out of frustrations that may jeopardize you in the long run. But one thing Tinubu has been very, very, very good about is his strategic well, how do I call it, overall he zooms out and then takes his decision. He has so many advantages going for him that Wike has already sacrificed his presidential ambition for Tinubu. And it's going to be very, very difficult for a Wike to become president. But whatever he is going to get in the Nigerian politics, he is going to get it under the auspices of the loyalty that he has demonstrated for Tinubu. Okay, he has made a lot of enemies from the people in the north and the people in the southeast. Wike, but Tinubu has not met those enemies. In fact, Tinubu, who is the primary sponsor of Wike, actually has made more friends. Do you see the irony? So there are levels to this game. And it's obvious
Hazan, there is no irony in
it.
You are discussing this thing you just said is called political science on paper. when it comes to real life scenario in politics, just one single sentence from a candidate can change everything overnight. Just one single sentence. This is somebody who probably the acceptability might be 60%, and the person who is running against him might be 30. That is three digits.
Okay, how would you compare the doggedness of Tinubu and Wike?
Let me tell you, Wike
Yes.
is somebody. I just said something about him and the lion heart he used to go and challenge Atiku and his conglomerate in a primaries. He did it. Maybe you did not understand what happened. He did it with every ticking all the dots of the structure and participation and gymnastic of primaries in Nigeria. At that point, let me tell you something. It is not a question of you don't like Wike. It is not a question of he's your enemy. It is not a question of can he deliver. This is how politics work in real life. It is a question of what is happening at that moment. And if Campbell did not do that thing he did, in fact, he has to do it because they have seen that the thing tight. That's just the truth. They have to plead with Tambawa to do that because they have seen, they've calculated Atiku's vote, calculated Wike's vote. Wike is winning Atiku. If they remove Tambawa's vote, so if Tambawa collect that vote, Atiku holy on Wike is gonna win. So they have to convince Tambawa to release his own vote to Atiku. Let me repeat it again.
Somehow I feel that even if Wike had won the presidential primaries, he still would have lost. Don't you think so?
But that's fine. That's fine.
That's fine now.
Isn't
I
it?
said,
That's fine.
I said there is nothing wrong in you failing, but it depends
Failing,
on how
yes.
you fell.
How you feel? Yeah,
Did
that's
you
right.
fall and break your neck? Did you fall and die? Did you fall and went to coma? Did you fall and find yourself in the ICU? Or did you fall
Or you
and
fall,
go to
there was no
hospital and die?
injury. There was no injury.
So it depends on how you fall. You can fall and never wake up again.
Mm-hmm.
The moment you fall, you cannot. Nobody will even near you again. You turn to garbage. He fell. The primaries.
That
but
is
it
true.
was very ridiculous of your brother Atiku to ignore him after that show of determination and doggedness that guy showed in the primaries.
Yes, that's true. It was
That
naive of
is a
Atiku and
stupid
a miscalculation.
political miscalculation.
Yes, and beyond that, right now, as the dispensation is going on, just look at how President Tinubu is operating and how Wike is operating. While Wike is making a lot of enemies, Tinubu is making a lot of friends. Do you know how much political capital Tinubu gained from the death of Buhari? Tinubu is so ahead that oh my God, I don't know who can come close to him in the. I have not seen that person in the south very close to Tinubu in terms of actual strategic political disassociative calculation. There is nobody close to him.
No, but wait. Isn't that
And
what you're supposed to do, though? For what he did for the former president, isn't that
no,
what you're supposed to do? because I don't see
No. The point is that
It's a
Wike
choice.
has
it's not. Why
Choice.
would that be a
It's
choice?
not a
political future.
constitution.
That's not it. It shouldn't be a choice.
It's a
He's the former
choice.
president. You should honor
Yes,
him.
it's a choice.
Why would that be a choice?
If you
That's not a
are
choice. It's not done
do
like
you
that.
know why I don't like talking when you are talking?
It
You
is a choice.
you don't
Yeah, because
hear.
wait, you don't have to like the way I talk because I
No,
don't
I
agree
didn't
with
say I
you.
don't
I'm
like the
just
way you
telling
talk.
you
No, no,
that
no,
it's
no, no,
not.
no,
It
no.
should
I
never be
never
a
said
choice.
that.
There's
That's the right thing
no
to
reason
I
do.
to
never said
argue
that.
One voice.
I've never said
Azan,
that. It
Yes.
shouldn't come
Azan.
across to you that way. No,
Yeah,
I
let
never said that.
Madamia speak and Oriola respond.
Oriola,
Yeah, Madamia. Yeah.
Yes, go
Oriola,
ahead.
I never said that, and I will never say that about you or anybody. It's just a debate. It's just a
It's
conversation.
the debate, a conversation. Yeah, go on, Madam.
I don't need to say that about you. If it come across to you that way, I'm sorry. That's not what I meant. What I mean is that when you are discussing something and we do not have a deep understanding of how it works, we should listen and learn. Like the day I was having an argument with somebody, I told the person that if you are a president, an ex-president, you don't live in the capital. That person almost shot off my head. He said I should show him in the Constitution where it is written that Goodluck, because Goodluck Jonathan bought a house in Abuja and the wife was boasting on how they are going to realize that. I said that can never happen. This girl almost, she's from Bayelsa State. She almost slices off my what I used to function on earth. It's not written in the Constitution. So the only thing I could tell her is it is called unwritten Constitution. She jumped up and told me that.
And it's a matter of choice as well, as you said earlier on. It's a matter of choice. Yeah.
So he said no, he cannot live there. I said it is what they call an unwritten Constitution that must be abided by. She said there is nothing like unwritten Constitution. Okay, let me tell you why it is an unwritten Constitution. If Jonathan is in Abuja and Buhari is in Abuja, they call what they call security crutch. You don't try such a thing.
Yeah, you're right.
His own security has to be another. I said, check all over the world. You cannot live in that capital.
Capital city where you just governor. Yes,
it's his domain. You won't. You find another area, go and stay.
Yes.
There are so many places in the country. The moment you finish, you go to one area, buy a house and stay there. You won't be operating in that capital. They can really kill me.
Because you still have your presidential aid with you, your security with you. They will be clashing.
So
they will be clashing. Yes.
I said it doesn't mean that if there's anything happening in Nigeria,
he can't go to Abuja.
In Abuja, he cannot.
Yeah, he can go there. Yeah. But he can't live there.
He can't live there.
Yeah.
So the same thing I'm telling you, Oriola. It is not Tinubu. It's not written in any way in Nigerian constitution that when an ex-president dies, the sitting president will go wherever he died in, because Buhari did not die in Nigeria, and go and use a private what do they call it?
Presidential guest. Yeah.
Pay billions of taxpayers' money and bring him into the country. The
and give him a befitting burial.
Probably his presence and one green, white, green cloth. Chicken. It is this. I was surprised. It was it yesterday? It was done on Obama to speak. He was in one show like that or one to somebody was screaming and shouting at him. What has it got to do with say about Gaza, free Palestine, blah blah blah. The guy could no longer take it. He turned to him and said, "The last time I checked, I'm not the president of the United States." The whole crowd rolled it. I said, "Thank God he's turning on you."
It's dawning on him. Yeah.
You are not the president of the nation. So why is the guy screaming? He said he cannot. He told the
They want
guy.
him,
He told them, you
Go and
people
ask
come
Trump
here
now.
and be shouting at me.
they want him to lend his voice. That typical BS.
His voice don't. No, actually, what he's
Exactly.
telling him is that
Exactly.
even his voice make no sense anymore. Period.
It
Yeah,
makes
but
no
he
sense.
has
Yeah.
influence, though. I understand where the person is coming from. He has influence. I mean, he can not do anything, but if he learn his voice,
But Oriowo, his influence now will not determine what Trump is gonna do
I
about
know,
gas.
I know.
Yeah, yeah.
I get that part, but at
Okay,
least he
Oriola,
should say
let me tell you
something.
why his voice doesn't matter.
Just stay for saying to make you feel good that
Oriola,
you said it.
let me
Then you
explain
feel
to
good
you
about
why
it.
his voice doesn't really. Okay, let me not use the word doesn't really matter. He should not use it anyhow. You know, when you become X, I don't know if you, Oriola, you don't get girlfriend will be X before.
I'm married.
But you have
You are a
exits
young
now.
boy now.
You are married, but you have
Well,
exits
see,
now.
at the end of the
I'm
day, Barack
married.
Obama is still the head of the Democratic Party. Okay, his voice matters. So whatever it says matters.
Did you marry your first girlfriend?
I wonder.
No, that
I'm
analogy don't
married.
work.
So I'm trying to
AI?
a situation.
Are they married? Is high school sweetheart now?
AI is still student.
I'm married.
Okay. The situation of an S is that if you do anyhow, they will embarrass you anyhow.
Exactly.
That is the best way to explain it to you. He has a lot of things he's getting from the government. I can assure you that. Some of them he's no longer supposed to be getting it one way or the other, but they're loading that money into his account because he's in good standing. He's not doing anything from the behind against the. So you can be giving your ass money secretly. If you come out the day you are walking on the beach with your wife
Well, can
and
I say
behave
something?
anyhow,
I hear you, but here's how I see it. I hear you though, but here's how I see it. He has a lot of people that they follow him. They even still, just like Prince Nadi said, in the Democratic Party, they still see him as high up there. So when he's not saying anything, when something happens, it's as if that he's along with it, like he's okay with it. So irrespective if he's going to make any changes or not, at least he should still voice his opinion.
You are very young at heart. From when
Yeah, that's how you see it.
listen,
Like
let me tell you,
my
you are
own
very
way of
young
seeing things
young
is a
at
little
heart.
bit
Let me
different
tell
from
you,
the way you guys see
when
it.
has politicians started thinking about their followers? The guy
Yeah.
has to hold his money. What the heck are his followers? If they don't put his mouth, okay, he should put his mouth so that his Gary go. Come on, man.
That's not what I'm
When
saying.
has politicians
You know,
started
like
thinking about
you have
their
to do
followers?
something for the record. You have to do something for the record. It's not
And if
about
he feel it's a dangerous
Okay,
statement to
let
make,
somebody else
he has
chime
to
in.
keep
See,
it.
when in society, when you occupy a certain position like Barack Hussein Obama, whatever he says matters. Okay, he has a voice in that space, and people, if you, even though he can't, hold on, even though he cannot,
Why did
you
you have to
cannot,
call him? No.
huh?
Why did you have to call him Hussein Obama? Come on now, why that to do the same?
but that's just his name. Don't worry about it.
You
Did
know
I
why
say something wrong?
you know why he did that. You know why Prince did that. You know why he did that.
I know, but I don't care. But
I
it's
do.
still his
You
name.
should be ashamed of yourself, Prince. You should be-
BT. Okay. No, Barack Obama, I'm not a supporter of his, but at the end of the day, his voice matters. Whatever he orders matters a lot, regardless of what anybody says. Barack Obama, rather, is Barack
Wait,
Obama,
it
right?
matters to who though? You know, like everybody has
It's
their own
constituent.
followers.
It's constituent. In fact, no, actually, I take that back. Of course, it matters his constituent, and also it's
Exactly, right.
non-constituents. It's non-constituent because the other side also would like to hear what they have to say about the matter.
Right,
So,
right.
in other words, everyone.
Just like any political figures, it's always like that for any political figures, or even celebrities sometimes too. It's always like that.
Yeah,
It's not
Exactly.
like
Yeah.
they're going to make any
Prince
changes with
Daddy,
it. It's just
Prince
that people
Daddy,
just want to hear
Prince Daddy,
that this person that I like or that I follow,
Oriola and Prince
what
Daddy.
is his own point of view.
Correct. Exactly. Yeah.
Oriola and Prince Daddy, let me tell you something. You people are right in the sense that is the reason why he shut up. His voice matter. And that, according to you people, and that voice he's going to voice that will put himself into trouble, he will not voice it. If he like, let him have 500 billion followers, he will not voice it. Because it goes down to him. As he said the other day, he said he's not the president too. And somebody should not come and be breathing down on him. Anyway, let me shut up. See, you cannot be saying something to jeopardize your person because you have followers.
Yeah, let me just
Okay,
ask you what
okay.
say.
Let me ask you this question.
You know who
Hold
followed
on.
the
Let me
campaign,
ask
right?
you this question. A simple question, and I need you people to answer me honestly. Do you think, imagine it in your heart of heart, that everybody who supports Obama and admired him, all of them are for Gaza? Obviously, the answer is no. So in situations like that, you people are saying his voice matter.
Wait, all of them are what?
Matters a lot.
All of them are what?
Because it matters a lot. Because two things are bound to happen. If he speaks in situations like that, it's going to affect him and he's going to probably lose half of his followers. I will close by saying the word of, what's this guy that they put his face in the shoe that has this thing with Nike? What's his name again?
Wait, there's so many people. Is it
now?
LeBron?
No, sir.
Who?
These are young people. Wait,
Who?
LeBron face day for shoe.
I think Michael
The-
Jordan.
Jordan.
The
Jordan.
iconic basket.
Jordan.
Jordan. Thank you.
Kobe Bryant. Sorry.
No, Jordan.
They don't use
Kobe
that.
fan now.
When they told him to support, that was in those days, to support
84.
a Democrat.
86.
His father, I think they said it was his father or whatever, for pump money. I think he donated money to two of them, the Republican and the Democrat. And they said in the dressing room, one of his friends, they were telling him, your family is Democrat, just as you people believe that anybody whose family is something, the person must be that. Why are you not campaigning for? He said, NFL have Republican fans too. There's a way he put it. It become an iconic word.
He said he said the Republicans buy shoes too.
Huh?
Republicans buy shoes too.
It's not shoe. It's not shoe. It's the football. That time he was playing.
No, that's
indirectly telling them that.
AI.
It was the time
Jordan never played football.
No, he wasn't football.
AI, listen now, I'm telling
basketball.
you.
He was
Hold on now. AI. Republicans buy shoes. That's the code.
It's not popular. I will bring out the
That's
code.
what he said.
I'll bring out the
I
code.
know
It's
what
not
you're
shoe.
talking about. Yeah, that's what.
Republicans buy shoes. That's the code.
No, it's not Republican buy shoe. I will bring out the code.
Yeah, but
before the end of this show, I'll bring it's not Republican.
I hear
It
your
has nothing
point
to do
though.
with shoe.
But you have to. I hear your point, but you have to understand, like a lot of. Maybe because it's minority. A lot of minority don't.
Sorry, Oriola. Republicans buy sneakers too. That's what Jordan said. Republicans buy sneakers too.
I don't know what you are. That's the quote now.
Yeah, but like I said, maybe because he's I can see why he said that, but he's different. Jordan is not Obama. Obama was the president before. Even Clinton, like, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh yeah, even Clinton too. Just like everything that's going on around the world, it's not like their opinion matters. when it comes to Ukraine or Palestine or Israel, it's not like their opinion matters. They still speak up just for the
But
sake of it.
I thought he
Even
expressed
the
that already.
In fact, Obama is even talking too much.
He's not
He's
talking to
talking too much.
how
He's too much.
how.
Yeah, because he is not the only living president of Nigeria. He's talking too much.
No, but
Bush
he's
is
the
still
leader of
alive.
the.
For you
But
people's
he's one
information,
of the leader for
Clinton is still alive.
democratic for democratic right now.
Clinton is not talking.
For
He's
them,
talking too much. That is not the
Clinton
attitude of
is
the
not very
ex-president of
relevant
Nigeria
like
for your
that. Wait,
ex-president of United States. In United States, before
when it comes to
Obama
younger
came, let me
folks,
finish. I want
all
to
right.
establish my
Yes.
voice on this. In the United States, before Obama become president, when you finish, you enter house. That was why when he killed Osama bin Laden and called Bush, Bush say, why they call me now? Are you not the one there? Waiting come concern me. We got him. That one say, and so it's your job now. But since Obama came, it became a situation that his wife will even have a YouTube. Black people have never lived for that.
Are you done? Can you hear me?
Don't finish, oh. In wife get you Peter, we are
Okay.
in the
All right.
school
I think
straps.
we can hear you guys. I can hear you.
Yeah. Well, me, I don't see anything wrong with what am I call it? People that like celebrities or people that people follow raising their point or saying whatever their opinion is. I don't see anything wrong with that. I
Yes,
actually think it's good.
but added to the pity of this thing, if you're running for office, I don't care if you're retired. To me, it doesn't mean anything. But if you're actively gunning for a political post to lead a country and you still sound the same way, I have a problem with that.
Actually,
that's my own position. I mean,
the
if you're
reason why I
I
said
don't care.
I hear you though. The reason why I said is it matters.
Thomas
If you
Ekene has not
remember,
spoken. No, he's been
back
sitting
in
down there.
Come
a
on,
lot
say
of us
what
haven't.
people.
I haven't speak either. This is like me talking. If you remember, even early '90s or in the '80s, Trump has been speaking up, like, and every single thing that he's been talking about is what he's like doing right now. Majority of what he's been saying since he was young.
At least it's consistent.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we said that when you're a public figure, you have to speak because those things matter. Like a lot of people that follows him, they're not following him just because he just come out of nowhere. They've been seeing this guy, what they've been saying all along, and they resonate with them. Same thing with Biden. What Biden has been saying since he was younger, back in the '80s, '70s, when he was trying to be the president, he
Oriola,
resonates.
please
So
can you
yes.
just juxtapose this with Zohran Mamdani?
Oh, uh, yeah. But the thing that I can't say much about him because, to be honest with you, when you live in this country, a lot of things would matter more. Like if they don't see, because he wasn't born here, even though both his parents they're American, a lot of those things still come to play. Like that's what comes to play when it comes to him. It's not like and a lot of you have to understand, United States is capitalist, and the idea that he's bringing in is more socialist. Now he's rubbing feathers, like a lot of, and you have to understand, New York is like when it comes to rich people, it's the capitalist
Cosmopolitan.
capital. When it comes to the city in the world, it's the capital city in the world. So it's more like it's not like his idea is bad because you have to understand too. New York City is one of like the largest immigrant city when it comes to the world. Like is a lot of immigrant and young people they see his point. But the thing is, you have to understand, money rules the world. This city, this New York City, is all about money. It's a capitalist system. Like people that have the most money, they control a lot of stuff. So I'm not saying. I mean, a lot of he wants to make city bus free, cut a lot of taxes for the rich. I mean, a lot of his ideas are good, but do you think they will let him? Because now they want, what is his name now?
Madani.
Andrew
No,
The
no,
Cuomo.
not
the
Madania. I
the
mean like
Dandan.
what the two people that are running for mayor that's trying to compete with them.
Cuomo.
Yes, and you have to understand, he beat Como. He beat him in during the primary.
Why is
But
Cuomo? Why is
I
Cuomo
think
even in the race?
I think
Why
Cuomo
is he in the
has
race? Was he not?
surrendered. I think Cuomo has surrendered yesterday.
he did. The last time I heard that he has a lot of money backing him. Him
Yeah,
and there's another guy too.
Trump,
Yeah,
and
he's talking to
yeah,
Trump as well. You're right.
yeah,
He's
yeah,
speaking
yeah,
to
yeah,
Trump too. Yeah. See, the
yeah.
thing is, this city, the New York City that we all see,
Mhm.
that we all love, that we all want to go to, it's not. I mean, if he wins, that would
Sorry,
be a
are
good
they?
thing, but it would be very
Are they?
tough.
Are they? Sorry, I thought this guy still in the race. Eric Adams, the former mayor.
He's not. Yeah, he's
Okay.
in the race, but he's not.
Yeah,
He's not going nowhere.
you have to look at
He's not going
Okay,
nowhere.
if I can chime in, see, the New York was built by capitalists, right? And if it was socialist, there wouldn't be New York. So this young generation that support Mandani, okay, they don't know, have a clue about how this wealth came about, the hard work behind it. They're all about socialism. Let's share the wealth. Let's give everybody everything they want: free bus ride, free this and that, housing control, and all these things. But all these things they cost money. So the New York, the New York billionaires, they just didn't sit on their behind, and money came from nowhere. They
Bro.
worked hard.
Bro,
The
if you live in
transaction.
New York,
Oriola,
you won't be
the
talking like this. If you
yeah,
live in New
Oriola,
York, you won't talk like this.
the
What do you mean?
hypocrisy.
What do you mean, Riola?
Yo, the gap between people that have money and people that don't have money is
No, remove the
crazy.
island.
Hold on. Okay, but that's
Remove.
nothing new, Oriola. I'm not saying. Hold on. I'm not saying that doesn't exist at all. Even the gap is getting wider. That's not
Yes,
up to
and the
debate.
people coming out of college too,
But
the young people,
again, now,
they
but
don't
if you
have
want to
jobs like
destroy,
that.
if you want to destroy the foundation of the place that builds that place, what will be left in the next decade or two when you give every damn thing away
Can
and
I,
nobody's creating wealth?
Prince?
Can I say
Can you
something
give me
to?
1 second? Hold on, please. I think to Prince's point is, it's better we fix the problem with the current system, corporate welfareism within the capitalist system. We can fix that. But then to move away from what built it and go to some kind of extreme measure of this kind of, you cannot destroy the foundation because you have kinks in it. You can fix the kinks, like not paying CEOs gazillion times of what the average worker is making. Looking at minimum wage, looking at how tax credit, you can do that to fix the system, but you cannot dump the whole system for this whatever this guy from Uganda is proposing. That's crazy to me.
Exactly, BT. That's what people don't understand. They always think about, oh, let's get everything for free. But they don't think about the source of the wealth, how wealth is created. They just want everything for free. That's the mentality of this young
That's not what
generation.
No,
it
no, no,
is,
no, no,
man.
no, no, Prince Daddy,
That's
that
not
is
what
too
it is.
simplistic. That is too simplistic. Well, and I tend to find Republican-leaning Americans, having this talking point that do not have any real depth to them. Okay, here, let's just
Yusuf,
go
before you
over some
continue,
indices.
let me say something. You know what?
Yeah,
Republican, they're the most, when it comes to food stamp, they're the poorest American, and they be talking nonsense.
We
Go ahead.
know, we
Go ahead.
know, we know. But
see,
no.
let's
We
not
know.
use words
That is not true.
nonsense.
That's a delusion that you may be
It
under and feel like
means,
you're under. That is
Prince,
not true.
it means
Let's
the right.
That is not true.
It
I mean,
means
okay, for example, hold on, BT. For example,
let's
among the
be
Democrats, what percent of the black people in America
let's not
are
rally him
Republicans?
up. Let's not rally him up, please. Let's just have a civil discussion, okay, so that we can iron things out, okay. Okay, Prince Daddy, okay. All right. um People who live in America have their perception of what America is, and I think the way I judge you and I rate you very, very high, because you understand the dynamics of power, and this international system, and how the American government works, and yeah, First Amendment, Second Amendment, 14th Amendment, and a lot of other things too. Now, capitalism, when it is unregulated, usually takes us to a place where it crashes, and then everything has to be reset. And there are winners and losers, and the majority are losers. Now, and what people like Zoran Mamdani are proposing, it is not as extremist as the Republicans make it to be. Okay, look at the most successful Nordic Scandinavian countries and look at their economic models. I think you would be any rational person. I will not say this because you have political reasons why not to agree with these things, but the facts are the facts. People who have the best social amenities, opportunities, who live their best life, who have the greatest lifespan, the best medical access to medical free medical services in these Scandinavian countries. And yeah, this is the west of the west. These are actually the Teutonic Anglo-Saxons, who are really even more if the American white man is white, then the Scandinavian white man is as white as paper, as an A4 paper. Like, but at the end of the day, in the final analysis, what works. It's not socialism, it's not Stalinist communism, and it's not USSR or the CCP kind of communism, that you conflate that with socialism. Yes, there is a place where capitalism can thrive, and when you make billionaires, they should pay their own equal tax that will rejuvenate and make ordinary people have at least the basic minimum of enjoying their life. People are being worked to stupor and are living in unnecessary, unbearable stress just to make ends meet in that US of A, which is a crumbling empire. And because of ideological differences, and a lot of Republicans have decided to ignore basic economical models and and facts and things like that. Of course, they are right about other things like transsexualism and gay stuff and all that. Yeah, they are right about those, and they claim to be pro-life, but in action, they are not like they say one thing, but their actions say demonstrate a different things. They are the most hypocritical, and one of the people that are, they always vote against their own interest, and that is something that I just can't get it out of my head. Look at how Trump duped these people. They keep finding excuses after excuses after excuses to say, hey, Trump is smart, but Trump is a deranged megalomaniacal person. He is somebody that I think a control freak, somebody who endorses ethnic cleansing, a misogynistic, homophobic, racist, infanticidal, homicidal, malevolent bully.
Can we stick to the topic, please?
And then you guys should support him because
Yo,
he
be
professes
careful.
Christianity.
Hey,
I don't
be
even think
careful.
they have a
I
green
don't
card.
even think
Republican are hot right
You know
now.
they have a
Hey,
green card only.
they're
I
hot
don't
right
even
now.
think he's Christian enough.
They
All right.
just
Baba
wait.
T, can
They
you
just
hear
took
that?
somebody.
Can you hear that qualification? Can you hear that
Wait,
qualification for Trump?
wait. It needs to calm down though. They just took somebody off the here, man. They just took somebody out, so we have to be careful.
Asan Ade only has a green card. Just be careful. You don't want him back in Lagos. So
Hey, you know what? What's going on right now in this country right now? We have to be careful when we talk about distance. So everybody's
No. I
yeah,
know.
but I hear you though.
You see that once you did that, you know what? You know this what happened. Somebody disappeared the platform.
I know. Baba, how? Like, no way, I'm not. you heard what happened to Jimmy, right? Jimmy Kimmel. You heard what happened to him?
Yeah.
Same thing happened to Colbert too. Like they're not playing right now.
Like who's laughing now?
Around, say
who's
the wrong
laughing
stuff.
now? Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, I hear you though. But the point, the area that I'm looking at it from is, if you look at New York City now, if you're not making millions, even close to multi-millions, you won't be comfortable. Like a lot of like the skyscrapers that they're building in the city now, they're not like made for like they're not affordable. And you have to remember, I'm not sure if you know about this, you heard when Amazon was trying to build one of their headquarters in New York, and they had to cancel it because they felt that every single thing that's going on in New York today, like towards the elite, the rich people. So I think that's I like his idea, making bus free. There's nothing wrong with that. Taxing the rich people a lot more higher than, because the way taxes work now, once you make $1 million, it's like you're paying nothing. Wait, 250. Once you make 250, it's like you're paying nothing when it comes to taxes. And I hear him. I'm not saying, see, a lot of us, we're all capitalists. We like when you work for your stuff and you want to hold your money. Good, that's good. But you cannot have a lot of rich people living around you. You know what that leads to? It leads to robbery,
the crime rate.
Exactly. So
Yeah, crime rate.
it's not like I don't
Okay,
see the point of the
you're
other
trying to
side.
create an equity society. Okay,
That's not
not
what
a
I
reality.
said. That's not what I
Well,
said.
that's what you're suggesting.
That's not what I
That's what you're
said.
suggesting.
Don't
Other
twist my
words.
word. I never
I have a
said that. We
question
can never be
for
equal.
Ade.
I never said that.
Can I ask you a question?
Wait, you didn't have to say.
Can I ask a question? Can you is it possible to legislate parity?
Logical underpinnings of what is happening, and that is how the Republicans deflect. And
Azan,
that
hold
is
on.
all right, all right.
Azan, hold on. Yeah, Baba T. Yeah, ask the question. Ade. Yeah,
is it possible to legislate parity in economics?
Legislate priorities?
No, parity, like across board. Like, can you equate
No,
is it possible?
no,
So
you cannot. But because you have to remember,
I'm saying if you give everybody $1, somebody will still find a way to get
right. You know, like I'm not saying that everything should be equal. That's not the point I'm making. I'm just saying that you and I'll make this point too. Remember when Clinton was there? And it was bringing down like unemployment. It gets to a point that it can never bring it down below like up to zero, never. Because if it does that, there's some people that cannot work. Remember that there's some people that live off food stamps, social security. It's not because they don't want to work. Some of them, they just disabilities. Some of them, they're too old to work, or some of them
Those
they
people
just
don't
sick.
count in employment numbers. They don't count in employment numbers.
No, I'm trying to make a point here that the equity that is thinking that in economics can you have everything parity? No, I'm not saying that. I would never say that. I'm just saying that we have to understand that. Okay, for example, in New York, when you're building skyscrapers, and you're only building it for people that have money. What do you?
But
And
it's
you have to
impossible
understand.
to
See
build
what's
cheap.
going on in. See
It
what's
is
going
no,
on in
no,
Allow me
California,
to
for
chime in,
example.
because I should chime in. Listen,
I've been unfair here.
Oriela and Asan thinks that we should control people's wealth, that they don't
I
have the
didn't
right
say
to be
that.
free.
Stop it. I didn't say that.
Well, see, if you have money, if you have the money, and you want to build skyscraper with your own personal money, what is the problem?
Yeah,
That's
you
what you
can
want.
do that, but at the same time, build
They can't.
houses for people that don't have
No,
money to buy
they have
skyscraper.
laws. Hold on, they have laws that say when you build all these houses, you must reserve some few apartments plot for the middle class. But here's the reality: these are prime lands. It's prime
BT,
estates.
what is
You
middle
can't
class to
build
you?
cheap
In
in
New
prime
York, what
estates
is
now.
middle class in New York? You know you have to be a millionaire to be a middle class in New York.
By New York standard, you must be making close to 20 or 250K to even be.
Exactly. How many
I
people
know,
make that?
but that is New York standard. Is my point. The land in New York in that island is way more expensive to build anything affordable for any regular individual. And you know that.
Right, but you have to understand that we are talking about New York now. We are not talking about other states. We are our focus is on New York City.
Forget.
New
Okay.
York is not the borough. Hold on, fam. NY is not just the borough. There's New York State.
Of course.
Yeah, so you're saying for them to move out? You're saying for them to move out New York City?
Then you have to move out. Then if you cannot afford it, that's the reality.
Yeah, people move all the time.
Exactly.
People move all the time if they can afford a place. You don't have to live in New York City. We all know that New York City is perhaps the most expensive city in America, probably in America, right? So if you can afford New York City, they're just like BT said, there are many boroughs, and inside New York State is a big state. There are other parts up north, the Syracuse area, whatever. You can move around.
Okay, but you know why they can't move? A lot of them cannot move. Is because the amount of money they will make in New York, once they move out of New York City, they can't get that same pay. That's number one. Wait, let me land. Let me land. I have more. Let me land.
Guys, Hassan, Oriola is talking. Maybe you are not hearing him. Let him land the one voice, please, guys. Yeah. Oriola land it, then Hassan will come in. Yeah.
So apart from the wages, also a lot of every single thing, companies, these houses or whatever, the people that take care of those places are those people that they're not as rich as them. These poor people that you're asking to move out of the city. So this is why they can't let everybody. A lot of them cannot move out because they need those jobs and they get a lot of more money. I understand if you want a good living, then stay out of New York City. I understand that part. But these people cannot, because once they live outside New York City, they won't make the same pay.
But the cost of living.
I don't understand it. Hold on, I don't understand the restriction you're talking about. Real, like you can work in New York City. In fact, many people that work on Wall Street, they live in Connecticut and Jersey areas, and they come to Wall Street or Manhattan to work.
Exactly.
What is the argument here? You can always
wait. Do you know what parts? Do you know the parts
and live outside of New York City?
A lot of those people you just mentioned, they live in Greenwich, rich people area. These people are rich. The people that live outside, some of them even got condo in their city.
My point is this: if you move away from the
but
city,
they have options. They have options. You make it sound like they don't have options.
The cost of living then goes down drastically. You're not paying the same amount of rent. You are making less, but at least it's affordable where you are. You're not making the same amount of money, but the cost of living goes down. So you kind of make up for it.
All right. Okay,
exactly. That to make money in New York and live in New York doesn't even make any sense. If you can afford to live in New York City, you make the money in New York City and live outside of New York City.
Right, right. Same way as people that live in California, and all of them, they're homeless. Not like they want to stay homeless. It's not like they don't have jobs, but it's not affordable for them. That's why they're homeless. They have to stay in their cars. So I understand how you guys are looking at it, but it's not that easy. A lot of people make a lot of money, but they can't afford the houses. Right? They can live outside, but do you know how long it's going to take you to leave if you live in Connecticut or Jersey to get into the city every day? And do you know how much you have to spend every single day? And if you have kids, that you have to take to school in the morning. Do you know how
And
hard?
then you want to
How
have your
just
cake and eat it. That's what you sound like. You want to
yeah,
have
I
the
know,
cake and
I
eat
know.
it at the same time. That's what
I'm
you're
talking
talking
for the
about.
other people. I'm talking for people that don't
Oriola,
have much.
Oriola, I'll talk after you, please.
Okay.
Go ahead, Yusuf.
Okay.
So go ahead, Hassan. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
All right. Rhetorics and talking points. Yeah, they are like good escape routes during these political discussions. However, when you go to the math of it and the raw data, the fact. Now, New York City is not Indiana. New York City is not Utah. New York
Utah.
City,
Yeah.
yeah, no, we are touching of GDP, the amount of wealth that is generated, and even the amount of remittance that the New York City, pays to the federal government, and things like that. Now, of course, New York City is unique in its makeup because of its cosmopolitan nature. And we already know from the history of New York City that there are a diverse, very diverse and influential different groups. Okay, we have a Jewish um, uh, 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 um, a probably influential Jewish community living in New York, and they hold a lot of sway, of course, and then there are elite New Yorkers who live at the very top end of what is you know yeah, what we would consider to be comfortable. Now, let's talk about the majority, okay, who are living hand to mouth, and let's just talk about wages and especially American wages. And I just want one of you to just answer me this question. And how much is the wages per hour, and how long has it been revised? I just want to know. I just want to know this. I know New York is a very very congested.
Can I respond to that, Hassan, real quick before others go? That's what.
Yeah,
That,
go on.
that's a part of the current system that we run that I disagree with. That wages are not rising as fast as inflation and to what corporate is making. So it's not keeping up. So since about 1987 to 92, there's been a drop off, and it's been worse since the post Reagan administration. We've not been keeping up with that over time. But my point is, then let's discuss that. But we still keep the same system that we have. Years ago, I was watching a documentary on homelessness in California, and there was this woman and her daughter that lived in a car. She was making about 4K a month, and they were living in their car, and they paid. That parking spot, the parking spot they were
Yes,
paying
yes, they pay for it.
almost $400
Even
just
the
to rent the parking spot.
garages that they keep for their stuff.
Just to rent it back. So I'm thinking you can easily move to maybe Texas or to Florida that is cheaper. You will make less, but at least you'll be able to afford an apartment, pay for your students and stuff, and you'll be fine. You will not make that California money, but you'll be fine. So is the need to the thing that wages is not keeping up with inflation fast enough, and it's a systemic problem because of corporate greed. They have all these
Wait. Are you talking about New York?
No, I say for the whole country.
Okay, because if you're talking New York, see, if you're educated, you make good money. Like
no, but we are are they? You said that no, hold on. You said you were speaking for the
common man, the common person on the street.
Not you. So so I'm speaking of the lower.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The minimum wage for New York City now, if you work in McDonald's, you're making That's the lowest is $16.50.
Nobody
That's
actually makes
that's the
money.
less you can make. That's a lot of money. And
I
nobody's making
know.
that. They make
Well, but
close.
that money is the lowest. But when you now start paying rent and transport,
Yeah.
it kind of
You're
goes up.
right.
So
You're right.
what's the point of making money that you are spending most of it on stuff?
Right, but we need those people.
Oriola, there you go. We need those people.
No.
Like
You
I'm
can
meaning
hear that.
I mean that they
Thomas,
need
those people,
not me.
those people. So those people like
No, they, not me. I'm looking out for them.
Can we go to the next stage of the discussion, please?
All
yes,
right,
I
you know what?
yeah.
Wait, can I say this real quick? I want us
Say
to now
this.
slide
I
this.
wanted.
I want us to.
Yeah.
Can I say something real
Go
quick?
on.
I
Yeah.
want us to now move this to Nigeria. If we can move it, I've never been to Abuja before or lived there, but if we now change it to Lagos, that's exactly what's happening in that state right
it
now.
makes no sense for me. For Lagos should be paying about 150 to 200K a month minimum. It's a different. You can't be that's issue I have with Nigeria.
No, but don't you think a
be
lot of
different
people
kind
that
of
live in that space shouldn't be living there?
No, they should, no. They already move out. If you look at people in Lagos, they've moved to Ogun State. They are moving far to Ibadan. They are moving. They're not staying. Nobody's in Lekki anymore. They are moving out. They can.
Yeah, but those people that are moving now, do they work on the island? Because there's no way you will work on the island and live in Ogun State.
Do you know
no
what
way.
Ogun State looks like right now? Do you know how many factories? How many?
No, but that's not. Asan, wait.
We're not
This is what I'm saying. Can you be working on the island and live in Ogun State?
They
No.
do. You know, are they? I grew up in Songo Park.
How?
People live in Ifo, and they come work in the island. Yes.
Isn't
they
there
live in Ogun, but they work in Lagos.
a train track?
That's it. There's a train track now that leads to a demo. Yes.
Another highway.
Even before, hold on. Even before train, people used to wake up 4 o'clock in the morning to go to work in Lagos, and they live in Songota.
You are right. You are right.
Yeah. We like to spit on our own progress as a country, and then we over amplify, and make other people's countries look like paradise. That is not necessarily the case. However, let me make this point before I sign off. Okay. Now, if you look at the politics of New York now, and the way that it has been structured now over decades, New Yorkers have had the unfortunate circumstance of having leaders leaders who do not look after their primary interests. And one negative consequences of that is that New York exists under the United States of America, and the United States of America is the country that is practicing the most bullish, brutal, inhumane type of capitalism.
That's
Stan, if you also talk about who runs New York City, from the mayor to the governor to the people in the House of Assembly, whatever locally, who runs New York City?
Let me just finish my point, then you can rebuke it. Okay. And because New York lives under that umbrella, it has specific problems that it has to address. Now, there is a population explosion. If you look at just the streets of New York, you know that this is a huge human logistical nightmare for a tiny strip of land. New York is not that big. If you just look at the bridges, like the one connecting Brooklyn.
Where are you getting your news from, man? Can we move on? Because this is not true.
New York City, not state.
I know. New York City that is talking about is
not New York State. New York
That's
City.
not true.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I know.
So I think Hassan is conflicting.
Yeah, what he's saying is not. That's
All right.
not true, man.
All right. What I'm trying.
I think the only reason why you might think that way is the fact that the type of political system that they practice, that might be the reason why. Because no one can just come out of nowhere and say, "Oh, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just do this." No, you have to go through a process, and the process is so tedious, and you need people to align with your
Buy in.
whatever idea. So that's why it's very tough. And
Yes.
With
Yes.
permission, please, you seek your indulgence, please. Let's go to Ekene from Nigeria, so we know how they spend data in Nigeria. I don't know how the people even pay for data in Nigeria now. It's so expensive, my brother. So expensive.
Ekene is in Ghana now. Ekene is in Ghana.
There's
With
nothing
Ghana.
wrong. There's nothing wrong with this socialist approach that Zoran Mamdani is using, and it looks quite a lot like the one China is using, which is serving their people quite
But that
well.
would not work in New York City.
Why do you like Mandani? Because he's a
That would
Muslim.
not work.
Because he's a
Okay,
Muslim.
guys, let me chime in.
Do you like him
Hassan,
because
tell
he's
us,
a Muslim?
yes. Hassan, tell us what you like about Mandani's policies, please.
I like Mandam's policies because he believes in the international world order post
World
World
order.
War II.
Really? In America? You know we hate that word.
I don't bloody care whether you hate it or not.
Well, you want to impose. You want to impose or not what is global.
And for the record, I do not respect America. I think America is an
here we go.
irresponsible.
Here we go.
Wait. Let me finish.
Baba T, you see where the hatred is coming from.
It is not hatred, it is fact. America in its skeletal, when you look at it at its micro level, at its cellular level, America is just one giant big corporation. It has no soul. It has no soul. It has no empathy for its people. It builds up prisons. It builds up covered
munitions.
Are we sure you're actually discussing New York or you have a bigger problem here? I don't know.
Hassan, did you know that prisons are private?
Hold on. See, Hassan said all the bad things about America. Hassan, can you talk about the good things also?
Hassan, did you know that prisons they're private companies? They're on stock exchange.
Are they not for profit in America?
I know. That's what I'm about to tell you. So
how fucked up is that?
Hey, Hassan, you said all the bad things about America, which you're right. But now tell us some good things about America.
Good things about America. I can't think of
wow.
I can't think of one.
Okay. See how biased you are, Hassan. So, Hassan, are you a communist?
Ask me why.
The man said global world order. That's what he wants.
Yes, post World War II.
Hassan must be communist. I'm telling you.
No, you can think what you like. I don't bloody care because I have a Muslim name and I'm a Muslim. So you can be prejudicial.
Nobody brought Islam. No, come on now.
You can be stereotypical. I am so used to this. I have a teaching for that.
Hold on, please. Nobody brought religion into it. Nobody.
No. There are you don't have to bring it directly. There are insinuations. Come on.
Nobody. Come on. You've been. Come on.
No.
No. Did I miss the point? Muslims are not communists. Did I miss the point there?
Hassan, because I said, do you like Mandani because he's Muslim? I'm a Muslim too. So I know. I was just trying to push your button.
It was discussing his politics, not his religion.
Yeah, I was just.
I know probably there are a lot of genocide deniers. I know there are a lot of people.
God.
Okay. Well, can we move on? Because
before they put my deal,
would like this one.
Let's close this chapter right now. But at the end of the day, America is not a nation. It is a giant corporation hijacked and it is being run on how best to
In
meet
the past two,
its
three, five
citizens.
decades, most of the ventures in the hold on, let me chime in, guys. In the past few decades, 2, 3, 5 decades, most of the world inventions, if not over 95% of them, came from America. So to you,
Praise Daddy,
America
let's
has
move
no
on from
value in
this.
the
Praise
world.
Can we
Daddy,
move
let's
on, please?
move on
Can we
from
move
this.
on, please?
Let's
Most of
move on
From
from
us,
this.
from
Praise
us,
most
let's
of
Daddy.
move on, please.
most of what
BT.
Yes, I'm listening.
I actually one of the reasons why I came in, I heard you guys talking about not everybody knowing about what the current president is doing. I think you were discussing this with Baba, and you guys were mentioning I think Baba mentioned like the number of people on TikTok that the message is not reaching them.
Like, I mean,
But
to the grassroots, using like Bracket and all these local shows.
right, I'm about to. Yeah, I have this. Do you guys realize that a lot of people that should be communicating with people, they just stay on social media. I don't think they're on ground. I don't think they're actually going to the
Exactly. They don't go
local.
to the grassroots to talk to them. They don't have
Exactly.
any town hall meetings where you can
Yeah,
communicate with people.
because I don't even think they gain their data. They gain the factual data because when you look at it, there's only 7 million Nigerians on Twitter. I mean, what message are you passing to 7 million when we're about 250 million? What about the other 240 million people? You're not reaching them. You're only talking to minute, even less than 10% people.
And half of them don't even live in Nigeria. They live abroad.
Thank
So I
you.
don't even know.
And they're all kids. Majority of them are kids. They're teenagers. They care less about politics, especially people on TikTok. A lot of them, they're teenagers. They don't care about politics. A lot of those 37 million that you mentioned, probably 5% of those people are adults. A lot of them, they're just kids. They
But
care less.
I was saying that at the
I
beginning
don't
of
know how many
no,
millennials
hold on.
are here, but
Hold on now. Hold on, please.
millennials are having the worst outcomes economically in the last 70 years. That is a fact. I don't know how you guys justify it.
Wait, you mean in Nigeria or you mean all over the world?
All over the goddamn world except for Eurasian countries.
Are you sure? Because in the United States, did you know that millennia we have the most money now? We are almost beating the baby boomers.
I disagree. I disagree.
No.
I disagree.
Can you guys hear me? Hold on. Hold on, please. If you remember, at the beginning of Tinubu's administration, NTA was very active. Like even the local ones, they were like, what happened to where this guy's been all these years? They were
that's correct. Yeah.
They were the
They give us false
Atiku
hope.
don't win.
The what?
False hope.
Atiku don't win the election.
No, I said when Tinubu won the election, NTA came alive.
Yeah.
They became the number one source of info in the whole country. People are like waiting for them to tweet something like, oh my God, NTA just breaking news all up and down. Like, what happened to NTA? I'm like, why couldn't you keep that up locally? You have everywhere in Nigeria has NTA now. They have their local radio that people listen to. You use those ones to
see, those young people, they don't they call
Okay.
advisors. They should
BT,
not be on Twitter. We don't need them on social media. They should go to colleges. They should be touring all colleges, all the university. They should be touring them. All the secondary schools. They should be touring.
Misconception.
BT, gonna hold on. Let me chime in. BT, gonna the days when the government has monopoly on the airwave. Okay, when it comes to airwaves, when it comes to communication, right? In today's world, okay, you have to spend millions of dollars, perhaps billions, to compete.
I am
with
not
the rest
disagreeing with you, Prince. I'm
Really?
saying that
I'm seeing
there are people that hold on
young
now.
people that are exceeding
People still listen
expectations
to
and are beating grown ups and creating businesses and thriving.
I am not even discussing that.
That's not what we are talking about.
We still have people that still listen to their local radio.
Right.
And the man in Yashekuru in the market does not listen to Twitter or
exactly.
You see what's it on radio now? So you cannot abandon that huge that demographic. But even if you want to go to the modern age,
BT,
can I
what
also
percentage?
add
What
this?
let's say, BT. There's one thing to be to get it
Yes,
to get information and
that
to
is true
disseminate
with
information,
the
right?
Twitter thing. Yes, that is
See,
true. I agree.
People still listen to Ogun Radio in
Yeah,
their
but
in
but
the
but the thing
studio.
is,
you know, you
it
can
seems as
listen, but
if
you're not active. You can listen, but you're not active.
No, but
Okay.
that is their own. That is what they follow. Even Berekete, Assam, Berekete is very huge in the north. It's a huge platform.
Of
yeah,
course it
Use
is.
but
that.
what? Yeah, can I say this real quick? But what we're saying is
Don't.
using social media. If we go by the population on social media, it means that the message is not getting to where it needs to get to. That's number one. Number two, why is it that whenever any policy is coming out and it's on social media and the little people on social media say no, the little 5-10 million people say no, the president just go by that? That's not the population of the country. Like, you don't need your policy should not cater to social media only, because those people are just
Uh,
nothing.
Ariella, you may be wrong in an analysis because you
How?
know because of the velocity of information. Those people on social media, though they may be small in number, percentage wise, but the rate at which they disseminate or share information is like exponential to whatever degree you want to
To
put it.
who?
So
To who?
they're not
To
to be
who?
discounted.
Who are they
They're not
sharing
to
the
be
information
discounted.
to?
Huh?
Go ahead. Who are they sharing the information to? People on
Well,
social media share information. That's
on the
how we.
on the social media platforms and also by association, by network and other groups.
No,
It goes
that's
beyond social
Yeah,
media.
wait. If
Prince.
that's true, if what you're saying is true, how come some people, after months has passed, were saying, "Oh, they just know about the Nel Fund"?
Can I ask a question, Prince?
That's to tell you that a
Do you
lot
know
of
what
No, no,
people.
happened?
no. It come no. Okay, now it
Let me
comes
let me
down
let
to
me
the
let
type
me
of
ask this
information we're
now,
talking
Prince.
about here.
Prince.
Now, you talk about NERFO, for example, that has to do with the government, the Tinubu's government, right?
Mhm.
But okay, if they got that information on the right platforms across the different platforms, well, they can push that information out there. You know what's going on the social media. They
Let
talk
me
about some
can
Man,
I
I
some real
don't
stuff.
think, see, Prince Daddy, I don't think you're hearing me.
Prince can I
And
Prince let
the
me
what you're saying is incorrect, because
let me
there's
put
no
it properly.
way
Hold
when
on.
wait,
Hold
let
on.
me say this real quick. There's no way you can say that the population, you have 240, you only disseminating information to 10 million people, whereas you have 240 million people that are not present on your social media. They're unaware of these things.
No. I don't.
It's
The way
imbalance.
you're looking at it is not right. So, what
How?
population of Nigeria benefits from NERFO are you talking about? It's not 240 million people or 200 million
No,
people.
not
That's not right.
Man,
You
Prince.
have to be targeted. You have to
No,
target the
Prince.
people.
no.
No.
You go to
Hold on, please.
school,
Let me
you go
clarify
to their
something here.
university,
Let me clarify.
speak to them.
I am not discussing those that benefited, those that could have benefited. Is what I'm saying. That never got the information. So nobody saying that the government should abandon Twitter as a news source. That is one aspect. But I'm saying that there are other mediums that they've refused to
Yeah,
use.
Peter. Like Mama Risi that's listening to radio you're talking about. Is
Global
that the person
radio.
that's going to use the NERFO?
No. I'm saying that for her to now, okay,
Wait, so she doesn't have kids, she doesn't
she
have
has
niece,
children
she
now.
doesn't have
Who knows
family
Exactly.
members.
If she has kids,
What
and
are you
kids will be on
talking
social
about?
media, most likely.
But she's
Okay.
not there now. So they don't have the money to buy. Not everybody's on social media now. They are poor. They don't have money to go online.
I
They
just told
online.
him now on X you only have 7 million Nigerians
So you
on
can't say that because she cannot go online and
so
she's never heard about it.
what about the rest of the 240 millions? What are you doing? So
So forget all this online stuff. Even those that have cell phone and they barely have 2G phones anyways.
thank
They're
you.
online now. They have phones, they're
Even the
online.
7 million people barely go to online every time. Barely.
That's the point I'm making.
Ariella,
Please.
I just told you about the propagation of information. That's what matters. The velocity at
Oh
which information
God.
travels.
But it doesn't
Okay.
work. It doesn't work. It hasn't worked for 2 years now. So it means
Only 2 years.
it's
No.
not good.
Okay.
Ekene is here. Ekene is always saying people don't know about these things.
Why do you expect Ekene to know about
Oh
NERFund?
my.
I mean,
Why wouldn't he know?
information
Doesn't he have
has
family
to be.
members? Doesn't he have family members?
Okay, all I'm
Do you
saying
have to go to school for you to know about Nelson?
all I'm saying is government needs to do a better job of getting
Yes,
out there and
those
stop
kids.
relying on. And so one
You
guy,
know, okay, I'm not going to dispute if the government is doing a good job or not, but let me tell you, the overwhelming opposition of voices from social media can overwhelm the government.
no, that's the
I
way
don't
you.
think
No,
I don't think the your government is capable of competing.
Prince, hold up, please. Let me ask you a question. Look at what happened during these midterm elections in Nigeria. Who was the one dominating the news cycle? And what happened during the election? Nobody. They didn't show up. They were allowed on Twitter. ADC was getting 0 up and down. Obi was out there campaigning for people.
APC won the election.
Exactly.
BT, a lot of them don't even live in Nigeria. They live outside Nigeria.
That's not the point. It just not making.
But they don't live in Nigeria, but they have family members in Nigeria. But Victor, I don't get it. I mean,
how come their family members
is
don't
it the
know?
same election that INEC said? Hold on. Is it the same election that INEC said that 90 million people? Hold on.
If they
Is
have
it the
family
same
members,
election
right,
that INEC said
that are
90
offline,
million
how
people
come
got
they don't know?
their cards, their voters' cards? Is that the same election that only what percentage came out? Like less than 10% or 10% of people, or 20% of let's go to 20%. Less than 20% or 15% of the registered voters came out and vote. So
Wait,
I'm not
let me
sure.
ask you a question. Well, let me ask you a question because to be honest with you, I disagree with you, but let me ask you this question. What is the proper way in Nigerian settings to disseminate information? Tell us. Through social media.
No,
Well,
mainstream.
absolutely. I mean, can you discount social media?
Mainstream.
Of course, social media is
Mainstream.
a big part of it.
Mainstream news.
And the social media and the opposition voices. You know, during the election, we all know very much that Arise Television or network was quite prominent. Was at the forefront of the information dissemination.
People don't even listen to those English stations in Nigeria. A lot of people don't watch them. They don't understand the English.
Because you're online watching an ICV every morning.
Right. You think people are watching it. They don't even...
So my point is, you say you're a spokesperson for the president. You not go to TV online. Speedo. Nobody is listening to Speedo every morning on an ICV now.
Thank you. It's people that live abroad.
Okay. Then Realine and BT, then tell us how should the government disseminate information?
We just told you. Listen to BT. Listen to him.
Or radio.
Come on, I've been saying this for the last 1 hour or so. Have town hall meetings.
Exactly. Go school to school. Go to school to school. Go to each university and tell
Okay.
Even we that we live in the United States.
Well,
do you know
is that the most efficient way to
when I was
pass on
younger,
information?
we have politicians that come to our university every time to tell us what they're doing.
That is not realistic anyways. What you guys are talking about.
How is not?
One of the ways. It's one of the ways to target young audience, especially in colleges or universities, right? But to talk about going from colleges to talk to 20 or 100 people at a time, is that a serious way to talk to rich people?
How many universities in Nigeria? It's not even up to 1,000.
Can you get the point we're making?
1,000, okay. Like it's 100. It's under 100 now.
Come on, here's my point. Yeah. That is one part of the puzzle, not the whole puzzle.
Yeah, so you're right.
And I agree with you. Of course, I agree with you on that.
I'm saying it's a more holistic approach. So if you're going to go to campus for those that are educated, I'm talking about those that actually vote, but they're not educated. They don't even speak.
Market ladies.
They barely speak English.
Yes, go to their meetings.
You don't need to go on an ITV or
go to their meetings.
Go there. That's my point. They're the one that
BT and Realize, you guys think you think less of Nigerians when it comes to information. Well, you do. I mean, I can't believe Realize said only 7 million Nigerians are on X or Twitter.
Yes. Go look it up, man. That's the fact. There's only 7 million Nigerians on Twitter. This guy. There's only 9.9 million Nigerians on Instagram. Come on, man.
So Oriola, as your
what about Facebook? What about Facebook?
There's 37 million Nigerians on Facebook. And
what
they're
you are
not
saying now,
even active.
And
They're not like
that's not a
active.
good. Hold on, and that's not a good platform to reach people. Is that isn't one?
What'd you say?
And I say,
out of
Facebook's not a good
out of
platform to reach people.
out
You
of
can, but
250
then
million,
you
yeah,
can, but you have 250 million people now. What are you
people, yeah.
talking?
Now, what are you talking about?
Ah,
What is the percentage? What is the percentage there?
what is 30 million?
Nah,
40
you're not being
million
realistic.
to
You don't reach. You don't need to reach a damn 250 million people.
Oriola, let me, Oriola, please, that let me say this. So if you are disseminating a news to a platform that own like 7 million, I can tell you for fact, the active people on that 7 million people may be like 4 million people. Am I
That's
right
right.
to say that?
That's
Yeah,
right. Yeah.
I mean active or
Even
active.
less than
Me
that. You know
now,
how much they have to pay for data?
yeah.
This
Oriola,
guy, Prince.
And they are watching
Oriola,
different, and they are following
Oriola,
different people too. They are following
Oriola,
different
I'm on Twitter. If you count me as somebody as on Twitter, you are deceiving yourself. I just register. I'm not active there. So I'm not
Right.
among those people. If you
But
disseminate anything
do
on
you get
Twitter,
notification? Thomas, do you
sorry,
get notifications?
I get notification. Yeah, of course.
Okay, well, there you go. You don't have to be active, but if you can get information
But
or
I don't
notification,
read.
that's
I
part of
don't.
it.
What I'm telling you is now, I don't
Just
read
because
them.
you
I
get
don't have time.
notification doesn't mean you
I
read
doesn't
it.
don't.
mean
I
you read
don't read
them.
them. I don't read them. You understand what I mean? So if you
Okay,
are disseminating, let me land, please. If you are disseminating an information on a platform of 7 million, let's just say give or take active people there are 5 million. Subtract 5 million from 250 million people.
Thank you.
So and active people there,
okay.
those it's still very low. So going to the grassroots, as BT and Oriola is talking, is still the way to go to disseminate
It is
your
not.
news. Yeah.
It's the archaic, backward way of reaching people in
Archaic,
today's world. That's just
archaic,
ridiculous, anyways.
archaic. You can't say archaic. I mean, come on. They've always
I
done
mean, it has to be in today's
so
world.
okay.
You minimize it, the
I
Nigerian
am not
presence on social
I
media.
BT,
am not
BT.
minimizing it.
Prince think everybody is rich like him. Don't mind him,
No,
man.
you know
Nigeria that they still use 3G, 2G phones.
the current voting bloc in Nigeria are still those people, not the youth. They are still the one voting. The people in the market are still the one voting.
Yes,
Until
that's
people
right.
can
Yeah.
change that.
Market ladies.
It just look at
Yeah,
the numbers.
BT.
Yeah.
Why do you think that when it comes to election time, those politicians they make friends with those market ladies?
Well,
They the
is
one
it
that
the
comes
same
with
market
the
people that do mobile banking and use all kinds of technology for their businesses?
They are not the one
I,
doing
so
it
they have time
now.
for social media. They
Oh
have
my
time for
God,
social media, right?
seriously.
huh?
Because
So
they're doing
so their
okay.
time is they want to spend their time on social
no,
media.
you
Is
don't.
that what you're
Prince
telling me?
Listen,
Daddy,
no. Say
those
they don't
ones,
have to be on. Listen, they don't have to
Prince
be on
Daddy,
there, but
Prince
they have.
Daddy, those ones you see advertising their stuff on Instagram, they are elites like you in Nigeria. They are not market woman people.
They even
Don't
hire
get it
people
wrong.
to do those stuff for them. They don't have
Yeah.
time to
So
be doing
yeah. No, they are
No,
they
not.
the
hire
point I'm
younger
trying to
people.
make is that the people in the market, they have a communication device in their hands,
But
and
they're
they
not
can be
online.
reached. They can be
No,
reached.
no,
Yes,
they
multiple
have
ways.
phones, but they're not online like you think they are. They don't have that time to be ticking up and down.
What about? But it's only online. What about text message and other forms of reaching people that have mobile devices? What is
I'm
wrong with that?
saying, okay,
Prince Ariola, please let me say something to
the
Prince.
woman cannot read Kolikawe now. I can't even read.
Don't mind him.
Prince Babati, Prince Daddy, Prince Daddy and Oriola, listen to me. Let me myself as an example now. I just told you I'm on Twitter. I don't even know. Maybe I opened my Twitter maybe like last year. Let's just say that. So I'm not, don't count me among those people that's using Twitter. I don't go there to retweet every time. I'm not active there. But on Australian radar, they will count me as somebody on Twitter, isn't it? But I'm not active. I don't use it. I don't tweet. I don't even know anybody that I speak to on Twitter. Notification will pop up. I will just slide. I don't read. So So too to Nigeria as well. Those people, they don't have time for all this you are talking about. Even think of data. To buy data, if you are buying data in Nigeria today, you are a rich man. No?
Thank
Average
you.
people cannot buy data in Nigeria of today. If
He
you are
doesn't know
buying
how much it
data,
costs.
yeah. Do you know what some people do? They will check notification on their WhatsApp. They will switch off their data. It's not like you in America that you just leave your phone on 24/7. I don't even know
Don't mind
when
them.
last I'm offline. I always online because my data is always on. And my phone is unlimited. It comes with the calls, message, data, everything comes in a package. So you can't compare it to Nigeria. Nigeria, even if they are in the news, they will not watch. They will not go to Twitter. They will be on
Thomas,
TikTok watching Ikebe,
Thomas,
watching some
Thomas.
different stuff. Yeah.
Prince said the mama in the market that they can send them text message on WhatsApp. I see the text message.
What are you talking about?
What is she doing on Twitter group? The good group. She can't read the thing now. They have 2G now.
What about voicemail? Come on, Beats.
Come on, you're being
Why are you
ridiculous
talking
now.
like this?
You're being ridiculous. You're being ridiculous at this point.
Well, I can guarantee that they can listen to a voicemail in WhatsApp. You're
That is
thinking less
not
of these people. That's the problem.
Wait. Let me give
This
you a
is
story.
are quite sophisticated,
Let me tell
actually.
you a
They
story.
are.
Let me tell you a story. My grandma and my grandpa, they keep their phones in the wardrobe.
Hey, no.
So when you call them,
I'm not gonna let you embarrass your grandparents. I disagree with you, Reala. No, you're not gonna fly. No.
I'm telling you, when you
He's
call
telling
them,
you about his own grandpa and grandma.
so
His own
what?
grandpa and grandma.
And that's just one people. I'm telling you about just two people. Imagine the older people in Nigeria. A lot of them, they care less about these things. They will just keep in one place. You just be ringing. Nobody until
I
maybe one
remember
of their.
I don't have grandpa, they're dead now, but when they were alive, when MTN first came out,
I only have one left actually.
you will be the one to even say, they will not call they're not call somebody, oh yeah, no, help me call this person on this skinny call. I want to talk to that person. They will be the one asking you to help them press number, something like that, or they don't even know how to use these things. So you can't. That's what the people that but guess what? When they have community meetings about politics and they have them, they go there to show up.
They will go there physical. They will see them there physical. Yeah.
Prince, I hope you get what we're saying here. They value that more. Even culturally, they value you showing up and talking to them than
Babati, don't you see on the election day, those mama, they will say do accreditation, go back home and come back and vote. They will stay there. They will not go home. Me and you that is elite, that we have some change, we will never go there. We will cross our leg with newspaper.
Not because you're wrong, but let me tell you this.
Yeah, go on. Please, Daddy. You're breaking. You are breaking.
You're breaking up, Prince.
Prince.
Mark it down.
Oh, we can't hear you. Say that again. You are breaking.
Yeah, Prince is
Prince, can you go back and come back in?
Yeah, he needs to fix his phone.
But Thomas, to your point, do you remember during the last session, people say, we got there at 9 o'clock. Open Monlole, I know you're ready.
People will go home.
Ready for and they only come at when the woman from the market will close her shop.
We'll sit there
for the whole day.
We'll sit there for the whole day from Babati. The whole day. The whole day they will be there.
Only you, they're not serious, Jerry. They're not ready.
What do you think makes all those politicians? They will prepare 1 kg of rice, one derica of tomato. They will go and share it to all those mama. Because they know they are the ones standing for that. They are the ones that will stay in the rain, in the sun. Babati, I'm in my 40s. I left Nigeria when I was 30 something. I supposed to have couple of votes in Nigeria. I never voted in Nigeria before. Never. Did you hear that? I have voters card. I never voted before. Just imagine that.
Wow. So
never voted before. Never. Never.
Remember, they had about 80 million people that got their PVCs in Nigeria. How many people showed up to the election? How
Many people
they didn't
is
show up.
going to vote. They
They didn't show up now.
Look at the percentage of people turn out for the last election. I think they said it was 30-something percentage. If I'm right, Kobe, if you can correct me, that even turn up for the vote.
But the thing is, are those politicians, those people that don't turn up, why do you think they don't? Maybe because they just don't.
They don't believe in politics. They don't believe.
Yeah.
I think that's the most thing. That's the whole vote apathy. Yes.
And the person that is they want to vote for doesn't know how to coordinate.
Right.
You know, if I want you to vote for me, I can tell you, I can come and campaign and go. Imagine campaigning in all those.
Even hire boss for them.
Yes, you must boss them over there now. You must.
Yeah.
And people forget.
They do it here too, though.
Yeah, they do.
They will get people. They will provide whatever they need just to get them to their booths to bow and go back home. Yeah. So the thing we just don't. The thing is, we think life is. I mean, we lie to ourselves as if we're big, more like we're bigger than what we're not, right? Because
we lie to ourselves. That's the word.
Yeah, because when you see it on social media, you think, especially when you see Lagos, you think that's what Nigeria is. Or you see Abuja, you be
basically,
like,
are they once you leave the capital of any state, you then see the real Nigeria. Once you leave the because that's the way it is. Once you leave the capital of any state, that is the real Nigeria.
Yes.
That capital is just fake. It's not the real country.
And that's where the majority of the people live. All the capital, the people, that's not the real Nigerians. That's the people that think they're big. But when you want to see the real Nigerians, you go to where
go to the grassroots.
Yeah.
Grassroots. Yeah.
Those people know
yeah.
nothing about what's going on outside their community. They don't know anything that's going outside. Whatever Tinubu is doing, they have no idea. All they know is there's hungry in the land.
They play their local politics over there. It's local. They don't care about one.
Yeah, but the local is not functioning though.
But
they killed it.
I'm saying that when you go to them, you don't discuss Abuja. They don't care about what Abuja is doing. They want what is going on with them in that place.
Yeah, that's how it should be. That's how it should be.
But it's the guy like Prince in the city thinking that with his tie on. You see, actually, you know, the economy of the society.
But what do you think he should do to those people that he hired? Because he hired a lot of communication team. Like there are a lot of them.
No, they are too busy. No, see, so you can have them there, but you must also have those that are their focus is grassroots to support them. In addition, so you have the mainstream guys, good, but you will also have those that speak the local dialect that can communicate in those languages that will also be working for the government under those guys. They can go on. I keep saying Berekete. Berekete is very huge. Even on YouTube, huge.
If you see that guy, if you see what the crowd that guy controls,
and this guy in Ibadan, Thomas, your guy.
What do you call it? Oriyomi Azan.
That guy can get you more people than Twitter can get in that Ibadan.
Exactly. That's the grassroots people. If Babati, if that guy you're talking about now, Oriyomi, and now somebody Ibadan should vote for, you have won that election. Because people love him, he helps people, they listen to him. That's what we call grassroots politician.
And he's on.
And
he's on radio, right? It's not.
He's on radio, yeah.
Radio.
He has a radio.
Not Twitter. It's not. He has YouTube, but he's mainly on radio.
People listen to radio more than Twitter. You don't need to pay anything to listen to a radio. Just get a small transistor, small battery inside. Even the Oyibo make life easy now. You can even charge your radio. You don't even need the battery to run the radio. Yeah.
Can you put the name of your YouTube channel? I clicked on the link you put is not working. It's not so Asan, you can put the link for your channel on the private.
Yeah, we can join you sometimes.
All right. Yeah, I'm trying to put it right now. I'm going to do it right now. I'm sorry. It was just a mix
Yeah,
up.
yeah, yeah. So it's still, politics is local
Yeah, but
anywhere in the world,
yeah,
anywhere in the world.
but don't you think that those people that you guys mentioned, if every single thing that Tinubu is doing is actually able to communicate it to those people, and they're telling their people, example, like the local government autonomy, don't you think people would have hacked on their own that, oh, you guys already get autonomy, how come we're not seeing what you're doing? Like every single thing that he's doing, if he's getting to those radio people that you're saying, and it's able to tell the people that matters, don't you think we will see a little bit difference in the
Yes,
way,
and
instead of people
oh,
saying
yeah,
every time
Oriola, even
a big
they
power?
communicate it in the local language as well.
Yeah,
You understand what I
yeah,
mean? Yeah, yeah.
yeah. I know, but what I'm just saying is, don't you think a lot of those things that he's doing, they don't know, that he's doing those things, but we.
And Oriola, also, something cannot be bad for 10, 15, 20 years, and you think in 2 years somebody is going to repair that. You are deceiving yourself.
Don't mind
You,
those.
you are deceiving yourself.
They joke,
You are
yeah.
leaving
Those
it
other
there.
people are just joking. I think they know what they do. They just trying to. You don't expect them to fix it all overnight. Now, it's something that has been bad for so long, and you want him to fix it in two. And he has, to be honest with you, he has tried. I know somebody. The first time when he called the no subsidy, I came here. I was talk. I said, this is the best time. He did it the right time, because if he waited till like a week or so, he won't get it done. No way. He did it. He did what he should have done. That's how you do it. Don't care, like, just let people know this is gone and it's gone. We'll do whatever you want to do after.
But guess what, Ade? Guess what I read like tonight? Apparently, those guys, they trying to blackmail. They want I
Yeah,
want to listen to what I'm about to say. They want they want Dangote to be paying them subsidy of 1.5 trillion naira.
I saw it too on the news today. They're crazy. They're very manipulative, to be honest with you. They're
So
crazy
you,
people.
so you know who you know that they've always been the problem. Then
They
they were the
are.
problem.
That's why they're mad. That's why they don't want him to. I mean, like how he ordered like tankers so he can deliver the fuel himself.
Himself, yeah.
They're crazy. They
And
see,
he said he will pay for the fare to get it out to them. Or he won't charge them the fare to get the tankers to the stations.
right? I mean, they want to hold us to ransom. Like they're so. Can you imagine?
So
Those
they want
people,
to
they have guts.
force his workers to so that they can do the striking,
Yeah,
go on
they
strike.
have guts, man. I mean, I was reading the thing today. I was watching the guy on. Where did I read? I read it somewhere. I was like, this is ridiculous. Like, imagine, and I mean, if we don't know them, all of them by names, at least we know the group they belong to. Why are you doing these things? And you could tell from the get-go when they say, oh, the sulfur is too much. They play different tricks. This is DDDD. He's going to monopolize everything. He's playing Monopoly. They're taking out different tricks from their bag. This one didn't work. They threw another one. This one don't work. They those I mean, the thing is, the fact that I think even Dangote, I think he only owns like 20% of the whole entire thing. So there's no way he's going to let it go down, because all
And
the
that is
investors,
why the thing is still what it is. So
yeah, the investors
because
won't let it
he
fall.
has powerful. Why do you think he got? Do you know who runs the refinery now? The former
Yeah,
CEO.
he's a white guy now.
He got a former powerful guy that has influence. Because if that is the reason why he cannot use all Nigerians, because they would have destroyed that whole thing through sabotage and everything. So
He
he has to get.
can. I mean, he has investors. I mean, I just told you. I think he has less than 20% in the entire thing. So the investors will not let their money go down the drain. That's why you can see that majority of the oil is coming from unrefined oil are coming from United States and other countries as well. That's because those investors, they have legs. They know how to do things. They put their money. They won't let their money just go to down the drain like that just because some people think.
But here's my thing with this case. But maybe that's the way I just see it. So, Oyala, think about this. If this guy Dangote is going through this with his level of commitment into Nigerian economy, now that should now tell you why different part of Nigeria is not working, different sectors is not working. Because it is if you just venture into that those kind of sectors and you don't have the level of influence of a Dangote, that means they will just kill your business. That's it. You can't do anything. Even the guy with his level of influence is still struggling. Of all people, Dangote is still struggling with them. Now imagine you with your small cash.
Yeah, that's how he has always. He has always been like that, and you can tell, like, because if you go to those like the rivers and whatever delta, just listening to the amount of money they get back just by being the fact that they take oil from their space, and you don't see where the money goes. You don't see anything tangible coming out. Even all the money they just get in, just the fact that just because they're taking oil from their region, you can tell that something crazy manipulative is going on. That some people are taking money.
But Dangote also said one thing. Maybe you didn't watch the entire interview. He said that the steel company in
it will not work.
Never work.
Yeah.
That really broke my heart because
don't
I
you
was
believe
hoping,
him?
No, I do, but I was hoping that it could wave the magic wand again and do something about it. But I think he's also giving up on it.
No, but we've talked about this before now. When we talk about that lady from Kogi, that they might have Russia influence. There's so many influence coming from outsider influence, foreign company that they're taking our stuff. Yeah, there's influence influential people from outsiders that they're taking our raw materials for free. Do you think those people want anything to work in that country? They don't. They're taking our stuff for free. I saw a video where, can you imagine, in Kogi State, they have a runway where private plane will land and fly every day. What are they taking away from that place? Same thing with Sanfara. Same thing with Oyo State. Same thing with Osun State. Are you telling me that those people want anything to work in that country? Hell no, they don't. So I believe him. I believe him, and I don't know.
So basically, we just jump ship then, just abandon it. Then there's no hope on it.
Well, are we the people ready
I'm trying to figure out because that thing. If you don't have a vibrant steel sector in it, how can you then grow as a society? Because
I know.
You're right. You need steel.
Yeah, but what do you think? What do you think the president can do? What do you think? What magic do you think he can work?
At one point, the joke of a former governor, said they wanted to take it over. I'm like, okay, there's a chance. Then he became a clown. Then you had some Indians buy it, and the government bought it back from them after they sold some parts from the thing. So I honestly, if Dangote is not interested, then I don't know what to say at this point.
Let me ask you something, BT. Do you think they're mining iron ore from that facility?
They are.
Exactly.
They are moving stuff out.
Thank you. So it's not the place is function. It's just that these characters, they just take us for a ride. If we the people cannot do anything, these people are just taking us for a ride.
So here's my thing. If you have an investigative journalist who have done some work for 3-4 months and put it online, expose the rot in the system. But unfortunately, we don't have that in Nigeria. Where somebody
Yeah, who's going to do it? Is it this dumb guy that would just be talking
Rufai will now
recklessly?
go there with his pot belly.
It should be the guy that does it, but he won't do it. They probably paying him enough. I don't know. He won't do it, but he will sit in his comfortable station and talk junk. You should go out there.
One guy that did one that shook Nigeria about 15 years ago. They fired him on TV.
Where's he at? Where's he at now?
No, Deji 360.
But where's he at now?
Deji did a investigative thing on the police service, the rot in the police service, how they train their academies, and it was showing the rot in the system, and they put it on, and it went viral. TV's fired him.
That's what I'm saying. Like, where's he at now? So see, we have influential people that they, for some reason, and you know what is even disheartening is the fact that it might even be people like us that our own skin that looks like me and you collaborate with those other people that don't want us to grow. It might just because I don't know how some people think sometimes. I mean, what Dangote did is he was able to get away with it because like I said, his own share in the company is not that much anyways. So he literally just worked for the investors now because he already got his own money back. That's why he was able to have the 20 billion that he was now. The thing is, he was able to get away with it, and the only whoever whoever is going to do that still, they have to work similar deal as well with those people. But I don't understand why we the people cannot do anything. That's the thing that I don't understand. Like,
Okay, I think one thing we can do is to sponsor investigation into these things. Like, I might not have the journalistic whatever to do, but it can fund things like that.
But where are we going to put it?
Well, you need somebody you can trust.
No. Once you have videos like that, do you think you have that influence and power to put it on YouTube?
No, somebody
YouTube
that
won't take it down.
No. You know how you make it like a free source where you put it on there and somebody will then report. Like, you can put it online and people then would then, based on what you have put out there, they will now start using those videos or those documents to then report, because they don't want to do the dirty work. But if you do it, they will use the information. So they will not do the dirty work, but to watch one. I can report and
right.
That's the thing.
Yeah, but that's journalism too. That's why I don't understand the people that claim they're journalists in Nigeria.
They don't do. I mean, they will be quoting. They'll be quoting tweets. I just got it. That fight even annoys me. We're telling you, I got a text message right now from somebody that I know, and it'll be like it's fact. Like, just no nothing. And how did this guy even get on TV? Who put this guy there?
Don't you think? Well, I don't know this for fact, but I think some of those journalists too, they're in somebody's pocket. Like, somebody probably is giving them some money as well.
Yeah, there are things that they're not allowed to cover or say.
Yeah, because there's no way. I mean, they're not acting like they need to. There's a lot of stuff going on in that country that need to be talked about, need to come to the limelight. A lot of people need to see it that is wrong. I mean, yeah, there's so many things, but no one can say it. Everybody's afraid.
Bati, say what is journalism mean? Is it not investigating and reporting?
No. You see, that investigating.
But Arise News will be reporting wrong news. They'll be reporting news they saw on Twitter. Will be reporting the news they saw on WhatsApp.
They have one.
Later on, they will come and apologize.
They have one girl on Arise TV that is a so-called investigative journalist. She was the one that reported on the landmark.
The one that is speaking big English, right?
You investigate. You even talk to anybody. Even I know more than this, than her. And she was online, and they took this to far. It's metabolism. Yes. Really? Who are these guys?
Yo, you know that lady that came from Chicago that was saying about the thing?
Yeah.
Yo, she's not stopping, no. She just had a conference in, I think, Chicago or something. Oh, she was pissed. She was telling all the American people that they're calling me Akata.
What is that
They
one? No, you see, they know that it's a way of duping people. If you do something, just say, see, that way they will not sue her. She will say, I did the right thing. It was the government that did that. So that is a way of absolving herself. That's the whole point of all this noise making. Okay? So it's got nothing to do with her actually genuinely caring about those that are so-called investors. It's a way of saying, listen, it wasn't me, it was them. So
Yeah,
I
but
don't.
the thing is, I believe that she's clueless. She's probably someone like me. She's clueless. She doesn't know Nigeria politics, like the way Nigeria works. You know, like a lot of us, we don't really understand how Nigeria works like
Why
that.
would you buy an asset that government is not even
Right.
doing?
She's clueless. They probably just take her
Àwọn
for
ọmọ
a ride. They
onílẹ̀
took
yẹn
her
ni
money.
wọ́n kábíyèsí kan ní kò lọ́mọ wa náà lọ́mọ wa,
Yeah, I think so. I think
now
she,
going up and down. Okay, now.
yeah, probably that's what she did. Like,
So I don't. I just there are so many stories. Like even Thomas, your guy, the late Kola Wuyi used to do that back in the days. If you
What?
remember,
Kalalawi.
investigative journalism. The way the guy will investigate,
Exactly.
he will do secret
Exactly. Yeah.
recording, videotaping, document. It will. I mean, these are what we call investigative journalists.
yeah, but
Secret
where's he at
cameras.
now?
Secret
Yes,
camera.
Where's he
Yeah.
at?
he's dead
Where's
now.
he at
Now
now? Where's he at?
it was in the 90s. Now he's late now.
Okay.
But it was done in Yoruba now, so he knows how to use the sources.
That's what we should be doing. Everybody should be doing it in local dialect so people can understand. Because we always lie to ourselves like Lagos is like Nigeria. The people that live in Lagos is the one that form English and stuff. People that live in those other states, they speak in their own dialect, they speak their own language. They care less about English. That's how it should be working. Just like what Dangote said. Imagine every people in Nigeria knows about this. That
Yeah.
this is what is happening.
So
I mean,
nobody can sneak a camera into their secret meetings that they are conspiring against Nigerian government. Get
yeah,
us some documents. How they, you know how you can trace back accounts. Who is in the government doing all those things?
but let's ask Dangote too. How does he know
The
that
man is
that
holding
thing
his
is not
tongue
working?
now. He can't say everything else now. You know why he can't do that. He knows, but he can't say it. More now. The guy said that the oil mafia is even more powerful than the cocaine people. He said only the oil mafia are more powerful than the drug dealing mafia.
Well, do you know how I believe him? It's the fact that those Port Harcourt's, those ports in Port Harcourt and those Delta area that you guys always talk about. That's because, do you know, like, Nigerian government, they're not in charge of those ports. Every oil that's going out of those places is controlled by foreign companies. So whatever they tell us that is going out is what
It's
they
the one going now. So there's no metering, Abi.
Thank you. Like, we have no idea what exactly is going on in that place, because I mean, maybe now that we have one or two Nigerian company that is actually going to be in charge in those places, maybe that would make sense. Hopefully they don't have foreigner working for them, because when you have foreigner taking up like majority of the space where like the most technical job they have, the most experienced and experts in the places that really matters, it become complicated because you only listen to what they say because you're not the experts. But when you have your own people, or if you're leading, you know exactly what's going on, it will be easy for you to question things. But when you're clueless, I mean, to be honest, like, how many Nigerians are actually drilling when it comes to oil drilling. How many Nigerians are actually in that? The specialty is that they.
And that's my concern. Even with the mining thing, how many of us are really truly invested in that sector? Don't
Yeah,
tell
but
me. And they had a deal. We have people, and you had your minister, and guess who showed up to it's going to help out with mining. Some company from SA.
see,
I'm like, oh no,
that's
no,
why I
oh
always
no.
have issues. Like,
I'm like,
we are
no.
not the one. When it comes to those things, we should be in the forefront. You have to even understand that a lot of mineral resources in Nigeria, we don't even know we don't know what they can be used for. That's another thing. A lot of people don't even know what they are in the first place. Talk less of what they would be used for or what they can become. So that's some of the things that's killing us. That's why we need we need experts. We need people that are knowledgeable to be in the forefront.
But that got to say that people that worked on his refinery, they're Nigerians are now working in Qatar now.
How many?
I think 6 of them or something.
Six.
Yeah.
But and we all know six. How many is six?
Yeah, but is it that like? But I'm saying that if maybe okay, they offer them more money, I get that it's more. But by now, we should be seeing moves. We should be having other refineries come up by now. At least Dangote has shown you the blue map. But the way they like I was saying something earlier about the AFCTA deal earlier that the Nigerian market is not geared towards export. Our business model is not geared towards export. So, even though you are big locally, because you don't know, because your own local standard could meet that competitive market globally, you can't raise the bar for yourself. So you think you're a local giant, but globally, we're competitive. And
Yeah,
that's one of
but
the issues.
I said it one time here that every single product in the world, there's standard to everything. So there's something called International Standard Organization, ISO. So
Mhm.
you have to meet a standard. So every country sign up to that. So some countries like United States from now, some things they have their own standard. Some things they adopt the international standard.
But if you then do that, that helps your local production because
Correct. Yeah, but
because
Nigerians
But
sign up
the
to some of
ISO
those
is
things
not
now.
legally binding, though. There's an ILO too. I don't think Nigeria has actually ratified it, and but then on general, the principles still apply. But we
No,
are
no,
not
no.
doing.
You have to if you have to export to another country, if their standard is if they're using ISO, then whatever thing anything that you're exporting has to meet that
Yeah.
standard. If they have their
Yes.
own local standard, you have to make sure that whatever you're exporting to that place also
Yeah.
meet. So that's why you will see like the cost they use in US for now. For
Yeah.
example, the standard is
Yes.
different from what they use in Europe.
Yes. In Europe.
Your
Yes.
phone
Yes.
as
Yes.
well. So
Yes.
when it comes to Nigerian thing, that's where you will see people that is exporting nonsense to us.
but people don't discuss that when they say, "Oh, export more." I'm like, do you even know that you must meet some test? You don't just say, "Okay, you have ABC," and just put it
Yeah.
on the
Why
sheet
Yeah.
do
and
wh-
export.
why do you think the people that import nonsense to Nigeria are importing not the
Garbage.
Chinese are just
Garbage.
taking them for rice?
I even read. I was watching a documentary that Nigerian phones. You must have some form of security on your phones. They're even shipping phones in Nigeria that don't have the basic security for people to. If you go online for
Because
them,
we're
they don't have
clueless. We don't know there's a standard that something have to meet.
basic
Yes. Yes.
security has to be on the phone, but they have all these cheap phone from China that barely 10K people are buying that they are putting
China
their
is
info
just
for.
taking us
But they
for
are putting their info at risk when they put it on their phones,
right.
which is
And do
not
you know how
secure.
much they're charging them for those phones as well? And it doesn't meet any international standard.
But Nigerians now, once they hear it's cheap, they don't care about anything else. It's cheap is what they know. They don't know that there's something else. You are paying something that low cost is at the cost of your personal information.
Yeah, and then a lot of corners have been cut. Like
Yes.
Yes, the likelihood for the lithium in the battery to explode, one, two, the amount of say right, radioactive
Material.
whatever it is, there are some rare earth chemicals too that are kind of corrosive and poisonous in the smartphones, and
Yes.
especially are very dangerous to young kids. We have a lot of children now that grow up with tablets, and parents think that they are doing them some form of favors and things like that. Meanwhile, they are compromising their
So
own health.
can I ask you a question? Then? So
Hey, let me chime in
what
real
is the link
quickly.
to that? Go ahead.
Sorry, BT. Um, Apologies to Stan earlier. I think we had a miscommunication. I don't know what happened when I used the word communism. I think there was a miscommunication, but I didn't understand what he said actually. So
Yeah.
if you took any offense,
Is it
apologies.
communism?
No. Come on. Haba,
I
haba,
was
haba.
coughing now. I mean, what is it?
Yeah, look. Let me just give you one joke. We used to say that if you have lived through the Boko Haram era in Borno State, you should be given an army uniform, complete army uniform, and then we should be given a 1 star. So that means you have thick skin, a
Thick
very
skin.
thick skin. So don't
Listen,
worry. I'm not
Oh,
offended,
okay.
not one bit.
Prince,
Okay. I wasn't
Prince,
clear, so I'm glad water under the bridge. So,
Prince.
but my next question, hold on, BT. I think BT already actually answered that question. I was going to ask, out of all the communication mediums, from television, radio, whatever, in today's world, which one generates the most content for the rest of the platforms?
God, oh dear. We've moved on from this, you know.
Oh, you mean
No, don't
the
move on. Don't
internet,
move on.
right? It's the social media now.
There you go. So from the social media content, it goes to the television like Arise. From Arise, it goes to the radio. From the radio, it goes to the community. So again, this attempt to discount the power of social media for communication is quite surprising,
I
actually.
am not Prince. I am not. I said it's one of the tools. I never said it shouldn't be part of it of the puzzle, like I said. But you have to pay attention to the grassroots too. To get information across. You don't have to wait until it filters down across. Because going through too many filters, it gets lost in translation.
Yeah, he's not hearing what we're saying. And
So,
those things that you're saying, they all
Guys, I
communicate.
heard it
Majority,
clearly.
wait,
So you
listen.
have to follow the trend.
Majority
Hold
of
on, you
them
have to
are
see the
communicated
reason
in
why Trump
English
did very
though.
well with the youth was
Oh.
because of his, he
So
embraced.
you want to
Um,
compare US to Nigeria
no, no,
now?
no.
You
Again,
want to compare US
listen.
to Nigeria now?
Let me land. No,
Yamukaila to
see, this is the no. You're making fun of Yamukala and Mamarisi right now, but I'm telling the trend. I just said it. After Tinubu, the next presidential candidate that's going to be widely successful, trust me, will have a very strong social media presence on the platforms. Peter, we try to do it, but we know is not very good. It's a terrible politician. It's not that good. But the next one, hopefully, a much younger person in the 50s or so, if they embrace social media, they are going to have a strong impact on how the politics is going to turn out. Believe it or not, it's going
Yeah.
to happen.
Wait. I hear you because I understand what you're saying, but I want to make 2 points. So one, it will be a lot of social media skits, whatever they're making. They are majority of them are English. So for it to go down, trickle down, it will be very tough. And by the time it gets to the people that you want to, it will be lost in translation, especially translating English to whatever language, the local language that people better understand. That would be very difficult. That's number one. And number two, I hear you with the fact that if you have a social media presence, that'll be good. This guy in Lagos is trying to do that, and he's getting a lot of boots to help him to do that. The Gbadebo guy is, I mean, if you see a lot of people that, a lot of things about him, just click on those people. They're not real. The people that, so I understand what you're saying, that social media present really matters, but I don't think in the sense that we are looking at
No,
it.
let me tell you, when it comes to local content, like speaking local languages, they have those people have plenty also on social media. They have plenty. I'm
There's
telling you,
only 7
there's no
million
shortage. There's no
Nigerians.
Let
shortage.
me even add to your point.
There's only 7 million Nigerians on Twitter. So
AI
I
is
don't
getting
understand the point
AI
you are
is
trying to make
getting
around
so
that one.
well in translating and giving messages in all languages. And I think before we get to 2027, AI would have been quite good in disseminating a lot of information. So don't count it out. And even if it is AI that will be developed and then deployed in rural areas, say through radio waves,
AI is BS, man.
technology is going to make a lot of impact. So do
AI
not
is
underestimate.
BS.
Oh,
AI is BS.
Yes.
Really. That's too
AI
funny.
is BS, man.
Oriola,
Because what you tell
what is
it
your
is what's going to report to you. So you can tell him it fixed something and it would disseminate it as something factual. So
no,
AI
that
is BS.
the same way AI
is called an LLM hallucination.
AI say that people that
No,
are able
no,
to
God.
what kind of AI is that?
A lot of people
AI
if you
is
understand
BS,
AI
man. What you talking about?
No. There is a lot of kinds of AIs around, and there are other ones that have been a disgrace and have fumbled. For example, ChatGPT. ChatGPT has already closed its potential. Just forget about ChatGPT. It's gone. Let me just tell you one Chinese AI that is doing quite well right now. And have any one of you heard of Quen? QWEN?
Well, no, but did you know what their algorithm is based on? All of them are based on anything you see right now. They're all, if you look at their foundation, they're off ChatGPT. They're open AI. They're off of that. So there's nothing you can be saying that
Oriela, you keep
ChatGPT.
talking about it, the limitation or the negative part of AI. But listen to us, son. AI is the. I'm surprised you in technology talking about AI is BS. Really?
No, it's
Seriously? I
not.
don't think you're serious about that.
See,
No,
wait.
All right.
It is BS in a way, man.
Ade, hold on. Listen. Hey, hold on. Here's my point. If you notice, any innovation, the first two phases are usually like the experimental stage. There will still be new companies that will come down the road that will actually perfect everything.
Yeah.
Exactly. Now you're talking.
Yeah.
But I don't want to rely on in the next 10, like to me, ChatGPT is like MySpace. That's the
Yeah.
honestly, in the next
My-
5 years, you're going to have
my-
like
That explains why you've been left behind.
See,
Okay. Can you just
real
acknowledge
like
that
see,
some people at the fringes, while some people are at the actual front lines of, like, say, the battle or the war on understanding AI and its potential and its applications. Okay, now let me tell you about Quen. Okay, you can go on Google now and just just get a refresher about it. And Biden actually banned Nvidia from selling chips to China. Now, what actually happened was China now looked inward, and now China are making even higher and better.
That's not true. Come on, man. You listen to too much China stuff. That's not true, man.
No.
I'm just telling you that the model, all this AI stuff, the model is based off open AI. So I don't understand
I'm not
what's
in a bubble. I am not American. I'm not in a bubble. For God's sake.
Oh my gosh. Do you think I only listen? That's what I'm saying, that AI is BS. Because let me give you a reason why. You just told me now. You think that when I listen to news, I only focus on one aspect. See, the way I am. Let me land to you. Let me land.
All
The
right.
thing is, the way I see things and the way everyone should be doing it is this. You see, When I listen to my news, I take it from CNN, DW,
Oh my God.
CNA. Wait, CNA. What's the other one? There's MSNBC. There's New York
Wall,
Times. I took it from around the
Wall
world.
Street
There's Fox
Journal,
Post. I
Washington
don't listen
Post,
to one point of
all the.
view. I don't listen to one point of view. That's the point I'm trying to tell you.
Well, let me give you news. All right.
And when you focus on AI is always focusing
I'm
on
not
one point of
focusing
view.
on AI. I'm focusing on actual, the infrastructure, and then the technicalities requires for AI to function properly, and then to deliver better than the human, actually deliver. Now, let me tell you about another approach to AI that maybe you may not have heard. The LLM is the most popular. That is the large language model, and the large language model is the ones you see with ChatGPT. You see it with Gemini. You see it with Copilot. You see it with some Gemini. Usually it's used for academic papers and all that. And all that. Now, let's come back to the Chinese. DeepSeek was the one that actually made the West took notice. But now I'm telling you of Quen, QWEN.
I
Now,
just asked you, what's the model built on? You just told us about the language model, the LLM. I'm asking you, what is it based on? Every single one of them, their language model, they're based on.
No. Listen. Let me educate you.
Oh man, you want to
Oh,
educate me on?
Oriola, you have a linear way of looking at AI. Listen to a sense about the expense of AI.
No.
You're
It's not
thinking about
saying
AI as a
nothing that
linear
is saying
tool.
is genuine or is even like something out of this world. He's talking about
oh,
the language model, and I'm telling you, all their
if I
model
am wrong,
is based off
if
open
I
AI. That's what I'm
no
telling you. You're
no.
talking
If I
about DeepSeek. Where did DeepSeek get their language model from? AI,
come
from
on,
Open
you
AI.
misunderstand me.
This
I
guy is
told you
nuts.
that is a run of that. That DeepSeek is the introduction of the Chinese
What?
to the Americans.
Man, you're
That was
clueless about
why
what you're saying.
you
I hear
underrated
what you're
the
saying,
Chinese. No,
but
but you
what
did
you're
not let me
saying is
finish. You
not
did not
is
let me
not
finish
true.
before interrupting me.
Yeah, but what you're saying is not true. That's what I'm saying to you.
What
What
you
you're
are
saying
saying
is
is
not
so
true.
naive and so untrue and so propagandized that
How?
maybe there's so
Because
much
you
difference between
see,
us.
it's
However,
good to you want to claim that I lack
I will cut
knowledge
off
in
this
what I'm
discussion
saying,
with
but
you,
you're
and
actually the one who lack knowledge
let
in
me
what you're
talk.
saying, and you
Let me
want
talk
me
to
to just accept what you
please,
said, even
Daddy.
though it's wrong.
Let me talk to the other person, please. Can I?
What do you mean, other person? Just speak if you want, but I'm just
No,
saying that what you're saying is wrong.
no. Obviously, you are prejudiced. You believe you have some kind of infinite knowledge
Have you
over
listened
me,
to yourself?
that
Do you
that
listen to
I have
yourself?
no right to understand these things. That somehow you
Never.
understand it
That's
better
not
than
what I said.
that's what
Listen,
that's the
that's not what
implication
I
of
didn't say.
the,
You don't have a right to understand. I'm just
no.
saying that what you're saying. You're saying
Hey,
that you
human
want to
communication
educate
is
me on
just
it,
beyond
but I'm just
words,
saying you
okay?
know that what you're
Your
saying is wrong. It's not
intonation,
correct.
the little cues, the way you deliver the sentences, the delivery. Come on, I'm not naive, man. I may sound simple and all that. I understand the dynamics of human speech.
No.
And
You don't have. You wait. You don't have to. You don't see. You don't have to take it. See, you are taking it as if, oh, I'm talking down on you. But did you
you
hear
did talk
yourself?
down on me. You did
Wait,
talk
let me
down on me. It's
talk.
just that I called it out instantly.
No. Did you hear the way you were talking as well? You are talking as if I have every single thing that I'm saying is wrong. And I'm telling you that
No,
what you were
no. I,
saying,
I, I was I was talking because I'm somebody that is enthusiastic about the potentials and already the achievements that is on ground. Now I want to direct you to where you are going to go and get the resources and understand what is happening, and then yet you keep cutting me off before even getting the information.
Wait, it doesn't matter,
So that
baby. Just say what you have to say, man.
when we
Just say
meet
what you have to
next
say.
time in the forum, you can then you can counter me, you can call me a liar, you can prove me wrong, and then you win. Okay? Then
Gentlemen, can please,
This guy, man.
no, Asan and Oriel, come on, guys. Let's move on from there. Maybe there was some kind of miscommunication, but
no,
I don't think
I'm going to talk about the
you.
point before I go. It's just a few seconds now, because you don't want me to talk. That does not mean that I will not talk. I'm just going to say
Go
5
ahead
seconds.
and talk. Why would I tell you not to talk? This is not my platform. I
When you
didn't
keep
own it.
interrupting, then that's the implication.
I kept quiet though. Go ahead,
Gymnastics.
talk.
Come on, rhetoric, please. All right, please. Can I talk?
Go ahead. You have the floor.
All right, thank you
Don't
very
just
much.
tell us lies though.
You sound more like a sophisticated propagandist.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm messing with you. Don't mind me. Go ahead.
All right. Now, in Google, certain engineers and certain engineers to in Quen actually found that the best way to approach AI is not to just infuse it with all the information available on the internet, scanned copies of books, scientific papers, and all that. So because what it is, what ChatGPT is just predictive AI. Remember, when you type on your phone or on the keyboard, and then you write one or two alphabets, and then it shows you the remaining like word. That is predictive AI. That's the beginning. It builds on that model to get to where we are now with the LLMs. Now, what is actually happening right now is something that mimics the human brain. It mimics the human brain and the patterns in which the human brain actually computes and then stores information. That is the new approach. Okay, there is tokens and parameters. And I know of the Quen dealing actually processing one terabyte of parameters per in 2 seconds. In 2 seconds, we are talking. We are not talking. We are talking about serious stuff right here. The tokens are out of this world, and because in America everything is so close ended. The Chinese approach to AI is open ended, and every developer can chip in, and the rate at which the Chinese is growing is in geometrically faster than the all
Should we start learning Mandarin like the government is proposing?
it is what it is, but well, we're going to find out next. Maybe when we meet next time. Come with your facts. I will come with mine.
No, the government did sign the law for us to start learning.
I will raise my hand and surrender.
BT can't hear you. He can't hear you. What you saying?
I can hear Hassan though, but
Yeah, I can hear him too.
You give
Hassan,
me, let's bet something so
Hassan,
that
wait, Hassan, can you hear BT?
Like
You can't hear you, BT. Yeah, I know they just signed a new language. I don't understand why are we learning Mandarin.
But we learned English. What's the problem?
Well, until then.
So just because we learn English now, we should be
no.
under
The world is moving towards the east.
So how come they're not learning Yoruba then?
I talk
because okay. So what is the
and so I have to go and get ready for work.
Okay,
it's been a pleasure. So see you guys later in the evening, and may all of you have a great, wonderful day by the grace of Allah. All the best. So everyone, goodbye.
All right. So
all right, later. Yeah.
what is the economic value in learning Yoruba if you're an outsider?
Come on, man.
No. You see,
I know.
you cannot force people to learn a language because you live here. No, you must attach some economic value to it. That they will be the one trying to learn your language. That means if there's a demand for your language, that means there's some kind of economic
BT.
benefit
Is
to it.
that not a new colonization? My
I
man?
love.
Yeah, go ahead.
Months ago when we have a conversation debating why textbooks are textbooks, science textbooks in our local languages. You guys thought was the best idea ever. I think you're having a shift in your thinking now, BT.
No, you can work and chew gum at the same time. I'm saying that you should do that, but for what? You want to do A, B, C, and D, but it does not work if you don't have any economic incentive for people to gravitate towards it. I can't keep saying everybody must speak my language and there's no benefit. If I speak Spanish,
So what's the benefit of learning Mandarin?
because of it makes the trade with China easier.
So how come they can't learn English and meet us at the middle?
So you want
meet us in the
somebody
middle?
competing with your own Lord and Masters to come to
Or real like to have his cake and eat it at the same time. I said it earlier. You learn the language of the conqueror, not the conquered. Okay, that's
So
just the
we
way it
are
works.
accepting that we are being conquered, right?
That's obvious now.
Not today, Stas. Is it today? It's today.
That's obvious. You know what it is. I mean, and by the way, on your way, add Russian to it as well.
So we're gonna start learning Russia too.
Okay. At this point, because do you know the Chinese export exposure to the US is barely 7%. So all this Trump noise itself, it doesn't even make any. I have to go look at the breakdown of their export. They don't even do much with the US when it comes. So all this tariff or no tariff.
BT, you are flat out wrong. That's completely wrong.
Yeah, I'm about to say that. You're talking
look
about
into it also.
manufacturing.
It's not 7%. You can go with the Chinese number of that dubious numbers. Now, if you factor in the what you call it,
I'm not factoring. No, this is the calculation. I'm not factoring American companies in China exporting
services. You're not factoring services. You're only
because
factoring.
they are the ones. Like
you're not factoring rerouting. With the Chinese are notorious of. You're not factoring that. Okay.
The actual numbers, you can look it up. How much they are exporting to different countries, and if you look at the US, it's barely 7%, excluding American companies. Like, I'm excluding Apple, for instance, or American companies that manufacture in China.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm not
that might be true. You mean that whatever is coming from their country to
because they're American anyways.
Yeah. And majority of the
companies
manufacturing
themselves don't need America that much.
BT.
Say that again. I didn't get you. Say that again.
I'm saying that when you are talking about Chinese export, I am not counting American companies in China exporting from China because they've always used that number. Like I'm not counting Apple that manufactures in China So if you remove that, just go by Chinese companies.
So you're not counting. You probably won't count Walmart either, because they own those things.
Yeah, so
themselves.
they have data. If you remove American companies in China, it's not barely up to 7% exposure to the American market.
That's right. You're right.
You don't really need America to all these tariff or no tariff. It's still going to affect American companies in China, not
but
I'm not trying to either. I'm talking about. Okay, you have to if you Google it or ChatGPT.
Let me send you let me find.
I don't think this guy is understanding what you're saying. Prince, listen to what he's saying. It's not. What is?
Maybe
you want me to say it to him?
Yes, please. Yeah.
So what he's saying is this. Like what we import from China to United States. What the United States import from China. It was claimed that there's a lot of billions versus what we from United States export to them. But what BT is saying to you is, if we take out all the U.S. companies that's located in China, if we take them out of what they actually importing, that United States is importing from them, you will see that and something that China themselves, that China made, China company is importing to United States is about just 7%.
And
Or
I
that
say
the
it's a lie.
exports.
I understand from the
I
onset, and I say
found
it's
no
not
no
true.
hold on.
I say it's not true.
Hold on. I found the data. It's actually 8.4% exposure to the American.
It's more than that. I've seen that
No,
data before. Also, I've
no,
seen that data before. It's more than that.
okay.
Okay. Can you if you understand what you're saying or what we are saying, what do you think we are saying, Prince Daddy? So we can know if we are on the same
Well,
page.
exactly what you explained. You say if you deduct American companies like Apple that operates the manufacturing in China, all the net shipments from China to the U.S., for example, is 7% or 8%, just like you claimed.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's what he said.
I heard clearly from the onset. Again, I heard it clearly, and I've looked into it before. It's not true because you have
How?
to factor some other things, some other
Like what?
variables, like rerouting, which the Chinese are notorious of. Many products come, and it's happening right now. You know, when America put tariffs on China, guess what the Chinese did? They rerouted their goods to South Korea.
Okay, let's break it down, Prince Daddy. What are the goods that comes from China to US? Let's break it down. So if we take out Walmart, which we know like Walmart, majority, if you go to Walmart or you go to Target, those companies that ship stuff to US, Target or Walmart own them. They work for them to create those products, right?
What do you mean? What do you mean they own them? They
Okay,
manufacture there. They create jobs there. I mean, what
let me
does it
give you an
matter?
example. Let me give you an example. You know, like when you go to Walmart, for example, they have their own generic products, like they call it great value. Those products, Walmart manufacture them. They have this little hub in China that's manufacturing it for them. So it's their products.
Okay, let's not go elementary. I understand what you talked about, and I say, what does it matter? Listen,
now,
hold on. Hold on. The value of manufacturing is the fact that you create jobs and opportunity for the people that do the manufacturing. So it doesn't matter if it's owned by China or American companies. That's totally irrelevant. The
but you're
point is
taking it
that
away from the point that BT
hold
is
on. The
making.
point is that
So you're taking it away from
all the value added processes
Prince,
are
hold on.
done in China, and that's what matters.
Prince, this is what I'm saying. Some of those exports from China to the US are American companies in China.
Right. Like GE,
So you
for
can't really
example.
count
If
them.
you have
So
dishwashers,
that's a non-argument. I don't want to hear that. That's a non-argument.
but
It doesn't matter.
No, Prince, but hold on now. But we are discussing the tariffs. That was the reason why I brought that up. That the exposure to the American market, their exposure.
So the tariffs is still going back to Americans. That's exactly what BT is trying to tell you. But this guy doesn't want to accept it. That he's right what he's saying. GE, their plants, they have some plants in China that's manufacturing anything from your dishwasher, your refrigerators, your whatever, your light bulbs and stuff. They're still owned by American companies. So that's what he's saying.
Okay. By the way, what's China's largest trading partner? And by the way, what? I don't know if you're trying to trivialize China, America's. Hold on, let me line. I don't know if you're trying to trivialize China, America's trade relationship. I saying it's only 7%.
I am
What
not.
do you mean?
I am not trivial. Okay, let me give you the data. To European countries is about 13.1%. Asian countries 16.7%. America is about 8.2% exposure. That is even plus the American companies over there. So they are spread globally. They are only doing about 7 to 8%.
What is the value? What is the value of the trade in the dollar terms?
No, $540 billion. But that is barely 7%. That is even plus the American companies in China. So I'm saying if you remove them, it's barely 5 to 4%. So their exposure to the American market is not as big as Trump is making it out to be. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you know what? And I even want to bring a point to you. Whatever Trump is, what Trump is trying to do right now, that's exactly what Obama was doing before he left office. that all the manufacturing hub that's stationed
So
in China,
they are
they should
taxing
move on.
them. So basically, they are forcing the American companies to come back home. That's what they're trying to do. It's not a
Yeah.
China problem.
That
Yes.
they should not be stationed. All of them should not just
In
station in
China.
China. They should move around. They can be in Singapore, whatever.
In all those countries. So
that's what Obama was doing back then. That he canceled. Now this decade, I'm sorry, he's now going back to doing it.
So basically, the plan was move to India, move to Singapore.
Yeah.
But guess what these guys did in China? They were very smart. They started making this with those companies. When Trump was doing it, strongest.
Yeah, they're making
with them.
Wait, they don't want them to leave. They don't. They're crazy.
So if you can't leave China, you can't go to the neighboring countries. You are forced to sit there, and if you go back home, it's more expensive. So you are stuck.
No, it won't. See, BT, it won't be more expensive. I don't. This claim that this Wall Street people are making, I don't.
Anyway,
I'm saying initial stage of coming. Of
Because
course, you're gonna come
yeah,
back.
but BT, they're not going to do everything in the US. You can manufacture every single thing in one country. But what Trump is just saying is at least have some part of it, so we're not fully dependent on other countries.
But I'm saying once again, if their export exposure to you is barely 10, it's not even
right.
But the way they make it look in the media, it's like
yes, I know.
They need us. Oh my God! If we ignore them, they will beg us. They don't really need
well,
you.
You can say that flippantly, but let me tell you, America's market for China is very coveted. It's a coveted market, and what the trade deficit that we have against China, you think it means nothing? The Chinese don't care about the American market because only some percent or less than that.
What China product is here in US? Let's ask. Prince Daddy, tell me. What China product is here? Do they have their own McDonald's or do they have their own
They
Starbucks?
don't need the US the way they are going right now. That's what you need to accept, Prince. I know it's difficult with you. It's difficult as an American, but the way China is going right now, they can afford that exposure risk to America, and they will still be fine.
I don't think so, BT.
No, that's what you think.
I don't think so.
You're trivializing it. That's what
it's
you're
not
saying.
that.
You
It's
think...
not that. See, if US is doing what US is doing now, don't you think Europe will follow suit? They will follow suit as well.
Have you seen? Once if Europe follows suit, then I will buy into what you are saying. But for now, they are not.
They will. They will follow because they not literally right now. With this electric car they're shipping, they try to bombard Europe. Germany is saying that this is bad for them
already now. It's not like
you think China is self-sustained? Is that what you're trying to allude to?
I did not say that. Don't quote me wrong. I did not say
I'm asking, what are you trying to say then?
I'm saying,
like they've started already. They will take over Nigeria, Brazil, all these
they are
small countries.
I'm saying that
those one too. They will wake up one day and be like, no. We don't want your product. It's way too much.
Maybe Brazil, but I'm saying that
no. We don't have the capacity. We're handicapped. We don't have that luxury to say we don't want. What is our manufacturing base?
Let me respond.
You mean Nigeria?
No, Prince. What you're not factoring into this?
Yeah, Nigeria.
No, we do now.
Prince, can you hear me?
We manufacture stuff.
Can you guys hear me, Prince? What you need to consider the BRICS come into play here. BRICS come into play here. What I'm saying is that number,
BRICS has been in place for more than 25 years now.
I know, but no, listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying that China's goal is they will still do it with America, but that number to them is even too high. They want it down. They want to increase that percentage. That's what their goal is. They're still going to trade with you, but not where you tell them what to do, or they don't have influence.
BT, let me ask you a question, BT.
Yeah.
Tell me the products that China makes that the world is using. Tell me. Give me 5.
Let me give you a breakdown because I have the data.
Just 5 goods that the world uses from China.
Let me look it up now. Hold on. So let me look at China exports. Products from China. Give me 1 second because I have the numbers but not the products. Hold on, give me 1 second. They have so they export.
Huawei, their
No,
phone.
no, no. So they have so they broke it down into five part into 7 parts. So textiles, raw materials, metals, industry goods, consumer
Wait,
goods.
what type of taxes? Because that
And
one we
let me
can
tell
break.
you now. You asked now.
Okay,
Hold
I'm
on.
listening. Okay.
It says articles of leather, rubber, and paper and paper articles. So that is the textile industry. And by the way, Nigeria wants a piece of that for Africa. Ogun is going to cut into that market as well for the textile. So we might also take away from China from that part for Africa. So that's for that. They also do pharmaceuticals as well, textiles, consumer appeal goods, and what you just said earlier,
Yeah, but that's just refined things now.
semiconductors, mobile phone, and they have that. That's what they export to. I'm saying to other because when I'm discussing their trade from China, it's not just America. Look at the world as a globe.
Wait, can I
Not
ask
just
you a
the US.
question? Where
It's
do
not about
they export semiconductor to?
mostly, according to this data, mostly to Asian countries. So that's what they're saying.
Yeah,
My
so that would be well, that would be more like okay, if they're making iPhone, they get
Mhm.
parts from different
No,
places.
no, but they are not exporting iPhones now. American companies. You see, I made
No,
that kind
you're not.
of.
You're not because semiconductor is a component for phones, TV, and stuff.
I
That's
know,
what.
but the brand is not necessarily American. They have other brand companies that are Chinese that are exporting too now. That's what I'm saying. So those people selling to from China to Singapore or to Philippines might not necessarily be American companies, but they might Chinese companies. Doesn't make it
Yeah.
American, but they are from China. So I am separating the ones that are American but based in China from the China that are owned by Chinese themselves.
Okay.
So,
But the point that I want to make is I don't really see the entire world using China products like that.
yeah, but
Like
but the world no, but Africa is moving towards China. You have
yeah,
to
but what product? What's their product that we use in Nigeria, for example? Their
their own,
cars.
their own goal for Africa is not necessarily to for you to depend. They want to come over and dominate your own market.
Yeah, but let's talk about
People
right
don't
now.
see that.
Let's BT. Let's
Yeah.
talk about like today. So,
Mhm.
what products from China do we actually use in Nigeria? Like their cars, their telephones, their TVs. What else? Their clothes. They make clothes for us, or do they make our own food? Do they
Like
make our gari, their
like I
corn?
said, their end goal is not that. Is to come. They want to come over. They're not doing the American model where they just come put something. They want to actually be on ground and dominate you on the soil. So part of the deal that that now that language thing came with a loan. No? I hope you know
I
that
know,
that came with
I
a loan.
know.
So that they want to be on ground and dominate you on your own ground, own soil. But you must
I
give
know
it
their
language.
I know their plan. Like I can see through them. I know that what they're doing is because they're giving us a lot of money, a lot of loan.
So they're
They're
gonna
using that to
and
want to get more.
exactly. And when they come, they are coming with their people too.
Yes.
So it's not about we are here in spirit only. No, they're gonna be there physically, in body,
And their people
dominating you.
and the way they do stuff is like they want to conquer a land, like they want to be their own governments because majority
Yeah.
of the time they listen to their own Chinese government.
Exactly. So they want to do that Zambia thing across Africa. They want to Zambialize Africa. That
Yeah,
makes
they
sense.
want to do recolonize us now.
Yes. So
But I don't understand how like the government or our leaders are not seeing that.
money now. The same way they sold your forefathers to slavery, wasn't it?
Right. And it's the same way they're taking
That's the same
our
thing.
raw materials now. That's the
What's not
same
the
way
same
they're taking.
thing? It's the same shit now. It's
It's
just
the same way they're taking all the raw materials. It's
yeah,
crazy.
yeah. It's like welcome to slavery 3.0 or whatever that is. It's not. It hasn't changed. Just the game remains the same. It's just different players now. So that's the world we live in.
It's for us to go, but the thing is, we we don't want to fight for ourselves. Like I'm even tired of because I one person cannot do it, and if majority are not saying it the way you're saying it, you're definitely playing a losing game because you will take a L. Because if people don't see it the way you see it, they will feel like you are you don't want them to be successful, or you don't
Even
want
if they
good
are
things for them.
even if they do, all it takes for the world government to just not give you loans for 2 years. You'll be the one begging. Yeah, we are ready. Yeah, yeah, comply, sir. You do. Oh, God, go and beg for loan. Enough of your people will the one telling you enough of the campaign. Yeah, we need money. So you don't have the leverage. You must first have the leverage,
Yeah,
and you
but
must
how can we have leverage?
economic strength. Like
How?
on
The
my
way we are doing now,
you
can
see on
we
my
have?
page, you see on my page, AFCTFCTA advocate. If you don't get that fixed as Africa, you'll be slaves. That if you cannot fix that FCT bill, you forget. That is the first thing that because what that does is Africa will then bargain as a continent, not as individual nations for anything. So you will not go as Nigeria only. You will not go as Benin only. You will bargain as a continent, the same way Europe bargains with China. If we keep doing this one-on-one, they will start follow you now. You don't have leverage. But if you go as Africa, at least you have a say. But you must then come up with a deal amongst yourself, revenue sharing, logistics when it comes to movement of people and goods and services, taxation services, labor laws that makes it easier for me to work across continent, across countries. And guess who is blocking this deal in Nigeria? Labor union.
Who? Oh, they're clueless. They bought them, but but the thing too is this: like even within Africa, we are not united like that. We
That's
can't
the
even trade
problem.
within ourselves. So how are we going to come together and join force to be
They
able
said
to?
they said trade penetration among African countries is barely 6%. I could not believe it.
I mean, imagine.
Six
I,
percent.
you know, even what's funny? I heard that someone is traveling from is it Morocco to another African state, but because another African country, but because of the way the rubbish of you can travel directly to another African country, they have to travel to take the plane will fly them first to France, then back to Africa. Like it's ridiculous how we think in those how we think. Like
And the borders no like even the deal that the deal that Nigeria signed with Brazil recently.
yeah.
Prior to that, if you want to go to Brazil from Nigeria, you must first fly from Nigeria to Qatar. Then not fly from Qatar to Brazil. This
And that would take you
happened.
like
You first go left. You first go left for 7 hours. You not come back for 18 hours.
man. I don't understand why it's ridiculous how we thinking that. I mean, who can blame? There's dictatorship. There's people who are clueless when it comes to government. They turn it into their family royal post like kingship. They don't want to live for people that have brain.
If you don't solve, I was watching with the Maya some few months ago. He said it took him 2 years to get visa for Botswana.
What? 2 years?
2 years to get Botswana visa.
Another African man.
Meanwhile, somebody will just fly from Europe within a day, and
Yeah.
then
If you have US passport, you can go to almost all the African countries.
exactly. So how is that? So if you don't fix that, even Dangote, I was watching Dangote's interview, one of his famous interview with this guy, Mo from is it Sudan, that billionaire, was saying that even him as Dangote, he has about 26. But you need to get about across Africa. He still needs passport. Sorry, visa. That sometimes they even deny his people visa, even though he has investment in those countries. So imagine go to Angola and they are denying you visa, and you have a $1 billion cement plant over there.
What's the job of AU?
I wonder, like, dude, this guy's a businessman across Africa. He should have some kind of AU passport or something.
But you know what? You know, like that's the thing. AU is like when they have those black colleges in the US that were HBCU colleges that were formed during segregation. That's how AU is. Because majority, like foreign countries like America, um, United Kingdom, they are present in AU as well. They have majority of the money that you spend. They're the major investors that put those money down. Because
Even I didn't even know that even Afro Exim Bank is like funded by the US. I didn't even know that.
yeah, it's funded
That's
by US
crazy.
and Europe and United Kingdom.
That is nuts.
Ridiculous. I know. I went ahead and looked at those things. I'm like, damn. So, and they have influence when it comes to making decisions as well.
So they will only approve loans that benefit their own interests.
Thank you. They have influence when it comes to making all what we just talked about now, like flying between countries within Africa. They have influence when it comes to making decisions there too, because they put a lot of the money down. So how that's going to happen? How is that going to happen? We're doomed in that continent. We're doomed. It's like we can't do anything right. They're taking us for a ride for everything. It's like they turn us into suckers.
I was listening to who was that? Some economic someone talking about that. Oh, it was the World Bank that told Tinubu to increase the VAT by 5%, and they had to. I said, wait a minute. Who the fuck are you telling me when to increase my VAT or what? And
Yeah,
he
but
had
they
to
borrow
ask his
you
choice.
money now. They lend you
Man,
money.
devalue your money right now.
Don't you know that we live in a capitalism world, man. Even communism China, they practice capitalism. They still practice it. That's why someone that borrow you money can have so much influence on you to tell you what to do in your own country. Don't you see, like, every single time they always rush to the table and tell us this is what you should do.
I mean, I did not understand before. I always thought maybe some kind of advice, like, okay, they're advising you to do this. I didn't know it was more of a mandate of a command. You will do as you're told.
Wait, are you sure that it's mandate? But I feel like they say it, but you have to kind of do it in a way if you still want to be on their good side. But I didn't know that it's really like a mandate.
It's a mandate now. It's conditional to loans and stuff.
Yeah, right. That could be right. Yes.
So I'm like, wait a minute, it's like do as you're told. So I'm like, so I wonder, what I want to. I want to be privy to private conversation of this World Bank stuff that with our government. We'll be like people talking to their slaves. Now you need to go complete this mission. Yes, master.
Wait, did you see the figurehead that they just put there? Just so they can say that at least we put one African there. Just a figurehead. I'm sorry, she's just a figurehead. What have you seen her?
Oh, you didn't see you didn't see our AI vision. Oh my god, it was sad.
Who was she talking to?
She's like, Africa will be. We have done the data, and
she's talking to Africans, man. She can't stand in front of them and talk to them. Even Trump doesn't want her there.
The way she was talking, I'm like, this woman is just reading a script. I don't think this is coming from you. It was unfortunate.
See, that's what they always do. When this guy was there at UN too, the Ghanaian guy, I forget his name now.
Kofi Annan.
Yeah, did you see when he told Bush not to go to anywhere? Did you see how they don't hear what he said?
You go and see that.
We just figure ahead, like they don't see. They just want to make it seem like, okay, at least they need to start talking out because we put them there. They make us. It's like we have no power, and I don't understand why we always want to, like. That's why I think there was a guy that had to, like, we have a debate here when he was saying that, oh, how come Tinubu can get that Tinubu is trying to at the UN to make sure that we are part of the security. Like they have the 5 countries that they can veto you when it comes to the security, whatever. And I was like, he was like, oh, they won't let Tinubu be part of it. I'm like, see, nobody is telling. If you want anything, you have to align with other countries. And if other countries don't align with you, it's your fault. The thing is, they would never want us to be to have that much power. It's not.
So
See,
if because in my opinion, it only takes one sub-Saharan African country to get it right, and it changes everybody. Just one. They don't even need to do 200. Just one. Maybe if Nigeria gets it right, you will see the effect across the African continent. And I think they fear that they don't want some form of, because you're going to be confrontational. Then everybody looks up to Nigeria as the big brother. Then, right? Then they build confidence. Like, look, imagine Ade, where those countries in Africa don't need to go to the World Bank for loans. They come to Nigeria for loans now. And we are the ones saying, okay, you must do this, you must do A, B, C, and D. We are the one dictating to all African countries.
BT, what's wrong with that?
No, that's
We're almost 300 billion
that's the way
plus
it
in
should be.
grants.
No, I
Yes.
mean that's the way it should be now. But they don't want that. That means their own influence will dwindle on the African continent. They
Yeah,
don't want that. They don't want any
they just
powerful country.
I understand they're fearful, but the thing is you're trying to diminish us. You don't want us to grow, but you want us to be at your service. Like you just what they're doing. The thing is we
They
have
laugh.
to.
He said, I don't want you in my country. Stop crossing the border and coming to the ocean. I'm like, if you don't fuck up Africa, nobody will be here. You're the one that made that big. I am here because of you. You're the one that screwed up the continent. But,
Yeah,
it's like,
but this here's the thing. It's us that we if you live in African nations, like you would know these things like oh, it's us that we know these things. To them, they don't know these stories. All they what they being taught at school or they learn is that we're just not capable. That's what they know. But that's not exactly like those people you would think they are wrong for saying those things. But it's the fact that they don't know. It's not what that is being taught at school. What is being taught is we're the greatest country in the world. We have to teach these people how to do things they don't know no better. That's what it is. But we from the other side, and even the way our people are, even the way we are conditioned sometimes too is crazy because I mean, I heard some people saying, "Oh, can we go back to colonialism where these people rule us?"
even one man. Well, one man is like that. One man wants the Queen of England to come.
But wait, BT, they still though, don't you think? What
No,
was
they
that thing?
are, but you
They
don't
still,
expect
in a way, they just doing it
no,
technically. I
no,
mean,
but
don't they have
you don't expect a Nigerian to say that and actually believe it.
yeah? Wait, I've seen people say it in Nigeria. When went to Nigeria and I was talking in Uber with one guy like that, and he was saying such things. Yo, I was boiling. I was so mad. I was like, you want these people to rule us just because you hate your own government and you can't speak up to them. Now you don't want people that terrorize us, make us useless. You want them to be the one who control us again. Ah, man, it's ridiculous that the way we think sometimes too. I mean, they've conditioned our brain to that level, and
and and and that the religion was very effective. It was very effective too. I have to give it to them.
yeah,
They did a job. They did a good job.
they did.
That stuff worked like a charm. They really got us
And
with
it's
it.
still working though. They just
Yeah.
they
Please
raise
don't.
few people, and that's how it is. And I believe even during slavery is like that.
You remember when the Queen of England died and Nigeria went into mourning? I'm like, God damn! Like, what happened here? Like, do you even know who this woman is? She was there when the countries were founded. Hello, she was there. Hey, the Queen of, and you had the Nigerian elites, mostly Yorubas. It's very sad event in their life. Really, you wanna from okay? Really? You can tell the elite in Nigeria, I want to 60s yen. They like the one that will change the Nigerian anthem into because in the 60s, this is what we sang in in primary school. The British, anthem for Nigeria, and they will be proud about it. They are the ones that have their grandkids go to all these British schools now in Nigeria. It's the same people.
Yeah, and their
It's
kids
the same
are
people.
their kids now they're useless now because those kids they don't know better.
But they're going to be your future leaders now. They are prepping them now. I mean, this time around, they won't go to the UK anymore. They have their schools for them in Nigeria now. It's British
Yeah,
school, so they can lend over there and then dominate you in your own country. Don't even bother coming to the UK anymore. We will
but
change
yeah,
you.
but that school, do you know why they actually built that school there?
Why?
Because they don't want you coming to their country. That's one of the reasons why they're building those schools.
Yeah, but they have a target market. They have what they're building it for. Because after they don't have universities, after the high school, they're still going to go to the UK to study. That's what it's designed for. All the kids. There's no way a kid is going to British primary school in Nigeria. They're going to go to Unilag.
Yeah, for sure. With
Where
that
it
amount of
is.
money they're paying and the type of
So
facility they have, no.
if it's from British, they have. I think they have one too in Eco Atlantic now. I saw the video. They have one that they just finished building. It's about two of them now. There's one in that Ajay, and there's one in the Atlantic now that is working now. So that's what they're building, and they
They're,
have one
bu-
in my hometown too. That they
they're
are paying
building it for less than 1 million people. And when you have 300 million people,
1 million K, maybe 100,000 people. It's not one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like I was telling one guy the other time, because when you look at the stats, millionaires in the world, like United States has about 36 million, I think, household that are millionaire. Nigeria is not on the list, but I know like when it comes to millionaires, I don't even think we have close to millionaires in dollars. I'm saying no, I don't even think we have close to 10,000 because people think those money they're like easy like that. It's not when you when you look at it, like when you in the entire Lagos, if you take out people that live in Ikoyi, Banana, and maybe VI, where else do you think you will see a millionaire in Lagos?
Eco Atlantic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That area, Lekki.
Banana. Okay, in Nigeria, you mean?
No. I'm talking of Lagos
Lagos.
now. If you take that
Maybe you
axis.
will see some few old money in maybe Ikeja.
Oh
That's
yeah,
about it.
Ikeja as
That's
well. Yeah,
about it.
Adeniji would just be
Yeah,
that zone.
you still have some old money.
And when you add them all together, I don't even think they're close to
Maybe 4,000 or 5,000. I don't think
yeah those. And majority of them, their family is not even like they don't have the entire family. They have a family house in maybe London or US and stuff. So that's the thing. Like we sometimes just see a little people doing things big, and we automatically just think, oh, the entire country is close to that. It's not. I feel bad for us in a way, bro.
Yeah, but it's self-inflicted wounds now. It's not like somebody actually. I know we discussed colonization and everything, but somewhere somehow we could still there should have been a way out of it. But
How? What was the way out?
I
You
mean,
just told like you just brought a story there. Dagote said it still cannot be operative in Nigeria. A steel company would never get up because there's mafias, there's this.
that's what you do me.
So
Honestly, I
so
I
how?
know.
But
You
that
know,
guy, the guy in charge, is running around and saying everything will be complete. That's another thing. So
really
who is lying here?
for the steel company.
Yeah, the guy is running around and saying everything will start running maybe next year or so.
Huh?
And Dangote cannot lie because he knows what he's facing right now. So we can't say he's lying because he knows how tough this thing is.
And I have met people in America, a couple of them. These are millionaires or wealthy people. They've been in America for long that have interest in investing in Nigeria, and they're like, listen, and you hear that pitch. There was one I was even talking to Dialake. We were doing the Egbade a couple of years ago, and we're just having a conversation. He was talking about this billion idea, blah blah blah, and the way the guy was talking. I'm like, man, can you start tomorrow? The way he was talking about it. But when they say he has to go see one retired general somewhere, it's like, nah.
No.
uh,
Yeah, but you know, like if we have something, you know, like that BlackRock, we have a BlackRock like that investment company
yeah,
like that. That
like
would be the best thing. Like they won't have to worry. They will just put their money in there.
and the government is his party from the same state. Just stay in Ogun. Don't even go anywhere. You are from the Jebu side. Those they're your people. Don't, and your government is your guy. Don't that one. You know what? That you're right. But why wouldn't he do it?
Oh no, he's not the owner of BlackRock. He works for BlackRock now. He's just one of the leadership. He doesn't own it.
But you
But
can
I'm
do.
just saying that if we have investment company just like that,
Do we
like
have?
someone will just create
But
investment company like that.
Tony Elumelu owns Transcorp is like that now.
No. Transcorp is not like that. You don't you know like BlackRock. They own shares in. They own part of many companies.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're shareholders. So they own. When you look at Apple now, maybe they own 20% of Apple. Or maybe when you look at Intel or you look at all these big companies, they just own chunk of those companies. If we have a company like that in a investment company like that in Nigeria that now invest their money in, meaning that they will be part of the board of directors, the
Mm-hmm.
share what might I call it?
Yeah,
The
but
board.
that's but I'm saying that that's what Transcorp does too. They own part of UBA, they own part of hotels, power company. They do that too.
Oh, so are they investment company?
Yeah, yes. Tony Elumelu is the so Tony Elumelu doesn't really control UBA like that. He just owns majority shares of Transcorp. That's why he controls it.
No, but okay, I've never looked into
Yeah, Transcorp
Transcorp
is
because
like
I
it's like
thought
a share. It's
Transcorp.
like a share. They buy into companies and
Oh,
stuff
okay.
like
If
that.
that's the case, we need more of those. Then, don't you think? Oh yeah, if that's the case, we need something like that. And the person you just talked about that have money, all he has to do is put his money in there, and his money will start working. Those
But
people will be the
but
one that
but
would.
but Transcorp is very smart. I looked at their portfolio. They only invest in sectors that has government. They can easily. They don't have that much government. Like they will do, those eco hotel stuff like that. They'll do like power generating companies for Abuja and all those main
Yeah,
places.
they are more into hospitality and
They
maybe power
do
generation
they,
and
they
stuff.
do banking as well.
Yeah, but
Banking.
we need people that will do mining. Our
Oh,
raw materials, like will create like refineries for mining and stuff. There will be miners. That's what will be
yeah.
like.
That means you must then go face head with the mafia, and I think they shy away from that kind of. They just
They can get it done if you have investment company like that. All they have to do is they will hire their own thugs, man, and they will be it will be
eh,
fire for fire.
and
They
that
hire.
that will also depend on the powerful share that if they have powerful shareholders that can move needles for them.
Of course, if you put down millions of naira or dollars, don't you think you will have power
You have
with
muscle, oh,
you will have people, you will know people now. That's one. See, but the thing is, you can't have those people do it. They have to go through. They will just be a back end. They can't be in the forefront. They just have to invest their money. And what you need when they have their share group meetings, and the company is like, oh, we need this. We need people that can do
Then just say,
security for us and stuff.
just say,
Now
don't
they can just
worry.
be like, okay, I
Just
know
say,
this
don't worry.
people.
Let me make the call for you. I know
Exactly.
you did too.
Yes. That's how it can work because they won't want to, because anything could go wrong. But so they won't want to be at the forefront. They just want to have. And once they pay the people in the forefront to do if they hire OPC or some, and they give them millions of naira, those people will do the job for them quick. They will
Good.
handle business.
So I'm looking at the top 10 in Nigeria. FBN Quest Assets. They have about 10 arms investment manager. Oh, wow. Arms ethics. Okay, they have some invested portfolio stuff in Nigeria.
Who? Oh, like Harms?
Yeah, like like a BlackRock kind of thing.
Yeah. Is it ARM or AMR?
AMR, but this
I
but
checked them out. See, when I went to
some of
Nigeria,
this
I think it
now
was 2019.
are even foreign owners, Daddy, in Nigeria. Don't know one bit. There's like foreign owners of Nigerian companies.
Thank you. Now you're getting it.
It's like
That's
me buy. I can't see fine boy clinic so
that's the problem. You're saying the point. See, the majority of stuff in Nigeria are owned by foreigners. Like they invest in. That's another problem too, because as long as they're
Transcorp is
putting
not
their
even
money,
top. Transcorp is not even top 10. Shit.
if you even like if you look at Transcorp now, some of their shareholder might be for a lot of them might be foreign as well, and they have mouth, because the more money, the more shares you have, the more mouth you have, because you are able to make decision. You're able to
Guess what? Guess what? By
what?
next year, January, Chase Bank and JP Morgan are coming to Nigeria. Finishing.
Yeah, and they will come in as investors, like they will have investment company.
No. They give them a license to operate banks.
Do they have license for being
No,
investors as well?
for what's it called, that class of bank, the M1 merchant bank, to borrow. They can borrow state government or businesses loans and that level.
Oh,
so because your retail banks cannot do that, so they are bringing them in. So they will be like
they don't have enough money to do that.
yeah. So but you know what happens now? You come in as one way, next thing you just change to this. Before you know it, you start borrowing the other bank's money. Next thing they will owe them. Next thing they will buy them out. You know how this thing goes now. So so once you have Chase on soil and against JP Morgan, I'm sorry, First Bank and Union Bank, you know.
Yeah, but you know what? A lot of those companies, they're banking on our population. They even when Amazon was trying to get in Nigeria, all they're doing is banking on our population. Like we have enough population, but the thing is, what they didn't realize is when money wise, we're not there. We don't have enough capital to That's why you will see like Netflix and what is it, Amazon, like they're backtracking on the money they put in.
200 million.
Yeah, that's what they see, but yeah, they see the number.
They should money. Okay,
but they now realize that they don't have money.
It's a dumb idea. You cannot allow, Netflix has an option where you can download movies and watch on your phone.
Yeah, but you realize that over here, for example, like I think we pay like $20 for subscription. In Nigeria, they can't charge them that much. They charge them maybe like $1,500 or so.
For $3. And people, do you know what they are doing? Somebody will get the service, download the movies, and put it on DVD and sell it in the market. People see how that
because there's no law. There's no law in that country. I mean, maybe there's law, it's just now functioning.
They're like, and they have all these bootleg. In fact, some people they were sending me movies on Telegram. Telegram. The people watch movies on Telegram in Nigeria. I didn't know it's a big thing.
No, but
Telegram.
How do you download? Can you download movies? Can you download movies on Netflix?
Yeah. There's an option for downloading music and on Spotify, movies on.
No. I mean I'm not talking about music. I'm talking about.
They have Netflix on Go now. On your Netflix, you can download movies or TV shows. If you are going to be offline, they have an option for that.
Oh,
yeah,
just like YouTube, they do.
Yeah, you can download.
I didn't realize they do.
But it's mobile.
So they should never make that option available to Nigerians.
That's not good.
They didn't realize that they should never make that.
But even with that, Nigerians have several illegal web pages that they watch movies.
You can watch it, but there's no way if the option is you can download it, it will be that should be the options.
Downloading no, you can do that.
No, you can download. You can easily download stuff now. How?
Trust me. I mean, don't let me go. You are live. You can download anything online.
Oh, okay. But I know you can. I know there's a program that you can use
If
for
it has
YouTube.
a video and you get the code for that way, you will download anything.
I know there's a way for YouTube. I've never tried.
So the Nigerian market is basically
porous.
No, you can. They can make money, but not that model is flawed.
So what model can they use?
No, what they should have done is that kind of T-Mobile deal, where if you pay a certain amount for mobile service a month, it comes with a Netflix, or it comes with Amazon, it comes with this. So people will be willing to pay that. So instead of charging me $3 or $4, you're charging me $2.50. But it comes with MTN package and everything.
No, but it can't work like that in Nigeria because Nigeria is pay per go. It's not like you pay for data. Once you run out, it's run out.
No, they have. Nigeria also has that.
They don't have monthly.
No, they have unlimited. They have package. No, go look.
Have you heard people use unlimited?
No,
they said
have
after.
They have on Glow. I'm telling you, they have.
No, I hear you. I'm saying that after maybe a week or so, everything starts slowing down. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying they don't have, but once you use some gigabyte, you get to some stage, then everything starts to slow down. It's not as fast.
One study, but how come this one is working? Magic. What's that thing called? That streaming service in Africa, the biggest one.
I have no idea.
It's called the Magic.
Is it Magic Jack?
No, it's called Magic. Let me see. African streaming service. Magic African streaming service.
Oh, I think I know that magic thing that you're talking about. It's on the one on satellite.
African Magic. Yes. African Magic. No,
but
sorry.
That one is on TV.
Sorry. It's called Showmax. Showmax is they defeated Netflix in Africa. Showmax is the biggest streaming service in Africa.
So how is Showmax doing it? Is it that are you able to download from there too?
No, Showmax is like they have the same way you have your streaming service. What Showmax does differently is they have exclusive to Nollywood and all these things. So they have
but the question I'm asking is, are they able to download from there as well?
That one I don't know, but I know Showmax you can also watch foreign stuff on it though. But Showmax they now added, so if you can have a package for your service to cheap Netflix law, but they now have add-ons like the English Premiership.
Yeah, but still, like you said, for Netflix, people are downloading. I want to know if they're doing that too with.
I'm sure they are. But like for now, I can't sign up for Showmax from here.
Yeah. Due to IP.
But you will see they do it in 44 African countries. But what they are doing is like they have add-ons to their stuff, like Premier League, foreign movies and TV series, which is cheaper for them to license for them.
Yeah, but people are coming back. They're paying every month. So that means they're not able to download it, because if you're able to download stuff, you just need one person that have it. Then that person will download it. Then you just forward it to them.
Let me see in Africa. So wow. So Showmax has about 2.1 million subscribers in Africa.
Yeah, that means 2.1 million out of billion people. The hell?
Netflix has 1.8.
Yeah. See, we're not rich. We need to stop lying to ourselves. We have no money. You have about 300 million people and only 1.2 billion. Man, and we'll go around claiming we are rich.
Oh man, India.
Can you even see? That even make my point that I was
we are giants of
Giant of Africa. Giant of Africa.
Yeah.
Let me see. India has 12. India got poor 12 million people. But on Netflix.
They're
Wow.
poor now.
What the?
Yeah, but they have other streaming services
They
as
have
well.
their own streaming.
They have their own streaming services.
Oh my God.
Even China. China that be claiming that they have money. What money? They have only about 300 million people that are okay. Everybody else, poor.
I can done.
Yeah. Nigeria, can you imagine? 2 million out of 3.
No. 2 million is for the whole Africa for Showmax. So not for the whole Africa, not
what?
He thought I
Are you serious? So how many is Nigeria?
Africa, let me see.
Africa, 2 million.
Across Africa.
That we are 1 billion. The Africa, we are more than 1 billion now.
Let me see.
What?
Showmax number.
2 billion.
In Nigeria. You thought I said Nigeria? No, the whole of Africa. Showmax in Nigeria has. Let me see.
No wonder Netflix. No fish their japa. Netflix is like,
wow, they only have 147,000 in Nigeria.
What?
Wow, that's fucked up, man. That's
and you
bad.
see them becoming online. We have Bentley. I'm like, how many people you have money in that country? 147,000.
So that 147 gone. They are sharing all the password.
See, a majority of them, they're either located in Lagos or Abuja.
That's it. Lagos, that's the thing now. Once you leave, nobody is. People are still using DVD now. They're still buying DVD.
What about Netflix? Is Netflix 1.8 in Nigeria or the whole Africa?
Let me see. Netflix is 1.8 in Africa. No,
what?
Let me see. Netflix numbers in Africa. Let's see. I know they have a huge one in South Africa. It's 1.8 million across Africa. No.
Oh my God.
Let me see. Okay, 2 point. No. They were planning for 2.6, but they got 1.8. Let me see. 1.8 across Africa. In Nigeria, they have.
Oh my gosh. No wonder they had to leave.
Nigeria, they have 169,000.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So remember that those epic Nigerian movie that will be like top 10 worldwide or something. That means everybody that's watching this is from outside Nigeria.
Yeah. You know, it got to a point they stopped doing it they blocked the foreign.
Yeah, because they realized that majority of their viewership is coming from outside the continent. Oh my gosh!
Defeat the purpose of coming to there in the first place. Like, what's the point of why are we here?
Yeah, why are we there? When I told you, like, when it comes to money, the money thing is not there.
Broke you.
We broke, bro. I broke.
They call us giant of Africa now.
Giant of broke.
We are broke.
Broke.
and Thomas, they're only charging them three every month.
$3.
Really? So you can't pay for streaming service. Streaming. Really?
Oh my
God. Because that person must first pay for the internet. You get what I'm saying? He must pay for the data to even stream. So if government can find a way to make it cheaper, I think this guy, they say they are laying fiber cable now in Nigeria. They're almost done across Nigeria. So maybe that will help reduce the cost.
BT. That fiber cable that they're laying. Guess who gave them the money to do those things?
Who gave them?
World Bank now.
So loan not to buy.
That means the money that will be coming from those things.
You must pay the loan back. After what do go and buy Starlink.
Starlink. You know how much Starlink costs? You know, like
Starlink in Nigeria is in Africa is well outside the
It's
US
about
it's expensive.
it's $56 a month now.
Outside the US or
Yeah, yeah,
US
yeah. We have to pay $56 a month.
in Nigeria.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Starlink, yeah. No, no. People will buy. They will buy it. They have people pay for them. Then they will.
How many? How many? They, to be honest with you, if Nigeria doesn't have 1 million subscribers for Netflix, I'm definitely sure less than maybe like 10 to 20,000 people have Starlinks in
No,
Nigeria.
no. This one is. I think I told you now. The one that said move to Nigeria. So what he would do is, he gets contracts in America for all these online jobs. He goes to Nigeria, hire people, and he has this so that where they work for him and do the job for him. But he uses Starlink.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is how many people can afford that in Nigeria? It's not about
They can't pay for Netflix. You're asking me of Starlink.
yeah. So,
Yeah. No.
oh man.
Unless you can do Starlink for a community, they can do multiple. I, I don't know how many computers you can take on. I don't know what the details of the plan.
Maybe they can do multiple family areas, right?
Where you can buy one and four people can share the Wi-Fi booster.
I don't think you would because like Starlink works, it rotates based on direction where the satellite is located.
No. I mean for the Wi-Fi, don't tell me you can only use one computer. You can use multiple computers. I'm saying that where you will have one Starlink dish and you can have Wi-Fi boosters to share that. Maybe 4 or 5 computers.
But that's what I'm saying. Like unless you live in the same household, then it will make sense. But if you live in different houses, because how it works is it has to point towards the satellite.
Mm-hmm.
So if you live in different area,
no, but you're not connecting to the satellite. You're connected to the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, you're talking about the
Wi-Fi.
but Wi-Fi. Yeah, Wi-Fi adapter too is based on location. The distance will not be too far. Like if you have a Wi-Fi in your house, once you drive off your garage, if you go maybe 100 meters or 500 meters, it goes away. So that's what I'm saying.
Saying let's say it face me, I face you.
Yeah, it will
make
sense.
What I'm saying, okay.
But once you live in 2 different houses, then it might become a problem. Yeah.
So I'm thinking that perhaps that might be some kind of, because there are people that are even they're doing their Airbnb even in America, they're doing Airbnb and they have all these things there, Wi-Fi and everything. But the way the guy set it up, the 6 self-contained Airbnb, it's all Starlink, but it has Wi-Fi and it uses for everybody. So
what bothers me is the fact that we don't have that capital. We don't have that power. The purchasing power is not there.
So we have the opportunities, everything, but nobody's buying anything. Even look at these people. They are living in Nigeria now, officially now. Thomas and ShopRite, they are out.
They left already.
No, they are done. No, they see they are done now.
Yeah, but see, I won't even lie to you. The last time I was in Nigeria, I think it was 2019, and I went to one of the ShopRites in Ogun State. Can you believe a lot of stuff that they have on shelf, they already expired because people are not buying them.
But they say that the local competitors are gaining traction.
They will, because they're selling more cheaper products.
Yeah,
probably
and they are sourcing locally. They are sourcing locally.
Yeah, and probably not very sophisticated stuff that they are selling.
So it's not.
Yeah, but the problem they have is they don't know the right location to stay in. Why would you stay in Ota, for example?
They even had one they were building in Abeokuta downtown.
Why? How many rich people are there?
Oh, Cotton is abandoned though. They didn't even finish.
Exactly. They should stick. That's what we just talk about. People not paying for Netflix now. They should just stay where they will stay in that Lekki zone. Stay in Banana Island, Abuja, yes. And if you want to go to Port Harcourt, stay where the oil people stay around there.
just stay where people that are, like they have money stay. It's like you can't just.
Some go attack a long time.
It's not even that. Like how many people that have money live there? How many people want to pay you? People that can't pay for Netflix or pay for Amazon will now take money and go to ShopRite.
I had somebody go to Nigeria recently, if I remember. And then this woman called it you. And the was like, he raised good value. Or the kilo kobo. All these used jeans in Nigeria. Oh no, cheap guy.
Yo, if you watch them, everything will just like
when you
blue.
When you see these jeans, but yeah, second hand, call load them, but
no, but try watch them though. Wouldn't they change color?
No, like the another one time, many mama echo in the early 2000. It changing, no, it change. Ben as a letting this look at Agua.
Yeah, but the thing is, well, are they made in Nigeria or just
no? They are this
bend down select, right?
Yeah, now. It's not like you don't need all this. That the all cheap, not the 5,000, 7,000.
Yeah, they use. I mean, they didn't realize that they ship them from here to Nigeria. I mean, they ship them from here now. It's just things that people don't use, or they go to Walmart. Walmart has their own, what they call it. There's this where
back in the days, I used to go to that one college. I used to go to the warehouse. All those people. If they can't sell it.
Yeah. They still have it. I forget their name.
You now go to the warehouse to go and buy them for cheap. Like
then you can. They do people. If you have that time to be able to do it, then people do it and put it on Amazon too and sell it for
expensive shit. Like
Yeah. Once you have the time to do it, I mean, a lot of they do it for electronics as well. But the thing is, you have to sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you not. Because
man, you have to know the location.
Because they stuff that maybe broken or people return and stuff, or people that just after many years on the shelf they don't need
just
it.
Show up. It's mostly Mexicans. They know how to. They show up. You'll be hanging out with Mexicans pricing.
No. Actually, nowadays I forget the name now. You can just sign up online. And buy. Yeah, you can sign up. I have to look up the name now. You can sign up online and just get it. They do it for phone as well. They do it for everything.
Man, that phone thing, I made a lot of money back in the days. Like when BlackBerry was a thing, I was shipping that thing to Nigeria like it was no man's business. Nigeria was they were very crazy about BlackBerry.
Yeah, but you probably have good people because I used to know one guy then. I think was it like 2010, 11? I was working with one man like that, and he was telling me that he does stuff like that, but time and time he complained. He would be like, "Oh, I sent it. They stole my money." It's more like they would tell them they can't.
Mine was not like that because I had a connect in Boston. That was that good. So I was in El Paso at the time, and it was where the military guys were. So military guys they were selling their stuff to the pawn shop when they had the BlackBerry Bold when it came out. So you just go sell even the brand new one. So I was getting.
No, I mean that. Did you sell it here or you sell it in Nigeria?
No, I will sell it in Nigeria. But
but do you have people that you trust?
Yeah, no. The guy goes in the Boston area. They go home a lot.
Oh, okay. So you trust them? Okay, makes sense.
So what they would do is they would pay me the dollar amount of. So let's say I got the.
Oh, I got it. Oh, yeah. That's a good thing.
Get like if I buy it for maybe 200 or whatever, I would say
and you sell it to him.
I would say give me for 250 or 300.
In bulk. Oh yeah, that's a good thing.
And they have people that go home a lot. You just had them like, okay, they need 7, they need 10, they need of this. Okay,
so you don't have to worry.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about Nigeria for you from you. So you just go there.
What happened to that connect?
No. Once the pink thing came out, when Bold was the thing. So what they were doing is they were shipping out the phones in Nigeria. So So those guys that are selling to, they buy the boxes from China. They will now package like it's new. So even though it's
Oh, okay.
used to, they know how to put the paper there, everything. They now sell it to
Yeah,
the
you can just get
people.
those things on eBay or
But
some other.
back then it was eBay wasn't really a thing. Like it wasn't like big or something. So, but what happened was
What year is this?
when BlackBerry when Apple came out,
So Apple came out 07 and
then
BlackBerry was like 06 or 08.
so BlackBerry was now selling. They now made their ping available to other platforms. That was the end of the ping because pinging was the main thing with Nigerians.
Yeah.
They were crazy about
Yeah,
that.
but eBay was big there because I remember I used to shop at eBay that time.
No,
Like,
but
but they be selling fake too.
where I was getting it
Those
was
Chinese
where
people be selling fake.
no, but where I was getting it was the military guys that they had money to spend.
Yeah, but
So
you did. I mean, you don't have to worry. You just give it to you. Get your money here. It's not like you worry about Nigeria. They the one that will go there and do. Yeah,
yeah.
that's a good business right
But
there.
they had demand though. The demand was high, but it was
Yeah,
mostly the campus babes back then. You wanted to impress you. You wanted to buy something. It was campus
I
girls back
know a
then.
lot of Nigerian people like even after iPhone was out because when iPhone came out 07, it didn't immediately kill BlackBerry. I think it started killing BlackBerry like 2010 9 over here. But I think in Nigeria they still fancy BlackBerry then.
Yeah, but
So
the one that really made the most money was that bold was my god. People were like that. I don't know that BlackBerry board. If you know that design that you can
I
tag
know
it
both.
on,
Yeah.
that shit that was, and they had the flip black. I mean,
Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, we cannot lie to ourselves. There was a time when BlackBerry was just the thing. Like you have to have BlackBerry.
the fizzing, even if you don't know what
Yeah,
the hell you're doing.
I know in Nigeria they don't have it, but do you remember Psychic? Psychic was the one that always like it was more like our BlackBerry then. Like if you don't have at least I know a lot of people like you have Psychic and you have BlackBerry. You have both. So, but I don't think Psychic ever gets to Nigeria. But
Yeah,
Psychic,
they ever in Nigeria, like the first one was like that Nokia 3310.
I know
That
no.
was the one you had to have. If you don't have it back then, that one you had to. Then it became Samsung. Then it became this
What
for
Motorola.
no the one from not Akatel, the one from those European country.
Oh wait, are you talking about Nigeria? No, I don't know, but I know here it was more like the what is it now? This Motorola was big. Then we have Psychic. Then we have Blueberry.
And you had
Yeah.
the Razor,
Oh, BlackBerry. I mean, yeah.
the flip phone.
Then when Apple came, a lot of people don't kind of like consider Apple. They're like, oh, where's touchscreen? But I know like people were like, when it first came, I know like I have friends then that went ahead and get it. Then it become pop. Once it become huge, like everybody wants to have it because it's a little bit different from what we used to have. I was like, okay, it took over. Man, the world is crazy.
It was
Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, if you have the connect that you have, they don't switch. They should have switched to Apple by now.
No. I mean, I've left that.
Oh yeah.
It was doing college now. That shit was paying for my lifestyle in college. It was for grad school. It was paying for that, so I paid for that. So yeah, I enjoyed that thoroughly. But what it is. But I don't know if they're gonna do anything. I've not talked. Man, I need to call this guy. It's been a long time.
Oh man, but it's funny though, Nigeria that we always claim that we have money like that. And it's just like
If you bring your American phone, go to Nigeria. Do you see the way we looking at it? Like their phone is kind of really funny. I'm like, what kind of brand?
no, but
No,
Chinese
what do
brand.
you mean? See, some of them use iPhone too.
But it's some of them, not me. But you will stand out now.
Yeah,
Some
but
of
that's the
them.
thing. But that's the thing. Like me, I won't lie. I'm not lying. If I go to Nigeria, I'm not going to go unless I visit maybe like family members. I won't stay where I know I'm going to like stand out, because once you do that, you risk yourself. It's very risky. Because I've seen people I've seen them rob in daylight. Like you have your phone in your car, they will snatch it away from you. I've seen that happen. So don't
Oriola,
risk. Yes.
sorry, I remember 2 years that I went to Nigeria. One guy insists. He said, "Boys, King Sharawa say, you are not
They will
from
know
here."
now.
Ah!
They will know.
Oh my God. He said, no. You don't live in this country. Your skin, your face, your
Yeah,
how
I
you
can give you
how you
example.
reason.
Yeah, I can give you
Like
example.
I was stand out.
Look at your eyeball. See, every Nigerian people that live in Nigeria, their eyeball is different from your eyeball. Their eyeball is not clear. It's very reddish, whatever. Compare it to
I
your
was
own
speaking
eyeball.
Yoruba. He said, forget about you are speaking
Yeah,
Yoruba.
you
No,
have
you are not
accent.
from here.
Even
No.
your Yoruba have accent.
I told my wife, I said, let's leave this place.
Yeah,
And
you better.
Anthony told Basita, only Auntie Emandon. Only she likes it. She went all she room. Only and done. And she like view. Only skin in done.
They know, Oriola, they know you very well if you are not from Nigeria. Oh my God. I said,
Even the way you
but
smell.
I insisted though, but the guy said, bros, forget it. We know ourselves in Nigeria. We know how we look. We know how we smell. We know
Look perfume and body wash. I never tell you mistake. You know, I like Best Bad and Beyond. Mother say I did the body wash with Bob Burberry and all this stuff.
they know you. Don't think they don't know.
Egbon, man smell fresh. Kí ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀? I know you. Smell fresh. It's a guy. Wọ́n ní wow, this is àtìgbà yẹn báyìí mo lọ lo kíní ni black soap mo lè fi wẹ̀ ọṣẹ dúdú mo lọ rà. Oh, no, I don't want this kind of attention. Má lọ lo cologne gbogbo yẹn.
Let's call it a day. Thank you so much. Yeah,
right,
thank you to our listeners. Yeah, BT and Oriola, you really made the day.
Ade and Thomas, I want to behind the scene to back the crew.
Behind let me shut it down. Yeah.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. Aisha Buhari was there. She came back from what they called a lesser Hajj. She was wearing black. She was mourning. If you look at the pictures that were circulated at that point in time, you will see the smug, or should I say, the forlorn faces of northern governors. A minute silence was held at the AU for a late Buhari. Even Her Britannic Majesty, Queen Elizabeth II, also penned a condolence message to the people of Nigeria before the cabal took over and asked her to rescind it, which she did. Buhari is dead, and I'm prepared to stake Biafra on it. If you, Dele Momodu, can go and prove to me, I'm not asking you to do anything too complex. If you can go and ask this man you call Buhari, whoever it is in Asorok, to come outside, don't do very much, address a panel of Nigerian youths, maybe 20 of them, and speak Buhari's mother tongue, which is Fulfude. I will give up Biafra. I will apologize to him, and I will submit myself to any authority on this earth to do with me as they please. There is no Buhari. Jubril was there. Jubril followed Abba Kyari to Cuba and ran away from there and never came back. The man you have now in Asorok is from Niger Republic. His name is Yusuf Abubakar Muhammad. That's his name. Yusuf Abubakar Muhammad. Even Shekau knows who he is personally and was mentioning his name as well. It is not Buhari.